Phil, how's my one-time fishing pal?
Slowly but surely going nuts with this business.
All set to open the trout season?
Not a chance.
I am. Sunrise on opening day is going to find me out in the middle of a stream, gently dropping flies in front of ravenous rainbows.
Yeah.
And you know where I plan to do it?
Yep.
Oh?
The point is, do you?
Well, of course I do. On a private stream, only half an hour's drive from here is the clearest, coldest... What was that?
Yeah, you see, I was right.
Right about what?
You're not knowing where you're going on opening day.
What are you talking about? Didn't you hear me?
Oh, I heard all right, but you're wrong.
Oh, I am,
Sure. Because, Johnny, you're going to do your trout fishing on the Esopus River.
Down there in New York State?
That's right, near the little town of Mount Tremper.
Who says?
It's just west of Kingston, the other side of Ashokan Reservoir, and about halfway between...
Oh, I know where it is, and I've taken some nice, fat native browns out of the Esopus, and I love it dearly. But what makes you think that's where I'm going to open the season?
Well, after all, if we're going to pay your expense account...
Oh, you are?
Yeah, and for once, you won't have to hold back on it.
Well, that's a little different.
I kind of thought you'd see it that way.
Tell me all.
Come on down here to New York, and I will.
I'm on my way.
The CBS Radio Network brings you Mandel Kramer in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to State Unity Life Insurance Company, New York City office. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the Blue Rock matter. After carefully packing all my trout fishing gear and clothing to go with, including waders and a set of long johns, expense account item 1 is $5.75 taxi fare to Bradley Field. Item 2, $10.12 plane fare to New York. Item 3, $6.20 cab fare into Phil's office at 500 Fifth Avenue.
Sure, Johnny. And I know that old saying just as well as you do. The time that a man spends in fishing
is not deducted from his lifespan. Right.
Right. But I just haven't had the time these last couple of years.
Well, why don't you unchain yourself from this desk and join me there on the Esopus?
Nope, I'm afraid it's no-go.
Why not?
I wouldn't dare show my face up there where you're going.
Why not?
Because the man I want you to keep an eye on knows me.
Oh, who might that be?
Thomas Gerald Aspinwall.
And who's he?
A man who would stop at absolutely nothing to get his paws on the Emery Archibald fortune.
Archibald? Big stockbroker?
The same.
I thought he was dead.
He will be within a matter of weeks. One of those incurable things.
Oh? Well, where does this Tom Aspinwall come in?
He was married for a while to Nancy Archibald, Emery's daughter, and last of the line, except for little Barry.
Who's Barry?
Barry Aspinwall, Nancy's 5-year-old son.
By Tom Aspinwall?
No. Now, in spite of the last name, he's by an earlier husband who died about the time little Barry was born.
I see. Go on.
Now, in his original will, the old man left half to Nancy, half to Tom.
Mm-hmm.
But in a brand new will, that's all changed. When old man Archibald goes, and that could be most any day now, the whole of his estate, including nearly $1 million of insurance, gets divided 50-50 between Nancy and the boy.
I see. And Tom doesn't like that.
Unless, Johnny...
Yeah?
Unless the youngster dies before the old man does. In which case his share goes to Tom Aspinwall as in the earlier will.
Ah.
Don't ask me why, but that's the way it is.
In any event, Tom would like nothing better than to see the youngster out of the way.
Right. Before the old man dies. And that's why I suddenly got worried when I learned that Tom's taking the child away for a few days.
Do you think he'd try to kill him, his own stepson?
I think he would.
All right. Now, what's all this have to do with my opening the trout season on the Esopus? Or was that just a gag to get me down here?
No, not a bit of it. Now, I've made a reservation for you up there at Mount Tremper at the farmhouse of Mr. and Mrs. Fritz Hornblock. It's only a couple of 100 yards from the big pool below the bridge over the Esopus.
Blue Rock Pool?
Yes.
Where I've wet many a line, Phil.
Oh, but not many people fish that spot anymore.
Because unless you know every inch of it, and with the high, roily water this time of year especially, it's about as dangerous a place as there is.
Right. So, when I tell you that the only other guests the Hornblocks will have for opening day...
Tommy Aspinwall and the boy?
Yes.
Wow. If there's one place on that river to fake an accident and make it look legitimate, that's it.
Yes. You, like to run on up there and keep an eye on things? Maybe prevent a murder?
What do you think? Expense account item 4 is $28 even. Includes cocktails and dinner, a movie, a soft bed at the Lexington, and breakfast the next morning. After which I spent item 5. $275 for a 3-day non-resident fishing license. Item 6, the usual $50 deposit on a rental car. I drove north on Route 9, crossed the Hudson at Poughkeepsie, north on 9W to Kingston, then west around the Shokin Reservoir to Mount Tremper. By the time I got to the Hornblock Farm, it was late afternoon, and the weather had turned very windy and very cold.
Now, you think I'm too old to carry these packages of yours, Mr. Dollar?
Well, no, but let me carry some of the fishing gear at least.
Nine. I'm strong as an ox.
Are there any other guests, Mr. Hornblock?
Here now. Right in here. Okay?
Oh, looks fine to me.
Good. A nice warm feather bed for you, and if you like it, I built you a nice big fire here in the fireplace.
Oh, I don't think that'll be necessary.
Or maybe while the mama is out, you like maybe a little schnapps to keep the cold away.
Well, now, it just happens, Mr. Hornblock, that I brought a bottle along with me.
Oh.
You know, just in case of snake bite.
Oh, snake bite this time of year. Oh. What kind?
Well, if 8-year-old Scotch doesn't offend your finer sensibilities.
Well, why don't we see?
Why don't we? Here you are. To your heart's content.
Now, let me see.
Well, what's going on here?
Well?
Hey, just what are you up to, Fritz?
That was good, Mr. Dollar.
Well, good. Will you join us?
Oh, with that cold wind coming up out there, maybe I'd better. My name is Tom Aspinwall.
Ah, yes, Mr. Aspinwall. This is Johnny Dollar.
Hi, Tom.
Oh, well, hi. Dollar, did you say?
Yeah.
Sounds vaguely familiar.
I don't know why it should. I'm just a fisherman up here for the opening.
Yeah, so is Mr. Aspinwall. Him and his little boy, that cute little Perry.
Oh, your son, Tom?
Stepson. I figure if a youngster learns to fish at that age, he'll be forever grateful for it.
Sure he should. Even I might learn sometime.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, where is he, Tom?
My wife, she took him in to do the shopping in the village.
Yeah.
And she promised to buy some more rocks for him.
Rocks?
Yeah.
Well, he's crazy about those little hard candies, sugar candies, red and blue and yellow kinds.
Yeah, rocks, he calls them.
Oh, I see.
I hope she doesn't give him too many, though. Make him sick.
Oh, so isn't the little boy entitled now and again? Eh?
Even if it gives him a terrible stomach ache sometimes?
For a little boy, it always passes away.
Mm-hmm. Except last time, I thought the poor kid was going to die.
Line. You just let him lie still for a while on the bed, and he'll be all okay again, no matter how sick he thinks he is.
Well, yeah, I suppose you're right, but... Well, this time I brought him up here to learn to fish, not to lie around with a stomachache because of the way you and your wife spoil it.
Now, Mr. Aspinwall.
And, didn't you say there isn't a doctor this side of Kingston?
No, we take care of him. Now, don't you worry about it.
You going out first thing in the morning, Tom?
Yeah, I certainly am. Johnny, did you say?
That's right.
Yeah, I haven't missed an opening day in years.
Where do you plan to fish?
Oh, I don't know. Somewhere along the river. You?
I'm not sure yet.
Well, I will tell you, boss.
Yes, Fritz?
You know where's the big hole below the bridge?
Oh, you mean where the Blue Rock is?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, of course. It's an ideal spot.
And nobody else will be fishing there.
Right, that's for me.
Only one thing, though, Mr. Aspinwall.
Yeah.
I won't let you take that little boy there.
Oh? Why not?
It's too dangerous, all those slippery rocks.
Oh, now look.
And with all that ice on them in the early mornings, 9.
Well, with me along.
Maybe later in the day after it gets warm.
Okay, Fritz. We'll see.
Now, you don't take him there.
Okay, Fritz.
Hey, now, wait a minute.
Yeah.
If that's such a hot spot...
Sure it is.
Well, Tom, why don't you and I hit it at the crack of dawn?
Well, now, just wait a minute, Johnny.
Sure, that's a good idea.
Sure. What difference would it make to a youngster of 5?
Well, it's simply that I promised him. I mean, a place where he'd be sure to get some fish.
What's more, it'll be a lot warmer later in the day.
Of course.
And after you've caught your limit, we hope, you'll feel a lot more like taking the time to teach him.
Yeah. You leave him with us in the morning.
Now,
He
listen,
can
you
play
two,
around this place the way he likes to.
Does he really care about fishing at that age?
Well, he will, once I've shown him how.
Well, he'll enjoy learning a lot more if he's warm and comfortable.
I suppose you know all about kids.
No, not very much, but if he does enjoy playing around the farm the way Fritz says he does...
Sure, that's what he really likes.
And, you want the truth, Tom?
Truth.
Well, apparently you're the expert around these parts. I'm not, so I'll use whatever arguments I can to make you help me get a limit tomorrow morning.
Johnny, now...
And don't you think that would be the sporting thing for him to do, Fritz?
Sure it would.
All right, then it's all set. You and I open the season with a bang at this hot spot of yours. Then later, when it's warm and the rocks are dry, we can both take Barry out and teach him how.
Well, thanks, but I prefer to teach him myself.
Okay. Would you care for a little snort out of this jug?
Yeah, sure.
No, thanks. I've got to run over to Kingston to pick up some dry flies I forgot to bring along.
Sure. That's much, much better.
Yes, I think so, too.
Say, more trout flies, did he say? That's funny.
Is it?
You should see what he bought. Every fly that was ever made.
Well, more to the point, Fritz.
Yeah?
Purist though he may be, and I like to think I'm one, too, doesn't he know that dry flies would be ridiculous this time of the year?
Sure he does.
Some wet flies, or nymphs, or streamers maybe, or even when you come to being practical about it.
Yeah. Some of the nice fat worms that I have already for you, eh? And he knows that's the way to fish this water at this time of year, as well as you do, if you want to catch the fishes.
But there he goes.
Yeah. Oh, and look, from the window. Here comes Mama back with the little boy.
It was obvious from the way he spoke of him that Barry wasn't overly fond of his stepfather. But he was a cute little tyke, and I didn't blame Mrs. Hornblock, a sweet, typical housefrau, for wanting to spoil him just a little. A little, judging by the size of the sack of hard candies he clutched in his hand. Blue rocks, he called them. She was doing a pretty good job of it.
The kind he likes the very best, his steppapa says.
There was something about those candies, though, that vaguely reminded me of... I wondered...
Yeah, and the blue ones, those are his favorites. Any kind that's blue, he loves it. But, Fritz, where's the steppapa?
Oh, just to Kingston to make an errand.
Tell me, Barry. You looking forward to fishing tomorrow?
Oh, I'd rather stay here and play with the pigs and chickens.
Sure you would.
I'd eat rocks. You want one, mister?
No, thanks.
Now, come, Liebchen. You must wash off all the sticky.
So much happier the boy is with the pigs and chickens. But he's bound he teach him how to fish. And so he will.
Willie.
Huh?
I wonder... It was only too obvious how Aspinwall planned to get rid of Barry. And I made up my mind to be among those present whenever he headed for the river with the youngster in tow. But you know something? That turned out to be a nearly fatal mistake. For two people. Shortly before dinner, I beg your pardon, I mean supper, Aspinwall returned from Kingston decked out in a new fishing jacket. And judging by the way one of his pockets bulged, he'd added to his collection of flies and lures. During the meal, his annoyance, a couple of hours earlier, seemed to have disappeared.
You must really like the new coat, Mr. Ashmore, wearing it to the table, huh? Would you like some more pig's knuckles?
Oh, no, thanks. No, I just want to make sure it's broken in, Mrs. Hornbach, before Johnny and I hit the river in the morning.
Oh.
That's a good-looking jacket, Tom. I like those bellows pockets.
Yeah, they're nice and roomy.
Mm-hmm. Looks like you bought a pocket full of new lures, too.
Oh, nothing of any consequence.
Mama, please, some more sauerkraut.
Yeah, here you are, Papa.
And did you buy me some more rocks?
Now, Barry, don't you think these folks gave you enough of that hard candy?
Oh, no.
Well, it seems to me that everywhere I turn, there's some of it lying around, waiting for you to find it.
I know, and I look for it. And every time I get a stomach ache, too.
You sure do.
Well, I don't care.
No, of course you don't.
And he always gets over it.
You're still set for the crack of dawn, aren't you, Johnny?
I sure am.
But just the two of you.
Why, sure, Fritz. Just the two.
Yeah.
And, Barry, while we're gone, you can fool around the barnyard.
God. Can I have my dessert now?
Yeah, in a minute. Papa.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you go to the village in the morning, you'll buy my little boy some more blue candy.
Oh, blue candy.
Yeah.
Oh, there isn't enough of it around here.
Oh, and I must take some butter over to Mrs. Hilga after breakfast.
And I'll stay here and watch your chickens.
That's right.
You'll leave him alone?
Oh, just for a little while. He will be all right.
Sure.
If you say so. Oh, by the way, Tom, I'm guaranteeing that we'll bring in the limit tomorrow.
You mean if we're lucky?
Oh, luck won't even enter into it.
Oh, no?
No. Papa Hornblocks promised me a secret weapon. Haven't you, Papa?
Yeah, that's it. A secret weapon.
Like what?
You just wait. I'll show you tomorrow morning after you're through beating the river to a froth with no results. The temperature was in the mid-20s. But after fortifying ourselves with pork chops, hotcakes and bacon, 3 fried eggs apiece, and plenty of steaming hot coffee, Tom and I set out for the river, leaving the Hornblocks to their errands and little Barry to play around the farmyard. We crossed the bridge, then worked our way down to the Blue Rock Pool. Fritz had been right. There was a slick coating of ice on all the rocks and ledges. And, incidentally, I noticed the pocket of Tom's jacket wasn't bulging the way it had the night before. And I meant to ask him about it. I wish I had. But having given up on lures, I'd resorted to Papa Hornblock's secret weapon, a can of fat, sassy earthworms. Then, precariously perched on a slippery rock, I tied into the first trout of the season.
Yo-ho! Hey, good boy, Johnny. Looks like you've got one.
Oh, I sure have. This one's a dilly.
Well, and here I come for some of that secret weapon.
Just watch your footing, Tom.
Oh, don't worry. My hand's free. I can hang on to bushes along the side.
There he goes again. Oh, he's a good one.
Yeah. Johnny Dollar, huh?
What?
You think I didn't know why you came up here?
Wait a minute. Oh, look at him go.
Yeah. Yeah, well, look at you.
Go. Hey! Things happened fast as Tom, holding onto a bush, gave me the shoulder. My feet went out from under me on the icy rock, and I fell sideways into that treacherous, frigid pool. But in twisting around, I'd grabbed at one of his legs and managed to hang on, and then the two of us went in. From then on, all I can say is that it's a miracle we ever got out of that freezing, rushing torrent alive. But somehow we did. Then up on the bank, the water on our clothing freezing into ice.
All right. All right, Dollar. So you think you've won, huh? Just because you got me.
And you did bring that youngster up here to kill him.
You bet I did.
All right. Come on now, back to the house before we freeze to death. And we'll make sure that Barry's still okay.
Johnny, Dollar, it's no use. Because you gave yourself away.
What?
You knew that he was only 5. You said so before you even saw him. So I knew you were onto something when you came here.
All right, so I goofed. Now, come on.
I remembered who you are, and I knew you wouldn't let me get him down to the river alone. So that's why I made other plans.
You what?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. That pocket on your jacket.
Yeah, that's right, Dollar.
From the wetting, there's a blue-green stain all over it.
Huh?
Blue vitriol, copper sulfate that you bought in Kingston.
Oh, so you're smart now, huh?
And the little chunks of blue vitriol look just like the chunks of the hard candy that kid likes.
Yeah, and they both have a kind of sour taste. You see?
Yes, I see. Come on.
No, it's too late, Dollar. Because I left enough of that stuff around for him to find to kill him 10 times over.
I said, come on.
When he sees it, he'll think the Hornbachs left it for him. And even if they're there, you think they'll worry over his stomachache before it kills him?
Barry! Barry!
You're too late, Dollar. You're too late.
Barry!
So, maybe you caught me, but at least that lousy kid will never get the money.
Barry! Barry! A big dramatic ending? Oh, I'm sorry. Not this time. Thanks to the fact that Mrs. Hornblock had changed her mind and had taken Barry along on her morning errand. By the time they got back, I'd cleaned up every chunk of the blue vitriol that Aspinwall had planted. Mostly around the chicken coop. So the only casualty? Aspinwall, who'd nearly frozen to death in his wet clothes on the frozen ground where I'd knocked him out. And he was a very docile prisoner when I handed him in at the Kingston Hooskow. Expense account total, including a bit extra for the Hornblocks? Oh, call it 200 even. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Now, here is our star to tell you about next week's story.
Next week, a lesson in how to crack a safe. And I'm perfectly serious about that. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, is written by Jack Johnstone, produced and directed by Bruno Zerato Jr., music supervision by Ethel Huber. Johnny Dollar is played by Mandel Kramer. Also featured in our cast were William Mason as Tom Aspinwall, Carl Weber as Phil Taylor, Louis Van Ruten as Fritz Hornblock, Rainer Rayburn as Mrs. Hornblock, and Sarah Fussell as Barry. Be sure to join us next week, same time, same station, for another exciting story of yours truly, Johnny Dollar. This is Art Hanna speaking. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Here we are, Dad. Happy fishing.
Thank you, son. Thank you. I can't wait to get my line trailing in the ocean. Today's the day, son.
Yeah. Pretty calm out there, Dad.
Oh, the tuna will be running. They've got to be. Ever know me to go after anything I didn't get? I'll be seeing you, son. Wish me luck.
Well, I already did, but once more won't hurt. Good luck, Dad. I hope you can sell the tuna on the idea of being out there when you get there.
Oh, they'll be out.
Looks like there's only one fishing boat left. All the others must have gone out already.
Only need one, you know, son. See you at dinner. Bye.
Bye.
Tell the cook to be prepared for a big one, Arthur. I'll be home about 3 o'clock. Ahoy there! Ahoy, the fishing boat! Ahoy!
Ahoy yourself! What do you want?
My name is Case, Millard Case. I'd like to hire your boat to go fishing.
Sorry, can't do. Try some other boat.
But there are no other boats. They've all left. You're the last one here. I'll pay you anything you want. I've got to go fishing this morning, and you've got to take me.
What's going on here, Captain Smith? This man here...
My name is Case, Millard Case. Gentlemen, there's no question at all about this. You've got to take me fishing.
He wants to hire our boat, Iggy. Didn't you tell him it was already hired?
Hired? So what? So somebody's paying you. I'll pay you double. Gentlemen, I always get what I want, and right now I want to hire this boat. I won't listen to any arguments, gentlemen. I simply must go fishing this morning, and you simply have to take me. Let's have no further discussion about it.
Iggy, listen.
Right, Captain Smith.
You, Mr. Case, go take a walk or something. I want to talk to my mate.
Will you just tell him to get ready to shove off? I'll be right over here.
Iggy, we got to take that old character aboard.
But, boss, how can we? You know we got a job to do this morning.
I know, but suppose he sticks around and sees that we shove off without anybody else coming aboard.
Oh, yeah.
You'll want to know where the guy is who hired us.
That's right.
This Case guy is used to having his own way. We can't take a chance on his raising the roof around here. That'll be followed by questions. And we can't stand questions.
Don't I know it?
We're going to take him out, Iggy. He wants to go fishing. Okay, we'll take him fishing. Only we don't make any contract to bring him back.
Oh, Captain Smith, how far out are we?
We're pretty near the spot where the tuna's running, Mr. Case.
Well, I'm all ready for the tuna when they start to bite.
Nice rod and reel you got there.
Oh, it's the finest. I paid... Oh, Captain Smith, I've got something on my line.
Tuna, probably. Well, reel it in, Mr. Case. Careful, she may give you a bite.
Oh, I'll be careful, all right. I'll give it plenty of play. Let it tire itself out.
See that it doesn't tire you too much.
No, don't you worry about me.
Iggy, come up on deck.
Yeah, Captain.
What goes? Our client is very happy. He's busy hauling in his first strike of the morning. And we wasted enough time.
I'm ready whenever you are.
That's right now. Let's go back to where he is.
You two are just in time. I've almost got him in. Watch me.
We sure will, Mr. Case.
Another 10 or 12 feet, and he's all mine. You won't be sorry you took me out this morning, gentlemen. Believe me, you won't be sorry.
We won't be, but you will. Okay, Iggy, over he goes.
Over it is, Captain. Don't, please don't.
Well, we did it, Captain. And that gets rid of him.
Yeah. Can't help wondering, though, how big that tuna was that he hooked.
I could stop typing these notes any time you want me to, Vance. No trouble at all. Wouldn't mind it a bit.
Stop any time you like, Ellen. There's no rush on those.
I'm glad. What's the matter, Vance? Your private office too small for you?
You mean, why am I out here with you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Ellen, you're too modest.
Oh, don't tell me it's me that brought you out. I couldn't believe it, but believe me, I'd try.
It's a combination of you and the fact that I haven't anything unusually interesting to work on today, Ellen.
The district attorney has let you down. Hasn't let you in on a new murder case in days. Remind me to speak to Mr. Markham when I see him.
When you see him, it'll undoubtedly be because he's here about a new murder. And in that case, speaking to him won't be necessary.
Vance, please stop making sense.
It's a habit I'd just as soon not break, Ellen.
I used to make it a habit to win arguments. But, of course, that was before I started working for you.
You know, it's amazing.
Hello, Ellen. Vance.
Oh, hello,
Well,
Mr.
hello,
Markham.
Markham. Come in.
Thanks. Come in, Mr. Case. Right. Vance, I must see you in your private office immediately.
Well, by all means, come in, both of you.
Thank you. Vance, this is Arthur Case. You've undoubtedly heard of his father.
Oh, Millard Case? Yes, I've heard of him. How do you do, Mr. Case?
How do you do?
Please sit down.
Thank you.
Vance, Millard Case has disappeared.
What?
Yes, that's right, Vance. I drove my father down so he could go fishing this morning, and he was due back at 3 o'clock, but he hasn't returned.
Any report of any accidents to a fishing boat?
None at all. We think perhaps he never did get on a boat. As I understand it, he got to the dock rather late this morning.
All I know is I drove him there, and he hasn't come back. Vance, you've got to find my father. I'll pay anything you ask.
We'll discuss payment later, Mr. Case. What dock did you drive your dad to?
The Summers docks, Vance. The foot of Dobbs Street.
Foot of Dobbs Street, eh?
Yes.
Well, then, I'm off to the foot of Dobbs Street to get a head start on this case.
Okay, Iggy, cut her down. There's the buoy we're looking for.
Right, Captain.
Thanks. Now we stick around till a friend of mine shows up in his boat, and we'll get what we came after.
Well, suits me if he hurries. How about you, Captain?
He'll be here. We couldn't very well have that old Case guy around when we grabbed this stuff, could we, again?
No, sir. He's better off where he is anyhow. Chances are he caught a lot of fish in his time. Maybe by this time some fish caught him.
Poetic justice of a sort at that.
Huh?
Never mind. Well, this is where we park till our friend shows up.
Well, I'll throw the anchor overboard.
Do that.
Here we go. How much is he bringing this trip, Cap?
About $20,000 worth. All perfect. All blue-white. All diamonds. And all coming in without paying a dime in duty.
Good.
Our friend will pass in his boat, throw him in the dory in back of ours, and we're off. You know, Iggy, this is real fishing.
Anytime you're
ready. Okay. All right, mister, just hold the fish up with your right hand.
Like this?
Yeah, that's right. Keep your rod and reel in your left and smile.
All right.
Now, smile pretty for the camera.
All right,
smile. Hold it. Got it? Oh, good. Come back in an hour. I have one copy for you and a print for the doc file.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Let's see. I got to develop that batch for the guy who's going to...
I beg your pardon.
Huh? You can't want to see me. Where's your fish? Everybody what talks to me as a fish, they want me to take a picture of. Most times the fish are prettier than the people. Where's your fish?
Well, I don't have one at the moment. Apparently, you're connected with the fishing dock in a camera capacity. But maybe you can give me some information.
Pal, I'm so unused to talking to anybody without a fish in their mitt, I'm practically tongue-tied. You sure you ain't got a fish?
I'm positive. My name is Vance, Philo Vance. I'm a private investigator.
You sure are. I heard about you, Vance. What's up?
If a man came down here at 10 o'clock this morning and wanted to go fishing, what boats would be available?
What, boats?
Yes.
No boats. All of them are out by then. They're out and I'm sleeping. Time to get back. I'm here with my camera ready to shoot pictures of anybody who catches anything over 2 pounds. I bet I made 1,000 pictures this year already.
People are vain about their catches, I know.
Vain? They're out of their heads. Catch a fish, take a picture, catch a fish, take a picture. I bet we got 10,000 pictures of guys and fish they caught and where they caught them, how they caught them, what boat they were on, how much the fish weighed, how much they weighed. Honest, Vance, you never saw so many guys fish foolish.
Well, fishing's a great sport and a lot of people enjoy it, my friend. Tell me this.
Yeah?
If one boat did happen to be around at 10 o'clock this morning, who would know what boat that was?
See that shack across the street?
Yes?
Belongs to Captain Smith. His boat's called the Daisy. He goes out a little late some days. Ask him. Maybe he can help.
Well, thank you. I will.
Anytime you grab a fish, Vance, and you want a picture taken, don't forget me. You get him on the line, I get him on film.
Thanks. I'll remember that.
Yes?
I'm looking for some information. You're Captain Smith?
So?
I'd like to know 2 things. What time did your boat pull out this morning, and were there any other boats around at the time?
We shoved off at 9:45. We were the last boat to leave. That all?
Well, yes, I suppose so. Well, thank you very much.
That's all right.
Hey, who was that, Cap?
Didn't give his name, McGee. And he didn't have to. I recognized him. That was Philo Vance.
Hey.
Young Mr. Case here gave us a good tip.
Yes, I did. I knew he'd be down here checking my father's disappearance. Glad I warned you 2 in time.
Hey, look, kid. You know, when that old guy came to us on the dock, we didn't realize it was your father, or we would have taken him with us. You know that, don't you?
I know it, Smitty. I didn't know it was your boat at the dock, or I never would have suggested he take it when I dropped him off.
Okay, as long as that's understood. We told the old guy we wouldn't take him. He slung his rod over his shoulder and started walking, saying something about he'd find somebody to take him out.
Well, he's gone. That's all I know. And for that matter, that's all I care about. I own everything all by myself, now that he's gone.
Well, look, let's forget your old man and get on to this business here. You got the stones we got from the buoy. You got the cash like you're supposed to have?
Yeah, of course I have, Piggy. Yeah, right here. I ought to get rid of these stones for about $30,000. I pay you guys $20,000, is that right?
That's right.
Here you are. And now that I'm in the chips, I'm through with this racket. Smuggling's too dangerous. In fact, it's completely ridiculous now that I'm to inherit all Dad's money. So this, gentlemen, is our last transaction.
You're being a little hasty, aren't you, young fella?
No.
We gotta have somebody sell these stones after we get them. You've been doing fine up to now. You're sticking with us whether you like it or not. And don't get any ideas about quitting. We wouldn't like that, would we, Iggy?
No, Cap. We wouldn't like it at all. You two don't bluff me. I'm walking out of this racket, and if either of you thinks he can do something to stop me, I'll do something you really won't like.
Philo, Vance's office, Miss Deering speaking.
Ellen, this is Vance.
Oh, hello, Vance. Mr.
Ellen,
Markham.
I think I'm on the track of something in the case disappearance. I don't have time now, but you call Mr. Markham.
I've been trying to tell you, Vance. Markham's right here. He's been waiting for you.
Good. Let me talk to him, please.
Just a second. Please pick up that phone, Mr. Markham, will you? It's Vance.
Right.
Have you got it, Mr. Markham?
Okay, Ellen. Yes, Vance. Markham, I guess I live right or something. I have a lead on Mr. Case's disappearance.
If you do have, it isn't because you live right. It's because you have the uncanny faculty of noticing the slightest incongruities in a case, Vance, and a wonderful way of analyzing their meaning.
If I'm that good, I'd better stop right now. Can't do any better than that, can I?
You can do much better. You can find Mr. Case, or whoever it is that's responsible for his disappearance.
I don't believe we'll ever find Mr. Case, Markham. I think he's been murdered. But I also think I have a pretty good idea of who murdered him and why.
This is District Attorney Markham. We are now working on the disappearance of Millard Case, wealthy, eccentric father of Arthur Case, who reported to us that his father was missing. After speaking to a photographer who specializes in pictures of fishermen, and after talking to a Captain Smith who owns a fishing boat, Vance is of the opinion that the elder Case has been murdered and believes he knows who did the killing. Right at the moment, I have finished talking on the telephone with Arthur Case, who is at home, and as I understand it...
Well, Smith, what do you and Iggy want in my home?
It won't take us long to tell you. Case, we don't like what you said when you were down at my shack this afternoon.
No?
In fact, we don't like a lot of things.
That's right.
Like, for instance, how your old man happened to come down to the dock while ours was the only boat around.
Well, that's one of the things that brought you here.
Case, let's understand each other. You drove your old man to the docks knowing he was a stubborn guy who wouldn't take no for an answer. About going out on my boat, I mean. You knew we'd have to take him or he'd start asking too many questions. You know, if we took him, we couldn't bring him back because we had to pick up those diamonds.
And you also knew we'd have to bump him, and you'd have that on us.
That's right. It was getting rid of my father and getting something on both of you at the same time. Kind of cute, I thought.
We don't think so. In fact, we don't want anybody around who can throw a murder rap at us, so grab him, Iggy.
I got him.
No, you don't. I'll yell for the servants.
Well, I'm glad you smacked him on the head, Cap. I couldn't have held him much longer. What do we do with him now?
We tie him up and carry him out of here, then dump him in the ocean.
Yeah, suits me. There's some fishing line over here in this room. I'll get it.
You know, I think this young fellow was trying to double-cross us all the way. That's the reason he got Philo Vance in on the case. He figured Vance would find some lead to us.
Well, how could he, Cap?
He can't. There is no lead to us or our boat, Iggy. Believe me. Go ahead, start tying.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
What for?
We can't take a chance of being seen carting a body out of this house. Nobody saw us come in, but we may be spotted leaving. Give me your knife.
Sure, Cap. Here.
Why are you turning your head away, Iggy? Can't you stand seeing me stab the kid?
No, it ain't that, Cap. Believe me, it ain't. It's just that later on, if somebody asked me, did I see who killed young Case, I could say no, and I wouldn't be telling a lie. You see, Cap, if there's anything I hate in this world, it's a lie.
Well, Vance, there's young Case, stabbed. Looks to me as if somebody wanted to wipe out his entire family and has pretty well succeeded.
I wouldn't waste too much sympathy on him, Markham.
What's that?
Thanks for calling and getting me up here, though. It simplifies things quite a bit.
How do you mean?
Young Case told us he drove his dad to the fishing dock yesterday morning. He wouldn't have left him there if there weren't a boat at the dock that could conceivably have taken his father.
The father wouldn't have stayed either, for that matter.
That's right. That means there was a boat. But Case wouldn't tell us that. And you know why not?
No.
Because if he had, he knew we could have traced the boat. And that's the last thing he wanted to have happen.
You mean he planned his father's disappearance?
I'm relatively certain now that he knew what would happen to him if his father, who, as we know, was stubborn, insisted on getting on the one available boat. Markham, did you ever hear of a Captain Smith?
Only what you told me.
Well, we're going to find him. And I think we're going to have to rent a launch to do it. Feel equal to a little boat trip?
Definitely.
It's kind of a fishing trip, but don't bring a rod and reel. Just bring your revolver. We'll need it to coax our fish into shore.
A little further out, Iggy. We drop anchor and wait. We ought to make contact in about 20 minutes, I figure.
We're a little ahead of time, huh, Cap?
Better to be early than late. If we weren't here, our contact wouldn't come back. He'd be scared. Now all he has to do is come in by his boat, throw a package in that dory we got in the water, and keep going.
You know, I'm kind of glad we got rid of that young Case, Cap.
So am I.
Now we got only the two of us to split the take, and we don't run no risk of nobody finding out we tossed the old guy overboard, huh?
That's right, Iggy. Perfectly right. Cut the motor.
Aye, sir. Well, I'm getting just like a regular sailor, Cap, huh?
You'll do, Iggy. Hey, there's a boat coming our way.
Where, Cap?
Off the port bow.
Well, say it in English. I ain't that good a sailor yet.
Off the front of the boat to the left.
Yeah, I see it. Is that the boat we're waiting for?
No, I don't think so. I'll take a look through these glasses. It isn't a boat at all.
No?
There's two guys in this one, and one of them is Philo Vance.
What do we do, boss? Run for it?
Why should we? We're in the clear. Why give them something to think about?
All I know is that they must want something, coming all the way out here to look for us.
We don't know they're looking for us.
Ahoy there aboard the Daisy.
He's looking for us, all right.
Ahoy! You want us?
That's right. There we are. We're coming alongside.
What do we do, Cap? What?
We keep quiet and let them do the talking. We'll find out in a minute what they want.
Are you Captain Smith?
That's right.
I'm District Attorney Markham. We want you on shore, Smith. Get going.
What do you want me for?
I can tell you that, Smith, when we get to shore. Remember me?
Sure, you're Vance.
That's right. He's Philo Vance. Now start your motor, back off a little bit, and head for shore. We'll follow you in our boat, and don't try anything tricky.
Okay, if you want us ashore, we go ashore. Start her up, Iggy.
Start swinging around and then head for the shore.
Hey, we better do it, Cap. That guy's got a gun, and you said he's got nothing on us.
No, I'm not sure. Get all the speed you can get out of that motor, Iggy.
All right, Cap.
Complete the turn, but instead of heading for the shore, head for that boat and get it right in the middle. We don't want to take any chances on either of those guys living.
Ram them, huh, Cap?
Ram them and get going, now.
Aye, sir.
Hey, keep away. You're going to run into us. So that's your idea, is it? We'll see about that.
You'll never get a chance to shoot again. Hold tight, Iggy. This is it.
All right, Cap. Come on. Here it goes.
That'll teach those two to keep their noses out of our business, eh, Iggy?
Oh, it sure will. Hey, Cap, any chance of their swimming to shore?
In this current, 6 miles out, not a chance unless they're part fish. Come to think of it, they will be part fish any minute now. Okay, Iggy, let's get moving. Maybe we missed our contact, but we took care of something a whole lot more important. Feel it close to the dock, Iggy, and I'll throw a line around that post.
Aye, Cap.
Here we are. I'll hop on the dock and tie us up. Hold on to the dock till I make the jump, Iggy.
Go ahead, Cap. We're steady as a rock.
There we are. Now to tie us up. Come on ashore, Iggy.
Okay. Here I am, and glad to be here. You know, Cap, that's the first time I ever did something like that. Ram a boat on the water and knock off a couple of guys that way.
It really doesn't matter how you kill a man, Iggy. The results are always the same.
You're perfectly right, Captain Smith.
Hey.
Come on, Markham.
Hey, Cap, they're alive. The two guys we rammed. Let's get out of
Not
here.
so fast, young man. You're not going anywhere.
Don't like your clipping my mate, Vance. I got a little return message for you.
Hold him off for a moment, Vance. I'm coming.
Don't get him to me. I want to eat my mites. Don't.
That did it.
Okay, Vance, I'm through. Don't hit me again.
Captain Smith is lucky. He's still able to talk. His mate is slightly unconscious.
Good work, Markham.
Hey, you two guys. Maybe you wouldn't mind telling me how you ever got to shore after we rammed your boat. You're supposed to be out in the middle of the ocean.
We would have been if we hadn't jumped overboard before your boat rammed us.
We simply swam underwater to your dory and held onto it while you very obligingly towed us back to shore.
So you see, Captain
Well,
Smith.
what's going on here? Oh, it's you, Vance. A little bit wet, ain't you?
A bit. Markham, this is my friend, the photographer.
How do you do?
Hi.
He's been very helpful on this case.
I have? Tell me how.
Tell me, too.
Later.
Hey, you want a picture of these two guys on the dock? I could take a snap of both of you, each holding one of the guys in your hands. Just like a fish picture. I'm so tired of snapping pictures of guys with fishes in their hands.
No, thank you. No pictures. But there is a resemblance between these two characters and the pictures you generally take.
Yeah?
These two poor fish thought they could get away with murder.
Catch anything yet, Ellen?
Nope. Not even close.
What are you using for bait? Perhaps that's the trouble.
Oh. Do you have to use bait? Well, I guess I better start all over again. Vance,
Yes?
what was the clue in the murder case we just finished? How was the photographer helpful?
Don't you know?
How could I know? Even he didn't know.
Well, it was relatively simple. He told me he took pictures of every fisherman that caught a good-sized fish.
Yes?
And that there was a notation in the dock office about what boat it was caught from. I checked those records and found that a lot of fish were caught from a lot of boats this season, but none from the Daisy.
Captain Smith's boat.
Right. If Smith's boat hadn't been used to catch fish, it must have been used for other purposes.
Oh.
If, as we know, it left the dock late, and the late Millard case insisted on going out on it, Smith would have had to take him out and have had to get rid of him, which is what he did.
Yes, I know that now from his confession. Case's son was in on the mess, too, wasn't he?
Yes, but I'd figured that. It couldn't have been coincidence that had him bring his father to the dock when no other boat except the Daisy was available. Young Case wanted to get rid of his father and get something on Captain Smith and Iggy at the same time. That's why they murdered him.
You'd think with all his money he wouldn't have fooled around with men like that.
From what I understand, old man Case was pretty tight with his son. Young Case wanted some money to throw around, so he got in on the smuggling racket. Well, Ellen, want to continue fishing?
What do you mean continue? I haven't even started yet. And there's no better time to start than at the end of a deep-sea murder case.
Kellogg's Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal with the prize in every package, invites you to share another thrilling adventure with Mark Trail.
Battling the raging elements, fighting the savage wilderness, striking at the enemies of man and nature. One man's name resounds from snow-capped mountains down across the sun-baked plains. Mark Trail!
As the first rays of the morning sun dance lightly over the surface of Lake Wantoka in Maine, a gentle mist rises from the cool blue waters. Then suddenly a raucous noise breaks the stillness. Gears grind furiously as a truck backs down to the shores of the lake. In the cab of the truck are Bart Connors, a guide, and Caleb Bannerman, a pinch-faced, tight-eyed New Englander.
All right, Bart, she's close enough now.
By mighty, this is one beautiful spot.
Yep, and profitable, too. Too profitable for a widow woman to own.
With you wanted, Caleb, she's not going to own it long.
Yeah, well, let's get to work.
Okay.
me a help up into the back of the truck, Bart. Ain't this spry as I used to be?
Sure. Yeah, put your foot in my hand. There. Now I'll climb up.
Yeah. 4 barrels of the ugliest critters I've ever seen. How many you reckon we got, Bart?
Oh, about 2,000.
Now, you're sure that'll be enough, Bart? Remember, the widow Kittery's stocking this lake with more than 40,000 fish in a couple of days.
They'll just be an appetizer for these little devils.
Yeah, good. Well, come on, Bart. Let's do our own stocking of the lake now.
Sure thing. Now, here goes one barrel.
Yeah. Over she goes.
Yeah, look. They swim away fast, huh?
Yep.
They're plenty hungry.
So much the better. We'll get the other 3 barrels in, and when those hungry little imps get to work, every fish in that lake will be dead.
Adventure ahead with Mark Trail. And if you want to hit the adventure trail,
help build up strength, help build up energy, help build up strong bones and steady nerves. With that famous build-up wheat cereal, Kellogg's Pep. Whole wheat in its most delicious form, toasted flakes. That's Kellogg's Pep. Now, but don't get me wrong, a single serving of Pep won't make you strong as a forest ranger. But a serving of Pep with milk and sugar day after day will provide a powerhouse of food elements needed to build up strength, energy, strong bones, and steady nerves. Yes, you need them all to hit the adventure trail. And mark this. Marvelous multi-flavored Pep has more vitamins than any other ready-to-eat wheat cereal. And before the show's over, I'll tell you about the dandy prize in every package of Pep. Tell you why P-E-P also means prize in every package. Meanwhile, if you want to feel fit for fun and be ready to hit the adventure trail, ask your mother when she goes shopping to bring you a package of Kellogg's Pep. That's Kellogg's Pep.
on the southern shore of Lake Wontoka, a good 10 miles from where the truck parked, stands Clearwater Lodge, owned by Martha Kittery, the widow of one of Mark's old friends, Jeremy Kittery. The lodge and the lake are owned by her and run as a hunting and fishing resort for nature lovers. At the moment, Martha Kittery is standing at the edge of a large meadow on the outskirts of the lodge, peering at a black dot in the sky. Gradually, the dot takes shape and emerges as a plane that dips low in the sky and comes in for a landing on the rolling meadow. Slowly, it taxis up to the place where Martha Kittery is standing, and then it stops.
Hello there. You from the air season service?
Yep.
About time you got here. You're more than half an hour late.
Stopped off on a cloud for a cup of coffee.
What? Now, look here, young man. Don't you be impertinent.
Wait till I climb on the plane. Tell you all about it.
Now, what do you mean?
Hello, Mrs. Kittery.
Well, Mark Trail. Well, Mark.
Surprise, Mrs. Kittery?
Not a bit. I knowed it was you the minute you landed.
Oh, just like a New Englander. Never admit to being taken unawares. But wait till you see who my co-pilot is. Come on, Sherry. I'll give you a hand.
Hello, Mrs. Kittery.
Well, now, Cherry.
She isn't a bit surprised, Cherry. Knew it was us all the time.
Well, maybe not all the time.
Come on, Mrs. Kittery. Fess up. You didn't have any idea it was us.
Well, I'll admit I was only expecting the pilot from the air season service to fly all over my lake and kind of seeded with fish.
We know, Mrs. Kittery. Ralph Harris of the air seeding service is a friend of mine. He called me when your order came in, and I told him I'd go.
And you decided to come up and see Ma,
Yes, Mrs. Kittery. Wanted to pay you a visit and do your service at the same time.
Now, Mark, you always called me Ma when Jeremy was alive. No reason to change now.
All right, Ma.
And that goes for you, too, Cherry.
Whatever you say, Ma.
Well, come on over to the lodge. The fish are in the tank trucks over there. Well, what do you think of them, Mark?
Oh, they're beauties.
Oh, you've got all kinds, haven't you, Ma?
All the kinds that'll multiply in Wontoka.
A shipment like this must have cost plenty.
Did, but I reckon the sport they'll furnish will draw plenty of customers at the lodge.
Ma, you'll get my hearty recommendation.
In fact, Mark and I would like to go fishing right now.
Now, hold on there, Cherry. Lake's got to be seated with these beauties, and since Mark took the place of the pirate on that plane, appears to me he's got to do the seeding. I'll get that worthless hired hand of mine, Jebediah, to help you load the plane from these tanks.
That's well, Ma. We'll have the job done in a couple of hours.
Then I'll have a real good lunch ready for you.
Good.
And a boat and tackle, so you can go out and fish in the afternoon.
All right, Cherry. Open the top of the tank and the plane.
Right away, Mark.
There, Jebediah. What do you think of it?
Never seen the like of it before. Airplane with a regular built-in swimming pool.
For fish. Come on, Jeb. Let's start dipping the fish from the tank on this truck to the tank on the plane.
Don't hold with it nohow. Against all the laws of men and nature.
Hear that, Jerry?
I think Jeb's a little old-fashioned.
Maybe so. Way I looks at it, the critters that was meant to fly is birds, not men, and certainly not fish.
They'll just be flying for the few seconds it takes them to drop from the plane to the lake, that's all.
Hey, look. It ain't going to work. Bottom of the plane's leaking now.
Of course it is, Jeb. The bottom's like an overlapping trapdoor. It opens wide to empty the tank like the Bombay in a B-29. There's bound to be a little leakage.
You're right. I ain't going to believe it till I see it. Dropping fish from the air into the lake.
You'll see it, Jeb.
Other thing keeps bothering me.
So what's that, Jeb?
Why don't you just take them fish down in the tank cars and dump them in the lake? Why transfer them to the plane?
Because, Jeb, it's a big lake. And I want to get these fish spread out all over the place. And I want to do it in the quickest possible time. It's not easy to fill a lake with 40,000 fish unless you fly over and drop them in. Okay, Cherry. I'm going to bank and come in low over the lake.
I'm ready, Mark.
Get ready to open the Bombay. We'll drop them at 20 feet.
Right, Mark.
100. 60. 40. 20. Nice timing, Cherry.
Well, a few more trips like that and the job will be done.
Not any too soon for me. I want to pull a few of those beauties out of the lake as well as put them in.
How be you, Mrs. Kidry?
Huh? Oh, fool-faced himself.
No, Miss Kidry, you got no reason to talk to me like that.
Caleb, I got no reason to talk to you at all.
You never tell. I've been watching that plane seeding the lake, same as you.
Ain't no law to stop a body from watching.
Mighty lot of fish you're putting in. Must have cost you a pretty penny.
Now, Caleb, I know you begrudge spending your own money. Don't start begrudging me spending mine.
Farthest thing from my mind, Miss Kidry. Matter of fact, was thinking of spending some of my own.
The answer, Caleb, is no.
You ain't even heard me yet.
Don't have to. You want to buy this place, and I ain't a-going to sell it.
No, Miss Kidry, this is no kind of business for a widow woman. Needs a man's hand to guide it.
Caleb, practically the last words Jeremy spoke to me before he died were never to sell the lodge to Caleb Bannerman.
No, Martha, you got to be sensible.
That's all I've got to say to you, Caleb.
Well, Ma, the job's finished. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you.
No need to be. Caleb, Mark Trail, Cherry Davis.
So be it.
Hello.
Well, how do you do?
Caleb has to be leaving, don't you, Caleb?
Why,
I thought so. Sorry you can't stay for lunch, Caleb. Come on, Mark, Cherry. We'll need a good lunch if we're going to tie into those beauties that are swimming around in the lake.
Well, you've got to admit the widow Kidry's a spunky woman.
She won't be so spunky, Bart, when she learns the money she spent for those fish is just money down the drain.
I don't know, Caleb. I don't think she'll sell to you even then.
That ain't no problem. I'll buy it through a dummy.
Maybe. You say they got the whole 40,000 fish in this morning?
Yeah, used the plane. Some flying fella named Mark Trail did the job.
Mark Trail?
Well, what are you shouting for? That's what I said.
Holy mackerel, Caleb. You want to buy a fisherman's lodge and the name Mark Trail means nothing to you?
Of course not. Why? Should it?
You bet it should. He's just about the best darn outdoorsman in the whole country. A kind of self-appointed guardian of the forest and protector of wildlife.
So?
So if that feller's around, he's going to find out pretty quick what we put in the lake.
Think so?
I know so. I don't give a hoot for conservation, but I'd find out quick enough what we put in the lake if I had to.
Maybe we'd better keep an eye on him.
I'll tell you one thing. Better not take your eye off him, or your whole plan is going to blow up right in your face.
Well, come on, Bart. Take the field glasses. We'll spell each other watching him till he leaves.
There, Cherry. I guess this is as good a spot as any.
Or are you just tired of rowing, Mark?
You say that again, I'll make you row his back.
I can always use the exercise.
Well, you get some by casting. Here's your rod.
Bet I get a strike before you do.
Bet.
All right, here goes the first cast.
Oh, no fair. You were all baited up.
I baited your line, too. We'll start together.
All right. Say, Cherry, you're really getting very good.
Thank you, Mark. You're not bad yourself.
Oh, strike.
Easy, Mark. Don't lose him.
Much fight to him.
I'll get the net, Mark.
I win the bet.
You always do. Pull him over to the side of the boat.
Well, that's a simple job. Certainly isn't a fighting fish on the end of this line.
Closer, Mark. I'll net him in a second. There.
What is he, Cherry?
Largemouth bass, I think.
Oh. Much of a fighter for a bass. Let's see.
Here, about a 4-pounder.
Yeah. Cherry, look.
What?
These scars on the side of the bass.
Oh, it's funny marks.
If they're what I think they are, there's nothing funny about them.
Huh?
Come on, Cherry. Pick up that extra set of oars. We're rowing back to the lodge fast.
I tell you, Caleb, he knows. I saw him through the glasses. He looked at the side of that fish.
You sure, Bart?
We'll find out quick enough if he gets back to the lodge. They'll set up traps. In a week, they'll clean out the lake with maybe only 1,000 or 2,000 fish killed.
We've got to stop him, Bart.
Yes.
There must be a way.
There is.
How?
You see down there by the shore, that big speedboat?
Yeah.
I could run 'em down at that.
They'd see you.
No, I'll just lay on my stomach and steer. It'll look just like a runaway boat to them. Then I beach the boat, vanish, and nobody'll know what happened.
All right, Bart, do it.
Not just so I can be your guide when you buy the lodge.
What?
I want percentage of the lodge.
Percentage? You crazy?
Murder's a very expensive thing to buy. I'm letting you off cheap. Only 25%.
20? Well, all right. All right. But you hurry. Trail and that girl mustn't get back to the lodge.
Mark, what do you think attacked that bass?
Save your breath for rowing, Cherry. I'll tell you when we see Mark Kittery.
All right. Mark.
Cherry, I say.
That speedboat, Mark. Look at it.
There's no one driving.
It's a runaway. Mark, it's heading for us.
Come on, we better row faster.
Mark, it's veered over.
It's still coming at us.
Mark, we can't get away from it. Look out!
With a roar, the speedboat crashes into Mark and Cherry, splintering their wooden craft to bits and throwing them stunned into the water. In a moment, we'll continue, so stand by. Mark and Cherry are in a mighty tough spot. In a few moments, we'll know what happens. But first...
The makers of Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal, would like you to consider this important message. This week, all over the country, is being celebrated as National 4-H Club Week, set aside in the interests of America's fine young people in farm areas all over the land who are members of the great 4-H organization. Are you a 4-H Club member? The Kellogg Company is sponsoring a national 4-H health improvement program. So we're particularly happy to be able to salute all 4-H club members, and especially the 650,000 who are participating in special health activities. 4-H clubs are open to rural young people between the ages of 10 and 21 who want to learn the best scientific methods of farming, homemaking, or community activity, and learn these things by actually doing them. There's no better way to learn, no better way to become a really useful citizen, a really good American. Why not contact a 4-H club agent in your community? And now back to Mark Trail, brought to you by Pep, the build-up wheat cereal. Kellogg's Pep, the cereal with a prize in every package. And I'll tell you about those swell prizes in just a little while.
The surface of the lake where the so-called runaway speedboat rammed Mark and Cherry is littered with splintered wood. The water churns as if in agony. There is no sign of human life near the wreckage. For what seems like minutes, the scene remains unchanged. And then a head bobs to the surface. It is Mark Trail. He looks around, worried. And then relief comes over him as Cherry breaks the water, too.
Cherry, are you all right?
Yes, Mark. Mark, that driverless boat is heading toward us again.
Quick, a deep dive. Cherry,
I'm all right, Mark.
I saw a hand on the wheel of that boat. Someone...
Mark is turning again.
Get ready, a deep dive. That propeller's a murderous thing.
All right, Mark.
Cherry.
Still all right, Mark. I can't keep this up much longer.
You won't have to. Look, from the lodge, an outboard motorboat.
That speedboat is going away.
I guess whoever was driving it saw the boat from the lodge. Just keep treading water, Cherry.
All right.
They'll pick us up.
Mark? Cherry?
We're all right, Ma.
Oh.
Come on, give Cherry a hand.
I can make it, Mark.
I saw it. That riderless boat surfing round.
There was someone in it, Ma.
What?
Watch out, I'm coming in.
What do you mean, Cherry? Someone in that boat?
Someone was trying to kill us.
Mark, is that true?
I'll know better when I find out what caused those scars on the side of the largemouth bass I caught.
I don't understand. What bass and what scars?
I'll explain later, Ma. First, I want to get back to the lodge and get a fish net.
What you going to do with that?
Catch the devil I think is in this lake.
Here's a fish net, Mark. Is it big enough?
No, it's fine. Now I'll need some weights.
How about some of the lead sinkers you took along in your fishing gear?
Perfect.
But, Mark, how do we keep the net from sinking down to the bottom of the lake?
Easy, Cherry. We tie the top of the net over an oar, and I'll hold the oar straight out from the side of the boat.
Well, that's clear enough. As we ride along, the net sweeps everything in its path.
Exactly. The fish are forced against the net. When the net feels good and heavy, we pull it out.
But it's not a very sporting way to catch fish.
I'm after a very unsporting creature, Ma. The bass and other fish we scoop out, why, we'll throw them back. But if our dragnet picks up what I think it will, you won't want to throw it back.
Don't you think the net's been in long enough now, Mark?
10 minutes, I guess so. Cut the motor, Ma. Be easier to pull the net in.
All right, Mark.
I'll give you a hand, Mark.
Okay, grab one of the ropes.
Oh, it's heavy.
Don't strain yourself, Cherry.
I can handle my end.
Here comes the net.
All right, now. All together, over the side.
Quite a haul.
Must be about 40 pounds of fish there.
Yes, but I don't
Oh,
see...
look there, Mark. A black snake or something.
That's it, Cherry. That's what I was looking for. And it's not a snake.
There's another one.
Now, wait. I'll put my bare arm down next to that one. You'll see.
Oh, Mark, don't.
There, you see?
Oh, it's clinging to you like a leech.
Oh, it's so ugly, Mark. Don't...
Wait till I pull it off.
It looks like an eel. Oh, Mark, it's horrible.
Yeah, there.
Oh, what
This,
was it?
I think, is the reason that boat tried to run us down.
What is it?
A sea lamprey.
What?
A lamprey. Cherry, this little 2-foot-long eel is the fisherman's scourge. You see the mouth, like a suction cup?
Yes.
You see those sharp teeth?
Yes.
It fastens itself to the side of a fish and sucks out the blood.
Ooh.
until the fish has died
Oh, no.
or until the lamprey's appetite is satisfied.
How horrible.
It's already invaded the St. Lawrence River and the Great Lakes, killing off a tremendous amount of fish there.
Then the fish I stocked the lake with, they're as good as gone.
Don't you worry, Ma. You won't lose them. But now our job is to find the driver of that speedboat. So let's circle around the shores of the lake. It has to be beached somewhere around here. See anything yet, Cherry?
No, Mark.
Me neither.
Wait, cut the motor, Ma.
I see it too, Mark. There, under that willow tree.
Come on. Let's row up to it.
It's the boat, all right, Mark. I'll never forget it.
Neither will I.
But no driver.
No, I didn't expect him to wait for us, Ma. Oh, look, over here. Footsteps, broken twigs. This is the way he went.
Well, let's follow him, Mark.
You too, Ken, but I'm too old to be running around through the woods anymore.
All right, Ma, you wait here. Cherry and I will get on his trail.
I can use a spell of peace after this excitement.
Come on, Mark. He's left an easy trail to follow.
Right with you, Cherry. Take care of yourself, Ma. And if you hear anything, yell for us.
That you, Mark? Mark? Is that you?
No, Miss Kittery, it ain't Mark Trail.
Bart Connors, what are you doing here? I told you to stay off my property when I fired you a long time ago.
Yes, Miss Kittery. It was too bad you did that. Also, too bad you stayed near this boat.
You were the one who drove this boat.
I had beached the boat, figuring to pick it up after dark and get miles away from here. Then I saw a trail and you and the girl riding straight at the shore. So you know what I did, Miss Kittery?
Don't see why you're telling me this.
I made some false tracks away from here. Thought the three of you'd try to catch up with me. Go on a little wild goose chase while I slipped back and got away. Only you didn't go, Miss Kittery.
Bart, get away from me.
And you know what that means?
Get away from me. Get away.
Even if I escaped right now, you'd tell on me, Miss Kittery. So I'll have to kill you.
As Bart advances toward her, murder in his heart, Ma Kittery is frozen with horror at the thought of what can soon happen to her. We'll know in a moment, so keep listening.
Say there's a prize in store for you. Yep, right inside every package of Kellogg's Pep, those marvelous malty-flavored flakes of wheat, you'll find a bright-colored plastic statuette of a football, baseball, or basketball player, Indians, cowboys, or animals of almost any description. Yes, sir. And each of these statuettes stands on its own pedestal, so you can set them up in toy villages, move them around in games. They're a terrific collection, 18 in all. And mark this, you don't have to send any box tops. You don't have to wait for your prize either. Right inside your package of Kellogg's Pep, and right in its own cellophane envelope, you'll find your statuette. Collect them, trade them with your friends till you have the full collection of all 18 figures. And while you're making your collection, you'll really enjoy that daily bowl full of marvelous malty-flavored Pep. Yes, sir. Every crisp toasted flake of it. So when Mother goes to market, tell her to pick the package with P.E.P. on the front. P.E.P. for prize in every package. P.E.P. for Pep, the build-up wheat cereal. That's Kellogg's Pep.
Mark and Cherry, on the track of the man who tried to kill them in a motorboat crash, leave Mrs. Kittery on the shores of the lake where they find the abandoned boat. Bart Connors, the man they are following, doubles back to escape by boat and, finding Mrs. Kittery there, decides to kill her.
You stay back, Bart.
Sorry, Miss Kittery. And 'twon't do you no good to scream. You'll be dead before Mark Trail can return from the false scent I left for him.
What?
What, Trail?
Yes, I've been waiting for you to show yourself. You see, that false scent had a bad odor.
Look out, Mark. He's got a knife.
Yes, for your house.
Oh, no.
I'll slice your
Quick, Mark. Mark, hand me that oar.
Thanks for the assist, Cherry.
Always like to be useful, Mark.
Now, Let's dunk Mr. Bart in the water so he'll regain consciousness and give us a little information.
Why, Miss Kidry, never expected to see you in my place.
Never expected to be here. Mr. Trail's got something to say to you.
Oh, yes, Mr. Trail, Miss Davis.
Mr. Bannerman, if you'll make out a check for $4,000 to Mrs. Kittery, we'll all be very, very happy.
I have a pen right here, Mr. Bannerman.
What is this? You people crazy?
You're the crazy one, Caleb.
You see, Mr. Bannerman, $4,000 is just about what it will cost to net and trap the lampreys you stocked Mrs. Kittery's lake with.
Lampreys?
Now, don't play innocent, Caleb. Bart's down in the county jail this minute, and you'll be joining him soon.
Jail? Bart?
That's right, Mr. Bannerman. Here's the pen again.
$4,000?
That's right.
Oh.
If you make some restitution, it will go easier with you for deliberately sabotaging our conservation laws.
Oh, my.
All right. Sign, Mr. Bannerman.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Bannerman. Now let's go. This entitles you to a free ride in comfort to the county jail. Jerry, doesn't look like we'll have much time fishing up here.
Why, Mark, what's the matter?
A telegram just arrived from the Conservation Bureau in Washington. They want me to head south right away.
Yes, Mark heads south on Wednesday on what seems to be a routine trip for the Conservation Bureau, but ends up in a life and death struggle with the killer that strikes from the sky. Be sure to tune in, same time, same station on Wednesday, and find out what happens to Mark Trail.
Battling the raging elements, fighting the savage wilderness, striking at the enemies of man and nature. One man's name resounds from snow-capped mountains down across the sun-baked plains. Mark Trail!
Remember to tune in on Wednesday when Mark Trail will again be brought to you by the build-up wheat cereal, Kellogg's Pep.
This program came to you from New York. Any resemblance to any persons or places are purely coincidental. Mark Trail by Ed Dodd also appears in the comics of many of America's leading newspapers. Look for it daily and Sunday. Stay tuned now for Tom Mix and his Straight Shooters. Today's Mark Trail was written by Palmer Thompson, directed by Drex Hines. Matt Crowley plays Mark Trail and Amy Siddell as Jerry. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
There is no place like home. We humans are prone to forget that sometimes, but not the salmon. He always knows when to come home.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, the Millers of Purity, Canada's finest all-purpose flour, are proud to present again Canada's master storyteller, John Fisher, in another program, This is Canada. Purity flour, milled the modern way from the finest scientifically blended Canadian hard wheat, is the choice of good cooks from coast to coast. It's best for all your baking. Here is John Fisher with the story, Miracle of the Miramichi.
Last spring, when I was down in New York, the hotel situation was pretty grim. So in desperation, I went to the manager of a very well-known New York hotel. He was most apologetic and told me how desperately short of rooms he was. Just as I was leaving, he asked where I came from. I was born in New Brunswick, I told him. Where are you now, he said. Do you know anything about the Miramichi? And I could see his face change from a worried hotel man to a friend. Sure, I knew the Miramichi River, and that was all I needed, because within an hour, I was registered at that New York hotel and the occupant of as fine a room as you'd want to see. What magic was there in Miramichi? This man was a fisherman, and every year, like hundreds of other Americans, he heads for the rivers of New Brunswick. And in New Brunswick, the rivers run into salt water, and that means salmon. Some of the finest salmon streams in the world are in New Brunswick. You've heard of them. Restigouche, Tobique, Opselquitch, Tabison Tack, Matapedia, Jacket, St. John, and, of course, the mighty Miramichi. All up and down its 115 miles are the camps and lodges of the millionaire sportsmen from the United States and Canada, and hundreds of spots where people of average means join battle with the king of sport fish, the Atlantic silver salmon. In this northern part of New Brunswick come the big names of America: Babe Ruth, Lowell Thomas, Lefty Gomez, Jack Dempsey, and a host of others. They know the thrill of the swirl, a strike, and a singing reel. No fish is more symmetrical or beautiful than the salmon, and no fish demonstrates the magic of nature more than the salmon. Perhaps in school you heard about the logging camps on this Canadian river. Maybe you read about the greatest of all Canadian forest fires along its banks. But did you know that this river and the salt waters of its mouth hold more treasures than almost any other river in the world? Miramichi means salmon, sturgeon, and cod. It means mackerel and herring and bass, and lobster and smelts, and down the coast a little oysters. Teeming waters. But there's also a miracle in the Miramichi. The salmon itself is the miracle, for he is a migrator, the wanderer of the sea, who always knows when to come home. No matter how far he swims, the salmon always returns to the waters of his birth. Same thing on the Fraser in British Columbia, the rivers of England and Norway. It's a trait of the salmon. How he knows where and when, how he can pilot himself for thousands of miles, is one of the mysteries of nature. The salmon spawn in the shallow parts of freshwater rivers, and in a few weeks the young fry seek food, and within a few months they get the urge for salt water and they swim out to sea. But no matter how many thousand miles they swim abroad, when spawning season comes round, these young fish return to the warm, fresh waters of their birth. On streams like the Miramichi, you can see them jumping and leaping and swimming furiously to come back home and produce more who will follow the same wonderful routine. Yes, even the salmon show us there is no place like home.
It's time once again to Ask Dr. Science. So let's ask Dr. Science. That's me. Remember, he knows more than you do. That's right. Bill Pelkey from Des Moines, Washington writes, Dear Dr. Science, why do fish smell?
Why do people see? Why does a dog hear? For self-preservation. Living in the murky depths, fish have developed an acute sense of smell, enabling them to tell the disgusting-looking lumps they call food from other disgusting-looking lumps like industrial waste or rocks. Fish use their sense of smell to recognize locations. This is how salmon know how to swim upstream where they were born, instead of up the drainage duct from the chemical plant. If I have misunderstood your question and you wanted to know why a dead fish per se emits a bad smell, well, the answer is the same. It's a survival trait. Not to help the dead fish, but to help all fish kind. The dead fish is sending out a strong signal that says, hey, there's something bad over here that kills fish. Look out.
Thank you, Dr. Science. Send your science questions to Ask Dr. Science. Remember, he's not a real doctor.
I have a master's degree
in science.
You, finding life rather dull? Dreaming again of exotic places? Wishing you were somewhere else? We offer you Escape.
Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
Escape with us now to a small fishing boat off the California coast and a night of terror and death at the hands of a brilliant madman, as Bud A. Nelson tells it in his exciting story, 7 Hours to Freedom.
The Pacific Ocean off the coast of Southern California is usually thought of as calm and peaceful. where there's very little danger. But don't take the Pacific for granted, or you'll be writing your name in foam and throwing it into the wind. There can be trouble out there. All kinds of trouble. The winter months are the lean ones along the coast. Lou and I scrape the bottom of the barrel to make fuel and stores for my boat, the Merry Widow. Rigging for mackerel is fishing the hard way. You've seen the mackerel fleet sneak up on the coast. Those ghostly cities of lights offshore. Guys like Lou and myself trying to make a payload with lights and stinking chum. Mashed, marinated muck you toss overboard with your bare hands to attract the fish. We were anchored alone west of Point Doom Whistle Boy, about a mile out. It was dark except for the spot we flashed on the water and the flashing of headlights on Highway 101, where it dips down to the shore to get a run for Zuma Grade. There were mackerel around, and they were ready.
Come on, baby. Up you come.
And a boy, Lou. Keep him coming. I'll move the chum out into the light.
Hiya. Come on, kids. Free chow. Good, juicy, chovy paste. Come and get it. Oh, boy. They're hot. Payload.
They're swarming into the spot. Hey, work the edges, Lou.
Yeah.
They're about ready for the net. Oh, look at them. 3 or 4 pounders.
Show me a spot, boy. Lay it right in front of me. They're ready for the net.
Current's offshore. Drag toward me.
Right.
Ease into him.
Oh, boy. They're hot and heavy. The net's alive.
Now, fill her up.
Dynamite. Green dynamite. Come on, kiddies. Come to pop.
Beauties. Good boy, Lou. Keep him coming. Swamp us. That's the way it works, if you hit it. You forget the smell, the scum, the numbness in your hands, the icy water in your boots. You forget you're heaving 30 to 50 pounds on the end of an 8-foot pole. And you see dollars pile up in the bin boards on your deck. You forget everything around you until they're gone. And you notice that there is a world around you.
Here they go. School's out.
2 tons at least.
Yeah.
Looks like another wreck on Zuma Grade.
Yeah. Look at the headlights. People just can't pass up an accident.
Must be a pretty bad one. I'll take a boat any day. Here, let's get out of here. We can make it back in time for chow.
Yeah. 6 fried eggs seasoned with Tabasco sauce, bowl of chili, and a pot of black coffee.
It sounds good to me. Boy, that stuff sure gets cold.
Yeah.
Get the anchor. Let's get out of here.
Fire up. I'm for it. Okay. Run up on it. Dead ahead. Hold it.
What's the matter?
Anchor's fouled. Want to back down on it? Feels like rock.
Take a turn on the cleat. Let the swell break it loose.
Hey, she's really caught fast.
Wait a minute, Lou. Give me some slack. I'll back off.
What's wrong?
I don't know. Come here.
What's up?
Look. Company.
What the devil are those guys doing out here in a little rowboat at this hour?
They're either drunk or crazy.
They're sport fishermen. But I don't see any tackle.
Ahoy there! Wait! Please wait!
Oh, they're in trouble.
Look. Guy in the stern. Hunched over.
You get the boat hook, Lou. I'll rig a fender.
That tide's doing more good than the oars are. These boys aren't seamen.
Watch the roll when he pulls you alongside. You in the bow, catch the rack. Hold yourself over.
Hold it on, Jake! We have an injured man here. lend a hand.
Yeah, sure.
Down, get aboard. Ellis, help Stacy.
Help him? Dead weight?
Give me your hand. Thank you. Thank you. Now, my injured friend.
You in a skiff.
Yeah.
Hand him to me.
Yeah.
Right here. Lift him as high as you can. Now, slip your hand out.
Okay.
There. Got him. Now, Lou, open the hatch to the cabin.
Right.
Move that gear off the bunk.
Unfortunate thing. Very unfortunate.
Hand me the first aid kit. On the bulkhead behind you.
Completely unnecessary. Efficient shooting, wouldn't you say? Perilously near the heart.
Yeah. Fatally near. Here, put the kit back. It's too late. How'd this happen?
Loaded gun. Yes. Loaded gun in expert hands.
This may be pretty funny to you, mister, but I don't think it'll go over very big with the police.
The police? No, I suppose not. Poor Stacy, his fourth and final loss.
Look, mister, what's the story?
Oh, that's right. You came in at the end. But first...
What's a gun for?
Your protection. And mine. Forgive me, young man, for pointing this at you. I use it only to establish command. Outside. Go on.
Burke, I'm getting pretty sick of your fancy yapping and no action.
Yeah, mastermind. You got us into this. Now come up with a way out.
My friends despise me, Captain. Look at them. Young Ellis.
Shut up, Burke. I warned you.
He's a coward, a thief, and a murderer who fancies himself equal to any known knife artist.
You know I'll kill you, don't you, Burke? If it's the last thing I do, I'll cut that fat off of you.
It will be the last thing you do, Ellis. And Dowd there. He killed 2 men, wasn't it, Dowd? 2 defenseless men.
Feed on, you greasy slob. You're digging your grave with your tongue.
And Stacy, poor dead Stacy.
Keep talking, Burke. Keep flapping your big mouth while the law sets up another trap. Why don't we get rid of these 2 punks and get moving?
Yeah, give me that gun, Burke. You ain't got the guts to do nothing. You're all talk. Give me that gun.
Stay right where you are, Ellis. You too, Dowd. I supplied the intelligence that saw us this far, and I really don't need you anymore. Sit down. Both of you sit down right by that tank.
You're yellow, Burke. Plain dirty yellow. Make me sit down. Go on, Burke. Make me sit down.
I don't want to have to fire this gun. Sound carries over water.
Talk big, Burke, while you've got the gun.
The only gun, Dowd. That highway is swarming with police cars now. They're saying dead or alive. The choice is up to you. Make one move toward me or these fishermen, and I make the choice.
You make the choice. You chose to lead us into a trap because you didn't have the guts to shoot a measly highway cop. You got Stacy shot. You wrecked the car. Then you nearly drowned us in that leaky rowboat.
You can thank me in that leaky rowboat that you're alive right now. I feel very kindly toward that rowboat. Pull it aboard. Go on, pull it aboard. You two may need it. One false move and you'll find yourselves adrift. Captain, get the anchor up.
Take in what slack we can get, Lou. The line parts and parts.
You will set your course by this pistol, Captain. Our destination is Mexico.
Look, Burke,
A word of warning, Captain. I seem to stand alone. These fools I took through prison walls have turned against me. But I still have a pistol. How far is the international border?
7, 8 hours.
I prefer 7. 7 hours to freedom. My freedom. And 7 hours for us to consider your fate.
You can start out to count the laughs in the Red Skelton Show, but you'll wind up laughing so hard yourself you lose the count. No question about it, Red Skelton is a very funny man with a very funny show. And this fall you hear Red Skelton every Sunday evening on CBS. Rated a top comedian, Skelton has a special form of humor, a unique brand of madcap hilarity that leaves him gasping. You'll have a grand time. It's entertainment at its best. Be sure to listen to The Red Skelton Show every Sunday evening over most of these same CBS stations. And now, we return you to Escape.
Dawn broke with the Los Angeles harbor light well on our stern. The Merry Widow's bow pointed at Mexican waters, and the pistol in Burke's fat hand setting the course. The morning was foggy. Other things were clear. Someone along Zuma Beach would find their rowboat missing. We had a dead man in the cabin, and the lives of Lou and I hung on the whim of a fat maniac. Our only hope was a radio. I switched the frequency to Coast Guard, tripped the mic to transmit, and hoped that someone would be listening.
It's more pleasant up here on the bridge, Captain. The cabin is somewhat stuffy.
What's your master plan for the body?
Loathsome things, dead man. Much as I'd like to dispose of it, we can't risk cluttering our trail. Let us hope there will be no more. There needn't be, you know, if you cooperate.
Yeah, the Merry Widow's at your disposal, Mr. Burke. As long as you hold that gun on the crew, there's no choice but to take you to Mexico. We don't have too far to go. Just about due west of Long Beach, making 18 knots.
You are unduly nervous, Captain. Is it the pistol? Look at our friends huddled together down there in the stern. Planning my assassination, and no doubt yours. You understand the situation, don't you?
No.
Then I'll tell you. This gun and I are your buffers, your guardians against the plotters back there. In exchange for this protection, you give me transportation. In a few hours, I will be a free man, and I shall go my way alone.
Maybe.
Radio. The radio. I underestimated you, Captain. Very clever.
Well, I tried.
I assume I've been broadcasting for some time.
You have. Direct to United States Coast Guard.
I bow to you. How stupid of me. And you. Up to this point, you've shown some intelligence. These heroics give me no choice.
All right, go ahead and shoot. You'll pile into rocks before you hit San Diego. You'll never see Mexico. Lou's no pilot, none of you are.
You're right. You are still useful. Resume your course.
Look, Burke, you're supposed to be the brains of the outfit. If you're even half smart, you'll get in that skiff and head for shore. You better not be on this boat when the Coast Guard catches up with us.
If you are a religious man, Captain, I would suggest that you pray they don't catch up with us.
Look, mister, my advice to you is to launch that skiff and hit for the beach.
You're a fool, Captain. Until your little stratagem shows tangible results, I wait. And you live. Resume your course.
Newport Harbor bore off our bow, swung a beam, and slid past the stern. With it went my hopes of help from the Coast Guard out of Newport. No more stations now until San Diego. At the foot of San Clemente's red tile roofs, I saw a Santa Fe streamliner rushing north towards Los Angeles. I wished I was on it and headed in the same direction.
How far are we from the border, Captain?
5, 6 hours.
Good. If the Coast Guard heard your radio, they don't seem to be rushing to your rescue.
Take another look, Burke. Dead ahead and bearing down.
Hold your course. Don't try to attract them or you die right where you stand. You, Lou!
Yeah?
Stay where you are. Hold your course, Captain.
Mister, that's a Coast Guard picket boat. They got guns.
Ellis, down. Stand up and wave. Make it look friendly. Don't overdo it. You, Captain, wave too. Wave, wave. Look at the fools. The friendly fools waving back. We're just friendly fishermen. They didn't even cut their speed.
2 herringbone wakes met, merged playfully, overlapped, and faded. With them went my hopes of help from outside. Our only chance now was to get Burke's gun. The fish knives. But they were back on the cleaning chute, neatly racked. I turned to look. Gone. 3 knives gone. My hand rested on the clutch lever, cast bronze, complete with grip and detachable. I had to get that gun. I tripped the key that locked the lever and...
Come here. I want to talk to you. Got a deal. I've been expecting this. They're ready to cooperate. You, Lou, down the ladder. Just in case our good captain entertains any rash notions. You will be our hostage. Go ahead.
Happy to oblige.
Step right back to the little group, Lou. This conference may be of interest.
I watched helplessly while Lou led the way aft where 2 criminals sat, backs to the bait tank. They rose as Burke lurched toward them against every roll and pitch of the boat. Ellis suddenly stepped between Lou and Burke. The pistol roared harmlessly. Burke slumped balloon-like as Dowd tore the pistol from his hand. Ellis, knife in hand, kept slashing.
Enough, fellas! Lay off! No! Lay off, I said! Give me that knife! Give me it!
I said I'd cut him, the fat slob. He didn't believe me, eh? Look at him. Blubber. Blood and blubber.
Come on, Lou. Up that ladder there to your buddy. Go on!
Yes, sir.
Sit down there and stay put. You, Buster, keep this thing moving.
Which way?
Like Burke said, Mexico. As long as we come this far, we go all the way. Move in. Drive in closer to shore.
How close?
I'll tell you how close.
Hey, now, wait a minute. I'll pick out a spot to beach the skiff. Then we'll move back outside the 3-mile limit until dark, so that Mexican patrols can't find us.
Ain't that nice?
In the dark, I move in as close to shore as I can, and you go ashore in the skiff, and I head back up the coast.
Just like that, huh? Well, Buster, you'd better pick a good spot to make a landing, because you're going in with us.
Going in with you? What about this boat? Leave it and the Mexican authorities...
You're gonna drive this boat right up on the beach, that's what, right up on the beach.
Wreck it? Look, Dowd, we draw close to 10 feet of water. We'll ground a city block offshore.
So what? I can swim. You got nothing to worry about. You ain't gonna need this tub no more.
Look, Dowd. If we beach this boat, we mark the spot where you go ashore. But put in by skiff and you won't attract any attention. My radio's shot. It's 2 hours run back to San Diego. I can't holler anything that'll hurt you.
It ain't 2 hours to Mexican cops.
I can't go to Mexican cops. I haven't got a clearance. I'm not going to put into a Mexican port and have my boat impounded, am I?
I told you how it's going to be.
As soon as the Mexican authorities find this boat with bodies on board, they'll know you boys are over the border and how you got there.
Huh? Well, maybe you got something. Now, I'll talk it over with Ellis. Don't try nothing.
Lou? Yeah? I'm going to fake engine trouble. The master switch. One of us has to get down to the engines. The short hose on the manifold cooling system. Port engine side, salt water intake.
Yeah?
It's our only chance. Disconnect it. Foul the bilge pump screen.
Flood the bilges?
Yeah. We risk fire, but it's our only chance to frighten them guys into the skiff.
Got it. He's coming back.
That's the way it's gonna be.
How?
Like I said first. Pile it on the beach. Now let's go.
Oh, okay.
Now, what's the matter?
Everything okay up there, Dowd?
I don't know. She just quit. We've been beating these engines. She's hot.
Get it going.
I'll have to get at the engines down below.
Oh, no, you don't. Step on the starter. Come on, try it.
It's hot, I tell you. 180 degrees. Oh, look for yourself. It's 40 degrees too hot.
Well, what does that mean?
Means I gotta...
No, you don't. Lou, you know what to do?
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Check the oil filter first, and the screen ahead of the pump.
Wait a minute, you.
Okay.
Try it again first. Go on.
It's no use. The trouble's down the engine room. Go on, Lou.
Hey, Alice.
Yep.
Go down in the hole with this guy. Keep an eye on him.
Okay, sure. Come on. Come on, you. Hurry it up down there.
Tell him to try it now. I found the trouble. Tell him it's fixed.
Hey, try it now, he says.
That was it. Piece of kelp in the screen. Plenty of water now. Plenty.
Good. Get going.
Plenty of water. All the salt water that should be flowing through the water jackets of two big exhaust pipes pouring into the bilges, and two red-hot manifolds absorbing all the heat of the two big engines. I took a sight on the hull. Chine line 2 feet above water. Bilge pumps sucking nothing but air. 10 minutes, riding 6 inches lower. Half hour, 1 foot down. 3/4 of an hour, 18 inches lower. Water would be climbing up to drown out the batteries. Exhaust pipes, white hot. I yanked the release on the CO2 system. White clouds sizzled up from below.
Fire! Fire, we're sinking! Bilge is full of water! Filling fast, we're going down!
Well, what do we do, Captain?
Get the skiff over the side before she explodes. Fire extinguisher, Lou. Cover me, I'm going below. Get the skiff over. Don't stand there, Dowd.
Push it over the rail! We're getting Alice! We're getting out of here!
Wait! Jeff's down below! Wait! You can't leave us here to sink!
So long, suckers!
You all right down there, Jeff? Rats left us.
I'll be right up. Whew. We nearly overdid it. The wood was smoldering.
You're telling me. Battery's wet?
Inch to go.
Oh.
Boy, that manifold was hot. Nearly didn't make it.
Look at our friends beat water.
Yeah, this proves the story about rats and sinking ships. Yeah, come on, Lou. Up on the bridge. Watch their faces now.
Hey, did you drop the bilge pump back in the well?
No, we need that water in the bilges. Boy, we'll throw a wake like a little Queen Mary.
Turning up 2,800.
Still a little hot. I'm on 3,000. Look behind us. We're throwing a wake like a destroyer. Come on, baby. You big, big bird. 3,000. Churn. Come on, around. That's a nice, tight circle. Wrap.
What are you going to do? Crash him?
Nah. Gonna lasso him with a wake. We let chop hits their skiff from 4 sides. You think they're in a sou'easter?
Look at Dowd. Trying to get a bead on us. He's...
There they go. Capsized. That's just what I wanted.
Yeah, but they're hanging on to the keel of the boat.
I'd let them dig wood for about half an hour. Brother, that water's cold.
You should know.
Let's see if Dowd's still got a gun.
I can't tell. Looks like he...
He has. But he won't have for very long. His hands will get so numb you think they're sawed off. Set the bilge pump, Lou. We'll lighten ship while we wait. Oh, and on your way back, break out that bottle of Johnny Walker, huh? Might as well enjoy ourselves now that we got them guys where we want them. I wonder about prices, Lou.
Mackerel? $42.
No, I didn't mean that. I meant bounty. Reward. State of California owes us quite a little dough. Mileage, 2 ton of spoiled mackerel, 1 radio transmitter, and 4 escaped convicts. 2 of them on ice. Well, get the boat hook, Lou. The 2 live ones are ready for the gaff.
Escape is produced and directed by Norman MacDonald. Today we have brought you 7 Hours to Freedom by Bud A. Nelson, with Jack Moyle starred as Jeff. Featured in the cast were Stan Waxman, Jack Crucian, Barney Phillips, and Lou Krugman. The special music for Escape was arranged and played by Ivan Ditmars. Ladies and gentlemen, next week, Escape will present one of the most unusual and terrifying stories of recent years. The Earth Abides by George Stewart, especially adapted for radio by David Ellis. It's a story of such scope that the producers of Escape, to dramatize its full impact, are presenting it in 2 episodes. So listen next week when we bring you the story of a man who wakes one morning to find human life has practically vanished from the face of the earth. CBS's lovely red-headed Saturday night comedian, Lucille Ball, pays an extra visit to CBS, the Star's address, tonight. Lucille will be the special guest of Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy. More famous guests, Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman, will pay one of their hilarious calls on Jack Benny. And don't forget, it's later today that Frank Sinatra starts his new Sunday afternoon series on this network over most of these same stations. Now, stay tuned for Make Believe Town, which follows immediately on most of the CBS stations. Roy Rowan speaking. This is CBS, where you spend an hour with Frank Sinatra every Sunday afternoon, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Kellogg's Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal with the prize in every package, invites you to share another thrilling adventure with Mackerel.
Battling the raging elements, fighting the savage wilderness, striking at the enemies of man and nature. One man's name resounds from snow-capped mountains down across the sun-baked plains. Mackerel! Guardian of the forest, protector of wildlife, champion of man and nature. Mackerel!
The plush and paneling of W. Putnam Clyde's office suggests serenity and soft speech. But there is no serenity and soft speech in the office now. In front of Mr. Clyde's desk stands Dan Brady, his eyes furious with anger. Equally as angry as Mr. Clyde as he listens impatiently to the other.
Don't you understand, Mr. Clyde? That there stuff you're dumping in the river floats right into Pine Tree Lake. And it's poison. It's killing everything.
Well, what of it?
What of it? What of it? God blast it, you've got to stop it right now.
You don't say.
I do say. You've got to stop it before the whole lake is ruined, before the whole town is ruined. Why, none of us can make a decent living no more. And this is our only chance. Come winter, we'll starve to death.
Mr. Brady, before I show you to the door,
let me make one thing clear to you. I don't care what happens to your town. I don't care what happens to your lake. I'll continue to operate here, even if it means wiping out every living thing in this country. And there's nothing you can do to stop me.
Ruthless rascals like this man Clyde meet their match sooner or later. Sure looks like a lot of fast adventure ahead of us today.
Oh, you bet it's fast adventure. The kind of adventure that good, healthy folks find fun in sharing. For thrilling adventure is fun when you're in shape to take it, when you really feel fit for fun. Yes, you want to feel fit for fun. So make Kellogg's Pep the main part of your breakfast every single day. Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal. Wheat in its most delicious form. Toasted flakes of wheat, ready to eat, fun to eat, wonderful with milk and sugar. Kellogg's Pep helps to make you feel fit for fun because it packs a powerhouse of food elements you need to build up strength, build up energy, build up sturdy bones and steady nerves. And mark this, every package of Pep also packs a prize. That's right, a terrific prize that I'll tell you about later on. Yes, sir, PEP means more than Pep, the build-up wheat cereal. PEP also means prize in every package. So if you want to have your fun and eat it too, ask your mother when she goes shopping, bring me a package of Kellogg's Pep.
High noon over the woodlands of the northern lake country. Two figures walk briskly through the underbrush, man and boy, creels slung from their shoulders, small hand nets hung at their belts, and both carrying light but strong rods. Mark Trail and his young companion, Scotty, have taken the day off to go fishing.
There it is, Scotty. There's Pine Tree Lake. See the water through the trees there?
Oh, brother, it's about time.
Cut over this way. Dan probably left our boat near that clump of pine.
I hope the fishing's good.
Oh, it is, Scotty. Take my word for it. Pine Tree Lake has the best fishing in the whole state. The water's perfect. Fresh and clean and clear as a bell.
Okay, I will take your word for it. But just remember our bet. Whoever lands the biggest pipe gets out of chopping kindling for a whole week.
Oh, don't you worry. I'm counting on making a whole new set of flies in the spare time I'll have.
Oh, you are, huh? Well, don't count your fish before they're hooked.
Now, here we are. The boat should be right. Yes, there it is. And always count on Dan to have things ready for me. All right, Scotty. Pile your gear in the bottom.
Okay. Hey, Mark, who's this fellow Dan you keep talking about?
Oh, didn't I tell you? Dan Brady, why, he's one of the old-timers up here. Lives in Pine Tree Falls, that town over there across the lake.
Oh.
He's a fishing guide. Takes people out in the lake and shows them where to hook the big ones.
You mean other people come up here? I thought this was sort of your own private spot.
Not at all. Why, Pine Tree Lake is known all over the country. As a matter of fact, Pine Tree Falls is a pretty popular resort. A lot of fishermen come up here. Well, ready now?
Uh-huh. Hey, wait a minute. What's that awful smell? Don't you notice it, Mark?
I'm saying, now that you mention it.
Seems to be coming from the water. Hey, get a load of these rocks and stones on the water line. They're all black.
It is from the water, Scotty. Look at it. Covered with oil.
Hey, I thought you said this lake was so fresh and clean.
I don't understand it.
Oh, it sure doesn't look like such a hot place for fish to me.
Well, maybe they've been running a lot of motorboats on the lake, and the waste has drifted into this cove. Come on, let's shove the boat down and row out in the middle. Okay. It's sure to be clear out there.
Did you say it was going to be clear out here, Mark? Why, it's worse.
You're right. Look over there, that muskie.
Why, it's floating belly up. It's dead.
Yes. Killed by all this oil and filth in the water. Why, the whole lake's been ruined.
What do you suppose happened? Where'd all this stuff come from?
I don't know. But you can bet I'm going to find out. Bend into those oars, Scotty. Head for Pine Tree Falls. Dan Brady should be able to tell us what's going on.
So
you saw it, did you, Mark? You saw what's happened to Pine Tree Lake.
Yes, and what's happened to Pine Tree Falls, too. Why, Dan, it's like a ghost town.
Sure, nobody comes up to fish the lake no more.
Well, what happened, Mr. Brady? How did the lake get so dirty?
It's this way, son. They built a factory up Pine Tree River about 3 miles above the falls. This factory is run by a feller named W. Putnam Clyde. Don't know what the W stands for, except maybe Weasel.
It sounds like he isn't very popular around here.
About as popular as a skunk.
But I don't get it. Why?
Well, now, get the picture, boy. The factory's on Pine Tree River, and the river empties into Pine Tree Lake about a mile below the falls.
Oh, it's beginning to add up.
That there factory uses a lot of oil and gas to run the machinery, and old man Clyde's been dumping all the used-up oil and waste into the river.
And, of course, it's been carried straight into Pine Tree Lake by the current.
Oh, I get it now.
Well, what have you done about it, Dan? Haven't you spoken to Clyde?
Till I blew in the face, but he won't listen.
Well, not that I'm on his side or anything, but... Well, aren't you sure that... Well, you see, if he's running a big factory, you can't ask him to close down just on account of fish.
Nobody asked him to close down.
There are other ways of getting rid of waste, Scotty. He doesn't have to dump it into the river.
Oh.
Have you spoken to the authorities about it, Dan? It's against the law to pollute rivers.
Yeah, but not in his county, it ain't. His factory is just across the line. But rivers don't know no boundaries. Blasted.
Dan, I think I'll go up the factory and have a little talk with Mr. W. Putnam Clyde.
Talk, Mark, like I told you. I talked to him till I was blue in the face.
I know, Dan. But there's no harm in trying again, is there? And, besides, I'd like to find out what the W stands for.
Well, Mr. Trail, my secretary informs me that you have a vital matter to discuss with me.
Extremely vital, Mr. Clyde. When was the last time you went fishing?
Fishing? What the devil are you talking about?
Mr. Clyde, how about leaving this stuffy office right now? Get out and get some fresh air and sunshine, huh? I know a swell spot up the river where the fishing's perfect. We can have...
Fishing? Are you insane, Trail? Of all the ridiculous ideas Just a minute. Is this the vital matter you wish to discuss with me?
Well, it's part of it, Mr. Clyde.
Yes, I'm beginning to see. You don't happen to be a friend of Dan Brady, do you?
Why, yes, I am.
Of course. He sent you here, didn't he?
No. As a matter of fact, he didn't. This visit was my idea entirely.
It was, eh? And how much money are you making out of Pine Tree Lake?
Not a red cent, Mr. Clyde. I just like to fish. Like thousands of other people who once came up here.
Oh, really?
Mr. Clyde, don't you understand what you're doing? You're not only killing off the fish in Pine Tree Lake, you're destroying the entire balance of nature. The fish feed on insect pests, mosquitoes and flies, keeping them under control.
I do the same thing with DDT.
No. There's more to it than that, sir. The fish themselves are food for the wild animal life in the woods around the lake. And the lake itself is a resting place for migratory birds.
Well, they can find another place to rest.
Mr. Clyde, don't you understand? The world isn't made up of separate pieces. It just isn't trees and birds and animals. It's everything working together. And destroy one part, as you're destroying Pine Tree Lake, and you'll destroy everything.
A most impressive speech, Trail. And how would you expect me to save this wonderful scheme of nature?
Well, you know what to do. Stop dumping your waste into Pine Tree River.
I have to put it somewhere.
Well, you could put filters in your discharge pipes. You could build spillways to drain the oil into a dump and then burn it off. Why, there are any number of ways you could...
Of course there are. But do you know how much it would cost?
Very little, compared to what you'd be saving in the long run.
But it would cost something. Trail, save your breath. I'm here to make money, not keep fish alive.
But, Mr. Clyde,
and
won't
if
you...
that's all you have to discuss with me, Trail, good day. There's the door. If you please.
But, Mr.
Mark,
Clyde...
Mark.
Oh, Scotty, what are you doing here?
Golly, Mark, I've been looking all over for you. You know what's happened? It's awful.
What's awful? Slow down and let's have it.
Dan. They put Dan in jail.
In jail? But what did he do?
What's going on here? What's all this racket about?
He blew his stack, Mark. I tried to stop him, but I couldn't. He came up here with an axe, and he tried to smash the spill pipes. that drained the oil into Pine Tree River.
He what?
A couple of factory guards came along and they dragged him to jail.
That's just the place for him.
You've got to get him out of there, Mark.
I don't know, Scotty. Mr. Clyde, you can get him out. Drop the charges. Dan is an old man. He didn't know what he was doing.
Well, then it's time he learned. Destruction of private property is a serious offense. I'll see that Brady stays in jail. Furthermore, I'm going to have you arrested too, Mr. Trail.
Me?
Yes. This looks like a conspiracy to me. You came here to occupy my attention while Brady did the dirty work. I'll see to it that both Brady and you stay in jail till you rot.
Scotty looks up at Mark with fear in his eyes at the thought of Mark going to jail. In a moment, we will continue our story. So stand by. Suppose you were in Mark's spot, innocently accused, faced with a trial and possible jail sentence. You'd have to act fast, call on all your strength, energy, and nerve. So listen.
Help build up strength. Help build up energy. Help build up sturdy bones and steady nerve. With that famous build-up wheat cereal, Kellogg's Pep. Whole wheat in its most delicious form, toasted flakes. That's Kellogg's Pep. Now, don't get me wrong. One single serving of Kellogg's Pep won't make you strong as a strong man, but one single serving of Kellogg's Pep will give you a day's need of vitamin D, the sunshine vitamin, plus more builder-upper vitamins than you'll find in any other ready-to-eat wheat cereal. So to help build up your strength, energy, and nerve, to help yourself feel fit for fun, you want Pep. Day after day, every single morning. And mark this, Kellogg's Pep is marvelous, malty flavored. There's something else that I'll tell you about later, too. A fun-filled prize in every package. Yeah, dandy prize. So if you want to have your fun and eat it, too...
Take Pep, the prize package with the powerful powerhouse punch. Take Pep.
What began as an enjoyable day of fishing has ended in a day of trouble for Mark and his young friend Scotty. Dan Brady, a fishing guide, informed Mark that a factory operated by a certain W. Putnam Clyde was dumping its waste oil in the river that feeds Pine Tree Lake. Mark went to the factory to talk to Clyde, but was interrupted by the news that Dan had been arrested for trying to smash the drain pipes of the factory. As Mark left to visit Dan in jail, Clyde threatened to have Mark put behind bars as well.
Sorry to see you in jail, Dan. But if Clyde had his way, it would all be on your side of the bar.
I warned you about that polecat.
Yeah, the sheriff told us Clyde telephoned him and demanded he lock up Mark as soon as we got here.
You're still free, no thanks to Clyde.
The sheriff wouldn't arrest Mark unless Clyde could prove his case.
Now, never mind about me. Dan, why did you take an axe to those spill pipes? You know you can't get away with a thing like that.
I know, but I just couldn't help myself. Talk didn't do no good. You know you tried it.
Yeah, I'm afraid you're right.
Well, what are we going to do, Mark? How can we get Dan out of jail?
It's all up to Clyde. If I can get him to drop the charges.
He'll throw the book at me.
Yes, but maybe if I tried a different approach. Say, Dan, does Clyde have any friends around here?
Friends? Does a skunk have friends?
Come on, Dan, answer me.
Well, yeah, there's Doc Stevens. Him and Clyde are kind of friendly, though I can't see why. Doc used to be more particular.
Doc Stevens, eh? Is he a real medical doctor?
Clyde's one of his patients.
Scotty, you keep Dan company. I'm going to see Doc.
What for?
He gives prescriptions, doesn't he? Maybe he can prescribe an idea for Mr. W. Putnam Clyde.
Why, this is preposterous, Stevens. Who ever heard of conducting a business conference in the middle of a river?
Well, it is unusual, I must admit, but this man I'm taking you to, well, Clyde, he's quite a fisherman, and he says he didn't have very much time up here, so any conferences would have to be arranged at his convenience.
Fish? Bah. If I hear any more about fish, I'll explode.
Well, it isn't a bad idea having a meeting out here. There's his boat.
Huh? Well, I Can't see his face, but there's something very familiar about that man.
Oh, Clyde, I don't think he's ever been up here before.
No? No. I wonder. What business did he say he was in?
Well, come to think of it, he didn't. He just said he had an interesting proposition for you. And get ready, Clyde. We're coming alongside of his boat. Now jump when we touch.
What? I have to get into that leaky old tub? Why doesn't he come into this boat?
Now, is that the way to treat a prospective customer? Ready now?
But, Stevens, I can't talk business while he catches fish.
We're touching. Go on, jump, Clyde.
But this is ridiculous.
Go on.
All right.
Well, nice jump, Mr. Clyde.
What? You?
Better sit down. You're rocking the boat.
I knew it. It's a trick. Stevens.
So long. Remember, this is for your own good.
Stevens, come back here.
Sorry, I've got a patient waiting.
Blast you, Stevens. I'll have your hide for this.
Take it easy, Mr. Clyde. He can't hear you.
Trail, row me back to the factory.
Oh, now, wait a minute. That's a mile downstream.
I don't care if it's 100 miles.
Now, listen, Mr. Clyde. We're out here in the river now. It's a beautiful afternoon. The fish are biting. Why not just relax and enjoy yourself, huh?
And how would you suggest I enjoy myself?
Well, here. Take this spare rod I have. Try your hand at it.
Oh. Just use this rod, eh?
That's right. Now, hold it down at the handle there and cast out as far as you can.
Oh, I'll cast out all right. On your head! Mr. Clyde, that's what I think of you and your fishing rod. Now, for the last time, take me back to my factory.
Mr. Clyde, if you were 20 years younger...
No, don't you dare. I'll have you arrested.
Relax. I won't touch you.
Oh. Well, then, are you going to take me back or aren't you?
All right, you win. I'll take you back. I should have known a man who lives and breathes money couldn't stand the smell of fresh air.
All right, Trail. We're opposite the factory. Turn into shore now and let me off.
Be a pleasure, Mr. Clyde.
Oh, do you have a match?
A match? What for?
Never mind, I have one.
What are you going to do?
Light this cigar, do you mind?
Wait a minute, Mr. Clyde. Maybe you better not.
Say all you want about fresh air, but there's nothing like a good cigar.
Mr. Clyde, no. Don't throw that match overboard. It's still lit.
What are you raving about?
You fool! Good heavens! See what you've done? You've ignited the oil on the water.
The river is beginning to burn. Do something, Trail, or we'll be roasted alive. Hurry, Trail, hurry. Row harder. The flames are all around us.
Sit tight. I think we can make it. There. We're out of it now.
What in heaven's name happened? How could the river have started burning like that?
I told you not to throw that match overboard. Set all that waste oil afire. It was thick around the factory.
The factory? Trail, you don't suppose...
Oh. It was the fire siren, I think.
Oh, no. No! The factory, it's on fire!
That's what I was afraid of. The flames backtracked into the waste fill pipes. Went right into the factory.
You did this, Trail. It's all your fault.
My fault?
If you hadn't tricked me, if you hadn't forced me out on the river, this wouldn't have happened. I'll kill you for this. I'll kill you.
Hey, sit down. You'll upset the boat.
I'll teach you.
Sit down, I said.
Let go of me. Let go.
Great Scott, now look what you've done. You made me lose the oars. And we're still in the main current. We'll be carried over Pine Tree Falls.
Can't we do anything, Trail? Can't we break out of the current?
Not without oars. And you took care of them.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Trail. I lost my head. But isn't there anything we can do?
Yes, there is. Take off your shoes.
My shoes?
And your jacket, too. Anything that'll bind you or weigh you down.
Yes, but I don't understand.
We'll have to swim for it. It's our only chance.
Swim? But, Trail, I never learned to swim. I never had time.
I'll bet. Probably we're too busy making money. Now what good is your fortune doing you? Won't float you to shore. That's a cinch.
I know, but listen, Trail. You can swim. You go ahead.
What?
Go on, swim for it. Save yourself. This is all my fault. I can't ask you to sacrifice your life because of my mistakes.
Well, that's quite a change of heart.
Yes, I suppose it is, but it's come too late. Come on, Trail. Swim. Save yourself.
No, not this trip.
Don't be a fool. There's still a chance for you.
Stop talking and sit down. I brought you out here, and I'm going to take you back.
Here are the falls, Trail. I can hear them.
So can I, only too well. Less than a half a mile away.
Then it's hopeless. We'll both be killed.
Not quite yet. Now, Mr. Clyde, you sit absolutely still. Don't rock the boat.
Trail, what are you going to do with that fishing rod?
Try for the most important strike of my life.
Have you gone out of your mind?
Not a bit. If I can hook this line in the branches of one of those trees on shore, we may be able to pull ourselves in.
Why, that's impossible. The line would never hold.
It's nylon line, made for tough fighters. Should do the trick. Now, sit still. I'm ready to cast.
Good luck, Trail.
Here goes.
Did you make it?
Wait. No, it's too short.
Try again, quickly.
Have to reel in first.
Hurry, Trail, hurry. We're getting close to the fall.
Come on. Don't jam. Don't jam on me now.
Oh, golly. Isn't there anything I can do?
No, the reel is jammed.
Oh, then we're finished.
Wait. The rod you broke over my head. The line is still wound tight.
Can you do it?
Pray that I can. It's our last chance.
With the falls now fatally close, Mark whips his arm back and casts, using all his strength and skill in one last desperate gamble for his life. In a moment, we'll continue. So keep listening.
Yes, listen closely to hear about the prize you'll find in every box of Pep. You will find a handsome, brightly colored statuette, maybe a cowboy, maybe an Indian, a football, baseball, or basketball player, or an animal of almost any description. There's one of 18 different statuettes in each box of Pep. Swap them with your friends. Collect. Each statuette stands on its own pedestal, so you can move them around in games and toy villages. Let them be passengers on toy trucks and trains. And mark this, you do not have to send in a box top. You pay not 1 cent extra, and you don't have to wait a single day. Just open your box of Pep, and right inside, you'll find your statuette. Or maybe your prize will be a Pep turbojet model plane with an aluminum jet-type wing, all ready for you to assemble and fly. So tell Mother to pick the package with P.E.P. on the front. P.E.P. for Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal. P.E.P. for prize in every package. Yes, if you want to have your fun and eat it, too.
Pick Pep! The prize package with the powerful powerhouse punch. Pick Pep!
Trapped in a rowboat without oars, Mark Trail and Mr. Clyde, the arrogant and selfish factory owner, are being swept downstream by the powerful current of Pine Tree River straight toward the falls and instant death. Taking a last desperate gamble, Mark grabs his fishing rod and casts the line at the trees along the shore. The line arrows through the air, and then...
What happened, Trail? I can't see the line. Where did it land?
It's hooked in the trees. We made it.
Well, then reel in. Hurry.
We won't have to. Just tie the line around the oarlock here. There. The current will swing us in the shore.
I can't believe it. It's a miracle.
Oh, you can say that again. Well, we'll be on shore in a few minutes. Then it'll be a long walk back to your factory.
Oh, I don't think I'll mind.
Oh, you don't, eh?
What are you laughing at?
Oh, I was just thinking. For a man who doesn't like outdoor life, you certainly had a big dose of it for one day. Getting pretty close to the factory now, Mr. Clyde.
You mean what's left of it? It's burned to the ground for sure.
Why, look, there it is. Still standing.
What? I can't believe it.
Hey, look at that crowd over there. Seems like all of Pine Tree Falls is here. And there's Scotty and Dan. Hey, Scotty!
Mark!
Hey, Conover Gophers, Mark!
Hi, Dan!
Mark, what happened to you? Where have you been?
Are you all right, Mark? Are you... Oh, hello, Mr. Clyde. Hello, Brady.
What happened, Mark?
Never mind that now, Scotty. What happened here? Last I saw the factory, it was going up like a torch.
Oh, we all came up and put it out. Everybody in town.
Everybody in Pine Tree Falls?
That's right, Mr. Clyde.
Brady, if I'd been in your place, I probably would have let it burn to the ground.
What?
Please believe me when I say I know how wrong I've been.
Hey, am I hearing things?
Oh, I mean it, Brady. I'm dropping all charges against you, of course, and tomorrow I'm starting construction on a new spillway to drain the waste from my factory into a dump where it can be burned off. And I don't care how much it costs.
By golly, I must be dreaming, but it's such a wonderful dream.
And not only that, I'm going to see that Pine Tree Lake is completely restocked with fish. All you want.
Pinch me, Scotty. Now I know I'm dreaming.
But on one condition.
Oh, don't bother, Scotty. I'm awake. I know there was a hitch to it.
Yes, Brady, there is a hitch. I'll only do it if Mark Trail takes me out and teaches me to fish.
Well, I'll be...
All right. It's a deal, Mr. Clyde. But, I have a condition.
Don't look a gift horse in the teeth, Mark.
Well, what's your condition, Mark?
That you tell me what W, the first initial in your name, stands for.
Well, that's something I've never told anyone, but I will tell you. It stands for Wilbur.
Wilbur?
Yes, but I'm changing it. From now on, it's going to be Walton, in honor of Isaac Walton, the best fisherman of them all, because that's what I'm going to be.
Listen. That's Satan, a wild horse that is the terror of the Wyoming prairie. 6 men have died trying to trap this devil horse. Will Mark be the 7th victim of the devil's herd? Tune in again, same time, same station on Friday, and find out what happens to Mark
Trail. Battling the raging elements, fighting the savage wilderness, striking at the enemies of man and nature. One man's name resounds from snow-capped mountains down across the sun-baked plains. Mark Trail.
Remember to tune in then next Friday when Mark Trail will again be brought to you by the build-up wheat cereal, Kellogg's Pep.
All names of people and places used on this program are fictitious, and any similarity is purely coincidental. This program came from New York. Mark Trail by Ed Dodd also appears in the comics of many of America's leading newspapers. Look for it daily and Sunday. Listen tomorrow, same time, to Straight Arrow. Stay tuned now for Tom Mix and his Straight Shooters. Today's Mark Trail was written by Albert Alley, directed by Drex Hines. Matt Crowley plays Mark Trail, and Ben Cooper is Scotty. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Saturday afternoon, and time to drop in at the Sportsman's Club for another of the sports stories especially selected for you by Grantland Rice. Yes, it's yarn spinning time down at the Sportsman's Club, and as usual, we find the trophy room crowded with sporting fans who are here to rehash all the big sporting events of the past. Their host is that dean of American sports writers, Grantland Rice. Granny Rice has covered every big sporting event of the past 30 years, and has also made a hobby of collecting good sporting stories, which he shares with his friends every Saturday afternoon. So join us now as the fans meet Grantland Rice.
You guys.
Yes, well, as far as I'm concerned, the American pennant race is over. It's in the bag for the Browns.
Not for my money, it isn't. The Browns lost 13 out of 22 games on the road, and listen, that 3.5-game lead that they have over the Yankees...
Oh, you listen. The Yankees couldn't buy a base hit in Monday's game with the Red Sox.
We need Grant and Rice here to settle this
Yes,
argument.
we sure do, but Granny isn't here. But he told me to tell you guys that he feels that if the Yanks keep up their present pace, they may nose out the Browns, but, of course, it's still anybody's guess.
Sure. Yeah, well, what's Granny's story for today?
Well, his story for today, fellas, is a fishing story, and it comes from Philip Wiley's collection, Fish and Tin Fish, and it's entitled Crazy Over Horse Mackerel.
Well, let's hear it.
All right. Well, you talk to a statistician, and he'll tell you that more people go in for fishing than in for any other sport, including baseball. Now, maybe some of you Dodger fans will want to dispute that statement. So, before you start peeling off your jackets and rolling up your sleeves for the fight, let me point out that I've got no facts or no figures to back me up. But when you tell a fish story, you've got to expect some controversy, especially when the story happens to be about big game fishing. All right, so come on, pull up your chairs and listen. Listen to Crazy Over Horse Mackerel. Now, our story begins in the advertising firm of Hickley, Hunt, Hengman, Hall, and Horowitz. Yeah, that wizard here belongs to the office girl. And the message she's carrying is for one Burgess Evans, one of the copywriters.
Say, Mr. Evans, Mr. Hunt wants to see you right away.
Glam, you're... what?
Boss is burning about something. He sent for you to put out the fire.
Oh.
Better step on it, Mr. Evans. I can tell by his mood he wouldn't want to be kept waiting.
All right, Susie.
Good luck, Mr. Evans. I hope you don't get sin.
Thanks, baby.
Okay. Oh, Evans, sit down. I want to talk to you.
Yes, Mr. Hunt.
Evans, I've just received some bad news. Wells has broken his leg.
Oh, that's tough, sir.
Yes. Plimpton will not be back from South America for 2 months.
Well, he's doing great work there, sir.
Yes. Inman says he gets lumbago. Do you?
No, sir. I've never had it.
Then you're elected. Brown of Consol Cop asked me to send a man down to Cat K next month to discuss his account. Now, you know something about copper. I don't. Wells does, so does Plimpton and Inman and you. Now, I'll pay the freight, arrange the invitation, charter your boat.
Cat K. Certainly.
It's in the Bahamas, a club on an island. It's very swank.
Yes.
The tuna tournament will be going on. You'll fish in it. Brown thinks a man who doesn't fish is like a man who doesn't eat meat. Talk copper with Brown. Fish. And be sure he gets the biggest ones.
But I never fished.
Yes, you... Oh, I was afraid of that. Well, you've got to. And you can see why.
Oh, yes, sir.
Oh, if you were only a huskier guy. Well, never mind. Get muscled up. You have 5 weeks. Buy a rowing machine. Lift weights. Anything. Charge them to me. Right?
Yes, Mr. Hunt.
Now, I'm not giving any talks on the importance of this assignment. We've dropped a couple of big accounts lately. Now, we're going to get back double what we lost. If we don't, well, a lot of people around this office are going to be working somewhere else. Now, see here, Evans, you're no salesman, a straight desk type, but you're the only one left to send.
Oh. Yes, sir. Of course, it'll be new to me, sir.
Never mind. Now, talk to the man. Fish. Act as if you were something besides a nervous brain. Flirt with the women there. Not too much.
Oh, yes.
And not with Brown's daughter. She's about 80% engaged to an oaf named Norbeck. You understand?
Oh, yes, Mr. Hunt.
All right. Now, I'm not saying you'll be fired if you don't land that account, but other people will. We're overstaffed for the business we have left. Now, is that clear?
Yes, sir.
All
yes,
right.
Sir.
Now, I've told you all I can. The rest, Evans, is up to you.
Hey, Des, you got the callers aboard?
Yep.
How about the ginger ale and the beer?
All there, Crun.
All right. right. Well, then I guess the Poseidon is all set, huh?
Except for the guy. What's his name again?
Evans, I think it is. All right, maybe the train's late.
Maybe. I sure hope he's got what it takes. The beef and the heart.
We'll soon know, Des. You know, I can tell right on sight if a man is a natural tuna fighter. They have a look. But we sure did stand for a beating last year, Des.
Yes, you said it.
Yeah.
I never want to go out with the likes of them again. Not a fisherman in the lot.
No. But how about the year before, that Mulwaney, 6'4" and 240? Remember when he ripped the fighting chair from the plate?
Yeah, you bet.
Don't forget that.
Oh, say, Crunch. That couldn't be our man, could it? Coming down the dock with them 2 cowhide bags?
Oh, no, that don't seem likely. It couldn't be. He don't look like no fisherman.
He's coming this way. Oops, tripped. Means he isn't used to the dock. No weathering on him either. Not an outdoor man.
I'll say, he ain't light. Light and not very tall. If that guy is a tuna fighter, I'm Mae West.
He's coming here, all right, to have all the luck.
Hi, fellas.
Hi.
Well, I guess this is the Poseidon, eh?
Yeah, that's her, all right. You, Mr. Evans, are you?
Yeah, Burgess. You're Crunch Adams, aren't you?
That's right. That's who I am. And this is Desperate Smith. Death, for short.
Glad to meet you.
Yeah.
Likewise. Well, climb aboard, Mr. Evans. I'll help you with your bag.
Thanks, Des. Hey, this sure isn't like getting on a train, is it?
No, I guess not. Now, watch your step. It's pretty deep here.
Yeah, okay, I'll get the hang of it.
Are you ready to go, are you, Mr. Adams?
As ready as I will be. I've never been on board a small boat in my life.
You're telling me. Well, it's a shade sloppy outside. It's 50 miles headwind between here and Cat Gay. How are you on seasickness?
Well, we ought to know the answer to that soon, Crunch.
And how we should. Okay, here we go. And you better hold on to that rail there, too, Mr. Evans. If you're going to be seasick, that's where you want to be, facing out.
So, this is Cat K.
Yeah, this is it.
Boy.
And that there's the clubhouse we're coming to.
Talk about swank. This is like something dreamed up by Aladdin. Paneled halls and hot showers and tennis courts. I'm beginning to see that there are certain advantages to big game fishing, eh, Crunch?
Yeah, well, I wouldn't know about that. I only rent my boat. What my clients do after fishing hours is none of my business. Anyway, this is the clubhouse, and you'll find Mr. Brown inside, most likely at the bar. Well, I'll be going along now. I got some things to tend to. You'll know how to get around from here.
Come on in, Crunch. I'll buy you a drink.
No, thanks. Not today. Me and Des has got to tend to the boat. I'll be seeing you in the morning, though. And say, if I were you, I'd try and get a good night's rest. You'll need it.
All right, Crunch. I'll try not to disappoint you.
Yeah, well, so long.
So long, Crunch. See you in the morning. Pardon me, are you Mr. Brown, sir?
Are you Evans?
Yes, sir. I just really got here.
Fine. I've been expecting you. Evans, this is my daughter Alberta.
Hello.
And Mr. Norbeck.
How do you do?
Waiter. Bring another what, Mr. Evans?
I'll have a glass of sherry, please.
Sherry, boy. Well, glad you're here, Evans. I want to talk to you sometime during the tournament. You all set to go out tomorrow?
Why, yes, I believe so.
Good. What are you going to start with? 39 threat? 54? Plenty of fish. Big schools tearing north. Won't hit anything yet, though. I suppose you've brought along a few special tricks of your own, eh?
Well...
Hunt tells me you're a whale of a fishing man. What's your slant?
Well, I haven't quite made up my mind about things yet.
You know what I told Brownie? Go out every morning, I said. Look 'em over. Then decide on your bait. You've heard about sippers.
Sippers? Why, no, Mr. Norbeck.
You haven't heard about sippers?
Well, that is, I really
well,
have.
Sir, last year they wouldn't hit anything. You could have trolled feathers from an angel's wing, and not a tuna would have touched them. Then the chief, that's Brownie here, he tied a mess of those colored soda straws on his hook. boy, did those horse mackerel go for that. Wham! Whang! Zowie!
Well, I didn't exactly originate the stunt, but I was among the first to catch on to it. I rifled the boat of the only fellow who was getting strikes, and I found a box of those sippers. Well, I put 2 and 2 together, and I just...
As you always do, Dad.
Huh?
I'd like to ask Mr. Evans some questions myself. You've never been here before, have you, Mr. Evans?
Well, no.
A California fisherman? Nova Scotia? Block Island? Brielle?
Well,
Wouldn't you like me to show you around a bit before dinner? I'm sure you're not in a hurry for that sherry.
Why, yes, I believe I would like you to
Come
show
on,
me around.
Now, don't keep him out too long, Alberto. I want to talk over the tournament.
All right, Dad. I promise to bring him back in 5 minutes, in the same condition as I found him. This all right?
Oh, boy, this is fine. Gee, it's a lovely place you got here, Miss Brown. I never expected to find such luxury in a coral reef.
Didn't you? All right, Mr. Evans, come clean.
I beg your pardon?
You've never wet a line in your life, have you?
Why,
It's no use, Mr. Evans. No need to cover up. Can you take a beating?
You think not?
Search me. You're in for one. Is your heart all right?
Miss Brown, my heart was all right till I saw you.
Don't be silly. You've never fished, but Father has. He thinks a man who doesn't fish is probably a communist. These are big fish, Burgess. They'll tear you to pieces. It's like this. We're going to dine together. And then you and I will dance. And we'll drink highballs at the bar. You better drink them, because Father thinks men who drink sherry can't possibly know anything about copper. At 6 o'clock tomorrow, Father will kick your door down, just about. He'll go out on his boat and Waddy on his, and you on yours, along with the mob. The tournament will begin. You know the rules?
No.
Well, everybody starts together. One angler to a boat, every morning. If the catch is good, by 10 the judges will declare it an official day, and you'll go on toiling in the sea till closing, which is around 5 o'clock. If the morning fishing is bad, the day doesn't count.
I see.
You can come in or go on practicing. There are teams and there are individual competitors. The biggest fish, and the most in a day, and all sorts of things count. Things like how light a line you use for how big a fish. You couldn't learn all that dope in a month. I won't try to teach you. Goes on like that for days. May kill you.
You're very kind.
I'm mad at Waddy.
Really?
Waddy asked me to marry him yesterday. He asked on the proviso that I could get Dad to hand him the consul copper con.
Then why are you trying to help me? Hey, I didn't know Norbeck was in the advertising business.
He isn't. But if he gets Dad's account, he can go into the advertising business. Anybody can with that account. Waddy's been courting Dad's business by way of me. It's disillusioning. He says he needs an income to support me, which is true. But do you think that is the ideal approach to a beautiful girl with a heart of gold?
Well, it's an idea.
I'm telling you all these things because I took an instant liking to you. The minute I saw you, I thought I'd like to tease you.
You've had a good deal of experience, Miss Brown.
You're an extraordinarily rude man.
Your own manners, Miss Brown, are mediocre.
All small men are Napoleonish. But tuners will take your spunk away. They're like fat torpedoes, blue and fast. They can swim down 1,000 feet, and you have to lift them up. I like outdoor life, but I hate tuners. I fainted once trying to get one in this boiling sun. It was the only time I ever fainted.
Why are you here, then?
You don't have to fish. Social life is pleasant. I like to see Waddy in his element. It's like watching a fullback at a big game. That is, I did like to watch him, but I feel sorry for you. Right now, Dad and Waddy will be laughing about what's going to happen to you. I take back that you're little.
Thank you.
You're as tall as I am. I never saw you before. I don't know why I'm getting soft now. There's a maternal streak in my nature that's front-page gossip, from Bar Harbor to Havana. But don't fish. How about it? Stay here. I'll stay around with you. I'll help you get Dad's account. To spite Waddy. Please, Burgess?
I'm fishing.
Hello, Crunch. Well, I'm all ready.
Hey, that's a good idea, the long-sleeve shirt and the slacks.
Yeah.
The hot sun would kill you in shorts. I'll tell you what, I'll give you a straw hat. I got one below. I'll be right back.
Thanks.
The gun's about to fire, and then we'll get started.
Hello.
Well, Miss Brown, what are you doing here?
Morning, Burgess.
Gun's about to fire, and we'll be on our
Yes,
way.
I know. Crunch is waiting for me. There's a referee on every boat, you know. I'm yours.
Oh, I see. Just a bit of coincidence, I suppose, huh?
No, I arranged it. I wanted to be here. Don't ask me why.
Well, here's the hat.
Thanks,
Well, hello, Alberta. Say, you're looking mighty spruce this morning.
Hello, Crunch. You can cast off now. Got your referee on board.
Okay, dear, okay. All right, cast off, Des.
Right. There's the signal. Here we go.
All right, now, Mr. Evans, you better put on the harness and we'll strap you in.
Okay.
Put the baits overboard, Des.
Right.
Now we're cutting across the drop-off into the Gulf Stream, and as soon as we get out past the yachts, Mr. Evans, you can start your fishing.
Okay, Crunch.
I hope it's a swell day.
Boy, it's hot, isn't it? Gosh, it's hot. Personally, I never liked hot countries. Most people do, I guess.
Yes, I know, Burgess. It's innovating this late in the year. I like cooler places, too. But Cat Cay is marvelous in midwinter.
Well, that would be different. See, my idea of fun is really...
Hey, there's a big one. Suds around the bait. You're in luck. Yeah.
Got a firm hold on the rod now.
Yeah, I have.
Place your feet against. Hey, wait a minute.
You let the lines cut into your hand.
If you're hurt, Burgess, I'll take it. You better...
I'm all right. Don't worry. Just tie something around it. That's all. What do I do now?
We'll sock him a couple to be sure he's hooked. Jerk back.
Okay. Now you got him. Hold on. Hold on now.
Gosh, it's hot. Hey, rip off my shirt, will you, Des?
Yeah, sure. How's that, huh?
Oh, it's fine.
Say, look, will you? He may weigh only 145, but that 145 is sure made up of steel. Huh? Look at them muscles, Des.
Yeah, fooled us, didn't he? Maybe he'll get that tuna after all.
Sure.
Burgess, your hand is bleeding. Let me take the rod while you...
Never mind. Get me a pail of water, Des, will
Yeah,
you?
sure, right away.
Now, what do I do now?
Now try turning him.
Turning him.
Tighten the drag a bit.
Yeah.
You lean back slowly.
Okay.
Then come down fast and crank up the slack.
Yep.
If you can possibly get him coming toward us that way. And if you don't let him get his head around, you can wind back a lot of that line.
Okay. How far away is he, Alberta?
Over a quarter of a mile.
Right. Well, here we go.
Here's your water, Burgess.
Thanks, Des. Pour it over the hand.
Let me do it, Des. I'll wash it.
Sure.
Hey, Des, you better pull the transom out. He may get that guy all the way up the first time.
Yeah. Shall we take him, Crunch?
Take him? What's that?
That means we'll land him.
Yeah. Yeah, take him.
Okay.
Would you look at that guy? 600 pounds easy. Nice going, Burgess.
Thanks, Crunch. What's next?
No, wait a minute. Don't you think you better have a doctor look at that arm?
No, it's all right, Crunch. It's just through the skin. It's clotted over anyway.
Okay, you know.
There's the umpire's boat. Flags up. Official day.
Yeah, well, look, can you stand another, Burgess?
Sure, why not?
But you can't, Burgess. It's wicked to ask a guy to fight another of those things before he's rested.
Rested? Why, Alberta, I'm just getting my second wind. Now that I've got the hang of it, I can really go to work. Drop the bait, or whatever you call it, Crunch.
Aye, aye, Skipper.
There goes Father. Hello, Dad. You must have come in early. Look at our catch.
Yeah, I heard. Well, Evans, seems you won the first day, hands down. Waddy and I got only 3 together.
Thank you, Mr. Brown. It was quite a thing.
At least you'll get something out of the trip.
What do you mean, Mr. Brown?
I mean, I thought it over. I've decided to give my business to Waddy. I radioed my office before closing time.
Father, you shouldn't have.
It's all done, Alberta. Waddy said that you'd promised.
I promised nothing. I never said...
No. Never mind, Alberta. It's all done. Coming?
No. I have some things to say to Mr. Evans.
All right. See you later.
I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry, Burgess. I guess it's too late to make Father change. How do you feel?
Oh, all right, Alberta.
I still don't understand. How did you...
You mean because I'm 5'7" and light? Well, I grew up in Montana. It's a hard country. In college and afterwards, I went on mountain climbing expeditions. My roommate was a fiend for it. He paid the freight. Scaling high peaks, glacier work, rock work with ropes, pythons, that kind of stuff. I love it. Heights, cold air, views of ranges over your shoulder. And then I keep fit in the gym. No law against it, is there? I was a tumbler at Harvard.
Oh, I see. Well, that explains it.
Yeah, I guess I must have gotten over-enthusiastic this afternoon. Hunt told me to let your father get the biggest ones.
I'm sorry about that, Burgess. But you believe me, don't you? I mean, about Waddy, I've no intention of...
Alberta. Come here, honey.
Oh, Burgess, I wish you were really a lousy fisherman.
Okay, Crunch. Poseidon is ready to start any time you say.
All right, Des. You can warm up the motors. We'll be going any minute, I guess. Can I get you anything, Mr. Norman? A Coke or something?
Nothing at all, Crunch.
Well, he should be here any minute. He said he'd be on the dock at 7 with all his bags and everything.
Yeah. So he's really leaving, eh?
Well, that's what he said. But say, maybe you can swing him around, hey, Mr. Norman?
Well, maybe.
Well, here he comes with the bags and everything. Hi there.
Hello, Crunch. Okay, boys, put the bags on board. Well, are we ready to go back to Miami, Crunch?
Well, any time you are, Burgess. Oh, say, this is Mr. Norman. He stayed in to meet you.
Hello, Evans.
How do you do, sir? Say, you're not the Mr. Norman of Universal Automobiles, are you?
Yes, I am. Crunch here says you're going back to New York because you want to save your company the cost of keeping you here longer. For nothing.
That's right.
Most advertising guys I know would stick around, especially advertising guys who found a girl like Alberta would stay. Business or not. Wouldn't be honest with their bosses, maybe, but they'd stay. Now, you're going right back to your office. I just thought it's kind of a rare sense of duty. You aren't afraid to go fishing again, are you?
Nope, I'm not afraid, Mr. Norman. I just can't afford to. Wish I could.
What do you think of that, Crunch?
Well, now, Mr. Norman, you know what we talked about.
Yes. Evans, suppose you could radio old Hunt right now that a guy who loves fishing, a guy who loves courage, and a guy who loves a sense of responsibility, most of all... hey, Crunch, you tell him.
Tell me what? What's this about?
Oh, well, you see, it's like this, Burgess. Mr. Norman here is an old friend of mine. He's been fishing with me for years.
So?
Well, he came down to see me about you last night, late. He thinks that maybe he'll give your firm all his medium-priced cars to advertise, see? He knows your boss. He's kind of impressed by you. Why, he spent $2,000 on you to win a place in the tournament.
Motor's all warmed up, Crunch.
Oh, well. Burgess, we have a big head start in the field.
Well, I don't know.
Oh, now, Burgie, we're wasting precious time right now. Shall we take off? Listen, can't you stand it today?
Okay, sure. Try scale 'em Mount Vanderbank sometime. Good boy, splendid, Evans. We'll talk over the arrangements tonight. Well, I'll have to get back to my boat now, son. I'm still in the Derby myself. Good luck. So long, Mr. Norman.
Thanks, sir. All right, Alberta, you can come up. We're fishing. All right, Des, take him, and watch out for the wire. Okay, got him. All right, now heave. Heave, Des, heave. Heave. Oh, boy, this one's a beauty, Burgie, a beauty, about 700 pounds. Oh, heave. Heave. There we go. Well, that's the third and biggest this morning, Burgie. Say, if we don't win that tournament now, I'll eat the tackle. Oh, boy, how do you do it?
Trade secret, Crunch.
Burgess, I just have to admit it. You're simply wonderful.
Well, you're not so bad yourself, Miss Brown.
Come, Mr. Evans. For an ace copywriter, you're not doing so well. Especially a copywriter who's just landed the biggest automobile account in the country.
Well, you know, can't think without the typewriter.
Don't tell me you're going to take the typewriter around with you wherever you go. Imagine, a typewriter on our honeymoon.
Well, Des, remember when I said I could judge a tuna fisherman on sight? Well, boy, do I get an A+ for that.
Well, Crunch, I don't know how you are on judging tuna fishermen, but you sure make an A+ Cupid.
And that was Philip Wiley's Crazy Over Horse Mackerel. I hope you all enjoyed it, fellas.
We sure did.
And say, wait a minute. Don't forget to be on hand next week for another champion sports story. Next week, Granny's going to bring you a real screwy yarn, fellas, about football, entitled Rackety Racks. And Granny'll be here.
This has been another visit to the Sportsman's Club for a favorite sports story of Grantland Rice. Today's story, Crazy Over Horse Mackerel, was dramatized for radio by Ben Kagan. Paul Mann played Burgess Evans. Others in the cast included Eleanor Sherman, who played Alberta, James Van Dyke as Mr. Hunt, Cameron Prudhomme played Des, Crunch was Jack Hartley, Ed Cooper was Brown, and Ian McAllister played Norman. Gordon Seaman was at the organ, and Grantland Rice will be here in person next week. The production was under the direction of Herbert Rice. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Harold Perry as the Great Gildersleeve.
Yeah.
The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of Parquet margarine. Every day, millions of women all over America serve Parquet margarine because it tastes so good.
To market, to get some Parquet. Home again, try it today. You like it, you love it, like millions who say their favorite margarine.
Parkay, Parquet margarine, made by Kraft. It's after dinner at the great Gildersleeve's house, and the evening paper has been parceled out to the family. Leroy has the sports section. Marjorie has the fashion news. And the great man has the financial section, which carries the crossword puzzle on the back.
Marjorie,
Yes, Unky?
what's an 8-letter word for an African anteater?
That's aardvark,
Aardvark? What's that?
an African anteater.
Oh,
Yeah, they eat ants.
I know it, Leroy. How do you spell it, Marjorie?
Aardvark.
Well, that's the way I had it. 2 A's, eh?
Oh, boy. Hey, Unc, let's go fishing at Grass Lake tomorrow.
What?
Look here in the paper. The big fish that was caught. A 90-pound swordfish.
Swordfish in Grass Lake? Let me see that. Leroy, this wasn't caught in Grass Lake. It was caught in Florida.
Sure, but it shows they're biting.
Oh.
Let's go, Unc, huh? Tomorrow morning, 6 o'clock. We'll have a lot of fun.
6 o'clock.
Mr. Banks took piggy fishing last Saturday.
Oh, how many swordfish did they catch?
Well, they didn't catch anything, but they went fishing.
Why don't you take Leroy fishing, Unky?
Now, Marjorie, a fish hasn't been caught in Grass Lake in 3 years. Besides, Leroy has to practice his piano tomorrow morning.
Oh, gosh, can't a little kid have one day off? I practice 10 minutes every day of the week and 2 hours every Saturday. Faithfully.
Faithfully. I have reason to doubt, young man, that you even touched the piano last Saturday.
Sure I did. I must have.
Let's not fib, Leroy. I happened to meet your music teacher on the street, and from her report, I don't think you went near the piano last Saturday.
Well, she's prejudiced.
Yes. I put out good money for your music lessons. A small fortune for a very small return. Marjorie, did Leroy practice the piano last Saturday?
I don't know. When it's time for Leroy's 2-hour session, I always leave home.
What?
The same as you do.
Yeah, well, I'll find out if he's practiced. Bertie!
Yes, Miss Gildersleeve?
Please step in here a minute, will you, Bertie?
Oh, gosh, Unc, do we have to call witnesses?
You can't tell those whoppers around here and get away with them, Leroy.
What do you want, Mr. Gildersleeve? I got a sink full of dishes out there.
Well, I got a little boy full of fibs in here, Bertie. Leroy thinks he should go fishing tomorrow. Now, tell me, did he practice the piano last Saturday morning?
Well, I'm usually busy in the kitchen, Mr. Gildersleeve.
I know, Bertie, but you can hear Leroy playing in the kitchen. You can hear that touch all over the house. Did you hear it?
Well...
Yes or no, Bertie?
Well, I usually have the window open on Saturday morning. A lot of ambiguous noises coming in and out.
Bertie, did you hear the piano?
Well, I heard something.
You did?
I heard music of some kind. Of course, it could have been the Good Humor Man.
All right, Bertie. Very evident Leroy did not practice his piano. What do you think I should do with a boy like this?
I think you should take him fishing.
Oh, my goodness.
So do I.
So do I.
Well, I'm not taking you fishing until you learn to tell the truth.
Well, hello, Judge. Come in.
Good evening, Marjorie. Hello there, Leroy.
Hi.
What's the matter with Leroy?
He's in the doghouse tonight.
Oh? Is the Lord of the Manor in?
He's upstairs shaving, Judge. He'll be down in a minute.
Well, I thought maybe we might have a little game of checkers.
He has a date.
Oh?
And I don't have time to play checkers tonight, Judge.
So I see. You did a nice job of shaving, Gildy. Smell nice, too.
Don't go sniffing, you old goat. That bay rum is not for your benefit, believe me. Sorry I can't play checkers with you, Horace. Good night.
Well, as long as you're leaving, I'll walk a ways with you.
I'm just going next door to Adeline's, Judge.
Well, I'll walk that far with you. I don't think I should go in, though.
I don't either. Good night, Marjorie.
Good night.
Good night, Leroy. Leroy, say good night.
What seems to be the matter with Leroy?
Uncle Mort won't take him fishing in the morning.
You bet I won't.
Why don't you take him, Gildy?
It's none of your business, Judge.
Or do you think you'll be too tired to get up and go fishing in the morning? After all the angling you'll do tonight.
I'm not taking him for a very good reason, Horace. I caught him in a lie about practicing his piano.
Leroy, a lie?
Yes.
Gosh, Unc, you don't have to tell everybody. It was just a little white one.
Little white ones grow into big ones, Leroy. If I've told him once, Judge, I've told him 100 times, anyone who tells lies is bound to get into trouble. And you're in trouble.
Oh, that's too bad. I hate to see the boy unhappy.
That's all right. I think I'll go up to bed.
Now, Leroy, don't you go to bed feeling sorry for yourself.
I'm not feeling sorry for myself.
This hurts me more than it does you.
It does not.
Wait a minute, Leroy. Wait a minute. Why go to bed so early? I'll stay and play a game of checkers.
Checkers? Well, if you don't mind, Judge, I'd rather go to bed.
What?
Good idea. Go to bed, Leroy, and stay there.
Okay. But Piggy's father took him.
And I don't want to hear any more about fishing. You understand?
Yes, sir.
That boy.
Oh, Aunt.
What is it now, Leroy?
Good night.
Good night, Leroy. Let's get out of here, Judge. I hate to be hard on the boy.
Gracious, Throckmorton, where's your mind tonight?
Huh?
Well, it certainly hasn't been on me. I'm just sitting here like a knot on a log.
Certainly it has, Adeline.
No, it hasn't. Your mind hasn't been on me at all. Come on, let's do something. Let's sing a song.
Sing? Oh, Adeline.
Come on.
Well, that might boost my spirits a little.
Well, come along then. I was at the dime store today and picked up some Jolson music. Let's start off with Sonny Boy.
Sonny Boy?
I bought it with you in mind. I imagine you sung it many times to little Leroy as he climbed upon your knee.
Leroy. If you don't mind, Adeline, I'd rather not sing Sonny Boy tonight.
Oh, come on now, the introduction.
Well, climb upon my knee, Sonny Boy. You are only 3, Sonny Boy. You've no way of knowing. There's no way of showing what you mean to me. Adeline.
Oh, go on. That's beautiful. You sound so sincere.
Well, when there are gray skies, I don't mind the gray skies. You make 'em blue, Sonny Boy. Friends may forsake me, let 'em all forsake me. You pull me through, Sonny Boy. I don't feel like singing anymore, Adeline.
Oh, what's the matter, Throckmorton?
It's so sad.
Gracious.
I think I better go home.
But, Throckmorton, it's only 9 o'clock.
I know, but I have to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning.
What for, for heaven's sake?
Take little Leroy fishing and have a lot of fun.
I declare.
Hey, Unc, watch the cork on my other pole, will you? While I try worms again.
You do the fishing, Leroy, and don't rock the boat while I'm reading.
Oh, what are you reading?
This paper that Bertie wrapped our lunch in. She would wrap it in the want ad section.
Too bad, Unc.
I don't know. Here's a place where we can buy fish, and it's on the way home. Let's go, Leroy.
But,
Let's go. We've been out here 3 hours, and nothing's happened.
But you know how fish are, Unc. They travel in schools. They'll be by pretty soon.
Yes. My neck's getting sunburned. Let's go home.
Oh, Unc. Why don't you turn around in the boat?
I did that when my nose turned red. Let's pull up anchor, Leroy. Everybody has left the lake.
Just one more hour, Unc.
No, Leroy.
You see? There's a boat still on the lake, a motorboat.
It's probably out joy riding.
No, there aren't any girls in the boat.
Yeah. Could be the game warden, then.
Heck, and we haven't any fish to show him.
Hope he stops. Maybe he can convince you there aren't any fish in this lake. Yeah, it's the warden, all right. They always make a lot of noise around fishermen. Now I bet he says, what are you doing, fishing?
Hello there.
Hello.
What are you doing, fishing?
I am.
Having any luck, sonny boy?
Sonny boy.
No. Has anybody else caught anything?
They haven't started biting yet today, but I know they're here. I suppose you have your licenses.
Well, the boy doesn't need one. He's only 12, but size 16.
Yeah.
Stand up in the boat for the warden, Leroy.
Never mind. How about you?
Me? I'm not dumb enough to come out here fishing.
You're out here.
I just rode my nephew out.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Now, let's not get tough with the game warden, big boy.
Well, let's not get tough with me either, Buster. I happen to be Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve, the water commissioner.
I don't care if you're King Neptune. You have to have a license to fish.
I'm not fishing.
There's nothing I like better than to slap a fine on guys who get tough with a game warden.
There's nothing I like better than to turn off the water of guys who get tough with the water commissioner. Where do you live?
I have my own well. Just don't let me catch you fishing.
I'm not fishing.
I've heard that story before.
Him and his big badge. Well, that does it, Leroy. We're pulling up anchor. We're going home.
Okay. Hey, Unc, the cork went down. I got a bite.
Leroy, what did I tell you about telling you? Pull it up, Leroy.
Say, it looks like a bass. A big one, too.
Oh, Leroy, he's a beauty.
Oh, boy.
Land him, Leroy. Oh, not on me.
Sit on him, Unc, before he pops out.
Sit on him? Okay. Throw your line back, Leroy. It may be a school going by. Hey, there's one on your other line. Grab it, Leroy.
They're biting. He's even bigger.
You better let me pull him in, Leroy. Give me that pole.
I can't. You haven't got a license. You know what the warden said.
Oh, well, horse him in then, Leroy. There's one waiting on your other line.
We'll be back with the great Gildersleeve in just a minute. The other day, Marjorie stopped me just long enough to tell me about a party she was giving that night.
All the girls are coming over, and Bertie's going to make stacks of waffles.
I'll bet I know what's going on top of those waffles. Parquet margarine, right?
Naturally. Bertie always serves parquet.
Smart gal, that Bertie. Delicious parquet is the perfect topping for rolls, muffins, and pancakes, as well as waffles and bread. It's the favorite spread in millions of American homes.
Parquet even improves Bertie's waffles, and that's going some.
That fresh, wholesome parquet flavor always makes good things taste better. Parquet is nourishing, too. Only choice farm products go into parquet, and each tasty pound is fortified with 15,000 units of essential vitamin A. Another important thing, parquet, the margarine of Kraft quality, actually costs less today than it did a year ago.
Well, I'm glad Bertie is serving parquet as a topping, simply because it tastes so good.
That's the reason millions of women serve parquet margarine. It tastes so good. Parquet is a better buy for both bread and budget. Try it, friends. Next time, ask for parquet margarine. That's Parkay, made by Kraft. Well, let's get back to things in Summerfield. A car is pulling up in front of the great Gildersleeve's house, occupied by one sunburned uncle, one happy nephew, and 8 very surprised fish.
Gee, thanks for taking me fishing, Unc. I had a wonderful time.
That's fine, Leroy.
Boy, 8 great big bass. And I caught every one of them.
Let's not gloat, Leroy.
Oh. Sorry you didn't have a license, Unc.
It's quite all right. I was just along for the ride. Let's get out, Leroy, and take your fish with you.
Oh, but you didn't catch any. You can have them.
What?
So long, Unc.
Leroy, you come back here and clean these fish.
Well, gosh, Unc. I have to go practice my piano. After you were so nice to take me fishing, I wouldn't think of skipping my piano lesson.
Leroy.
And I'll practice the full 2 hours, Unc, like you said.
I I can't clean fish. I can't stand the way they look at me with those big brown eyes. Oh, Bertie!
You coming, Miss Gildersleeve?
Bertie, guess what I have here?
I don't have to guess. I can see. Fish.
Now, Bertie, you're very much in favor of us going fishing.
I was in favor of you going, but I didn't think you'd be bringing any back.
Well, take them along, Bertie. We'll have them for dinner.
We'll have for dinner, all right, just as soon as you get them clean.
Yeah. But, Bertie, Leroy and I caught the fish. Now it's up to someone else. This calls for a little cooperation.
Well, you can count on Bertie to cooperate. There ain't nobody can cook fish any better than Bertie can anytime you get them clean.
I know, Bertie, but you don't...
That's one thing I say for me. Nobody can cook fish any better than Bertie anytime you get them clean.
Bertie, that's not cooperating.
Mr. Gildersleeve, when I cook steak, I don't dress no steer. You know who takes care of that? Somebody way back in Kansas City. They don't look to Bertie.
Bertie, I can't take these fish to Kansas City. They've got to be...
That's right. They got to be clean before they're cooked. Now stand here ready to cook them just any time you get them clean.
Oh, my goodness.
That's one thing you can count on from Bertie. Cooperation.
Cooperation. Guess I better take them around in the back. Maybe I can find some place to bury them. Leroy doesn't like fish anyway. Hello, Adeline.
I'm sorry if I sounded a little upset last night when you left so early, but I thought it was marvelous of you to take Leroy fishing.
So did I, last night.
Oh, look at the fish. Did you catch all those, you great big fisherman, you?
Well, Leroy, Leroy and I did have a pretty successful morning.
Well, I'm so proud of you, Throckmorton, and gracious, you got such a gorgeous tan, too. On your neck and your cute little nose.
Mm-hmm. Don't touch it.
Oh, I wish I had my camera so I could take pictures of you holding those fish. I never saw such big ones. What are they, flounders?
Yeah. Flounders? No, I just sat on this one.
Well, they're beautiful, Throckmorton.
Bass. They are pretty nice, aren't they?
Well, I won't keep you. I imagine you want to get cleaned up.
Cleaned up?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know. I may just go downtown for a minute with the fish.
Hi, Commish. How's the water department today?
Oh, hello, Floyd. What do you think of these?
Hey, bass, they're beaut.
Yeah, quite a string.
Say, ain't you liable to get into trouble seining fish out of your reservoir like that?
Floyd, there are no fish in my reservoir.
That's only kidding, Commish.
Yeah, he's come from Grass Lake.
Yeah, I didn't think there was any there either. Did you catch all those yourself?
Well, true sportsman doesn't like to gloat, Floyd. Who do you suppose caught him?
Well, gosh, why didn't you ask me to go?
Took the boy along.
Oh, you took the kid out, huh? Great stuff, Commish. Did he catch any?
Oh, yes.
How many?
Well, as a matter of fact, he caught exactly this many.
Well, I'll be darned. I didn't know there was biting.
You gotta know how to catch them, Floyd. Look at this big one. Ever see a gamer-looking fish?
He's gamey, all right.
Huh?
I don't want to rush you out of the shop, Commish, but you're going to take him home now?
What? Well, I had him home, but nobody was very interested in him.
It wasn't? Hey, I got an idea. Lovey's out of town. Why don't we have a fish fry over to my house tonight?
Fish fry?
Sure, invite all the Jolly Boys over. It's Saturday night. We'll throw a wing ting.
Sounds great. I'll go around and invite the Jolly Boys.
Okay.
And leave the fish here for you to clean.
Sure, Wait a minute.
Well, Floyd, you're handy with a razor. You can scale them in a jiffy.
Me, a licensed barber, scrape fish? What do you want me to do, lose my professional standing?
Yeah, but Floyd...
What kind of clientele do people think I got? Come in here and find fish scales all over the floor.
But they have to be clean, Floyd. And the man who furnishes the fish shouldn't have to clean them.
Okay, you caught them. I furnish the house. Let somebody else clean them. How about the peeve?
Peavy?
Yeah, he's got the equipment there at the soda fountain. I'll bet he could clean them between customers.
Yeah. I don't know if Peavy will go for that, Floyd.
Ah, you can convince him, Commish. And don't wait too long. Them fish are getting pretty tired.
Huh?
Come on, I'll show you out the door.
Yeah. fun at Floyd's tonight. If I can ever get these fish cleaned. Better keep them behind my back till I find out how Peavy feels about these things. Hello, Peavy.
Well, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Beautiful day, Peavy.
That so?
Yes, been beautiful all day.
You don't say.
You bet. The air's warm. Birds have been singing. The fish have been biting.
I've been too busy to notice.
Huh? What are you doing, Peavy?
I'm working a crossword puzzle.
Crossword puzzle?
Hey, Mr. Gildersleeve, what's an 8-letter word for African anteater?
Oh, that's aardvark. Everybody knows that.
I didn't.
It starts with 2 A's. A. Wait a minute, Peavy. You're a little behind on your puzzles. That's yesterday's.
Yes, I know that, Mr. Gildersleeve. I always work yesterday's puzzles.
What?
Then if I really get stuck, I can always look up the answer in today's paper.
Oh, my goodness. Peavy, put down that puzzle and take care of your customers.
Oh, pardon me. What can I do for you, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Well, nothing. Peavy went out to Grass Lake this morning.
Yeah? What for?
To fish.
Any luck?
Any luck? Take a look at these, Peavy. Did you ever see a more beautiful string of fish?
Never in my drugstore. Did you catch all of those?
Did I catch them? Well, here they are.
Would you mind keeping them below the counter, Mr. Gildersleeve? I never cared very much for fish.
Oh? Well, that's too bad, Peavy. The Jolly Boys were going to have a big fish fry tonight. I'm furnishing the fish, Floyd's furnishing the house. But I guess you wouldn't care to come.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
You would? Well, great. Then I imagine you'd like to cooperate with us and clean the fish.
No, I wouldn't say that either. I'll tell you what I will do, though. I'll furnish the cokes.
The cokes? But who's going to clean the fish, Peavy?
Have you tried Chief Gates down at the jail? He's a nice, amiable, jolly boy, the chief.
Say, he might clean them.
He probably has an empty cell you can use. And I don't imagine the prisoners are in any position to object.
Good idea, Peavy. Bring the cokes, and we'll see you at Floyd's tonight.
Very well, Mr. Gildersleeve. I wouldn't be surprised if Leroy caught those fish.
Yes, nice job you're doing there, Chief.
Well, thank you, Commissioner. The least I can do is clean them after you caught them. You must be quite a fisherman to pull in big ones like these.
Well, I gotta know how to do it.
How'd you happen to go out, Commissioner?
Leroy wanted to go, and I nearly didn't take him. Discipline.
Nothing serious, I hope.
Oh, no. Just caught him in a little white lie about his piano practice.
Well, you have to watch those little lies. Sometimes they grow pretty big.
Yeah.
Well, gentlemen.
The game warden.
What are you doing here in the cell, Chief?
Cleaning fish? How are you, George?
Fine. Just came in to report a few game law violators. Well, hello, Water Commissioner.
Oh, hello, Mr. Warden.
Hey, that's a beautiful string of bass you caught there, Chief.
Well, I'd like to say I caught them, but that wouldn't be the honest thing to say. Mr. Gildersleeve here caught them.
Gildersleeve, I love to catch up with a guy who gets tough with the game warden. The idea. A city official fishing without a license.
What's this, Commissioner?
Well, come to think of it, Chief, I didn't really catch these fish.
But I thought you
I didn't say I caught them, Chief. I just didn't say I didn't. Little Leroy caught them.
Leroy? I don't see how a little tyke like him could pull in big fish like these.
But, Chief...
Water Commissioner, I'd like to ask you a few questions in the Chief's office.
Now, wait a minute. Chief, you believe me?
Mr. Gildersleeve, I think I'd like to wipe my hands of this whole thing. Do you realize what an embarrassing position you've placed me in?
But...
The chief of police cleaning illegal fish.
They're not illegal, Chief. I wasn't even fishing. Call Leroy. He'll tell you the truth.
All right. I'll call the boy. I want this cleared up as much as you do.
I'm innocent. I've got a witness.
You better have.
Fellas.
Hello?
Leroy, this is Mr. Gates.
Oh, hi, Chief.
There seems to be a little discussion downtown about who caught those beautiful fish today.
Yeah?
At first, your uncle led me to believe he caught them. Now then, who really caught them?
Well, Unc caught them.
Give me that phone, Chief. Leroy, you caught those fish and you know it.
Sure, Unc, but if you want me to tell a little white lie for the fellas downtown, that's okay with me.
Oh, Leroy.
We'll see if Gildersleeve can get out of that one in just a minute. If you've never served parquet margarine, lady, try it. You'll love that wholesome, fresh flavor. You'll join the millions of women who have found that parquet is the perfect topping for bread, rolls, and muffins, for pancakes and waffles. Parquet is made from only the choice products of fine American farms, and each tasty pound is fortified with 15,000 units of vitamin A. It's a favorite spread for America's bread, and it's the spread that's winning new friends every day. Millions of women first tried it because they knew it was economical. It's now their day-in, day-out favorite because it tastes so good. Next time, ask for Parquet Margarine. Parkay, made by Kraft.
Gosh, Unc, I thought I was giving you a break.
You nearly gave me a fine, Leroy. Remember, always tell the truth.
Sure.
Yes, sir. You can't go wrong if you tell the truth.
Yeah, now eat your fish.
I think we should all toast Leroy, the mighty fisherman.
Yeah, that's a good idea. No, wait, gentlemen. I propose that we sing a song for our honored guest and provider, the young Isaac Walton, who fared forth with
Judge, I thought
real...
you said a song, not a speech.
Hey, how about he's a jolly good fella?
Okay, for I'm a jolly good fella.
Leroy, we'll do the singing. Do you want all the credit?
Here we go.
For he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow. Leroy's a jolly good fellow.
My boy. Good night, folks.
That nobody can deny.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Perry. Adeline Fairchild by Miss Una Merkel. The show was written by John Elliott and Andy White with music by Jack Meekin. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Louise Erickson, Lillian Randolph, Earl Ross, and Richard LeGrand. This is John Wall saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous line of Kraft quality food products. Be sure to listen in next Wednesday and every Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
If you're a homemaker who likes to save money, listen to this. A stainless steel cake and pie knife with a sparkling 6-inch serrated blade and a handle of gleaming agatron. An honest $1.25 value, it's yours for only 35 cents and one top label from a package of Pabstet, the delicious cheddar cheese food. It's the perfect cake and pie knife for your table, perfect for kitchen use. Send 35 cents and one Pabstet package top label to the Phoenix Pabstet Company, Box 1723, Chicago 77, Illinois. Got that? 35 cents, one Pabstet label. The address again, Phoenix, Phoenix, Pabstet Company, Box 1723, Chicago 77.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Reynolds Aluminum Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The Reynolds Metals Company, makers of Reynolds Aluminum, presents Fibber, McGee, and Molly, transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler and directed by Max Hutto, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Weeks past, you've heard described many of the modern uses of aluminum. The rust-proof metal that makes better windows and gutters for your home. The heat-reflective metal that adds to year-round comfort, either as insulation or as roofing and siding for farm buildings. Versatile aluminum that makes strong, safe parts for automobiles. And colorful foil packaging to protect the foods you buy. And, of course, your own favorite Reynolds Wrap, the pure aluminum foil. Now, we want to offer you free a fascinating booklet that is the story of aluminum itself.
how it was discovered, what it is, and what it does. It's called The ABCs of Aluminum, and it's interesting reading for anybody, useful information for students and teachers. For your free copy of The ABCs of Aluminum, just address a postcard to Aluminum, Reynolds Metals Company, Louisville 1, Kentucky. That's Aluminum, Reynolds Metals Company, Louisville 1, Kentucky. If there was a fish in Dugan's Lake that had the sources of information and the voice of Gabriel Heater, it would say, there's bad news today. Because a big fishing trip is getting underway at 79 Wistful Vista. Here in a kitchen full of sandwiches, fishing tackle, and tall talk, we find Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Well, the lunch is all packed, McGee, and as soon as the others get here, we'll start.
Boy, oh boy, what a time I and you and Doc and Ole and the Wilcox are going to have out there today, kiddo. I'll murder them fish.
Ah, yes.
I'll swoop down on that lake like a seagull and snag fish faster than you can snag nylons. I'll stack them up like firewood.
What about the rest of us?
Oh, you can clean them for me.
Well, that's a very generous thought, sweetheart, but don't forget some of the other boys are pretty good fishermen, too.
Ah, them guys. They don't know one fish from another.
Really? They say Dr. Gamble is very good.
Doc Gamble? Fop. That guy couldn't throw a hook into the seat of his own britches. And Tootsie, that is a target. Now, you just relax. Old Dad'll catch enough fish for all of us.
Mm-hmm.
Betcha.
I seem to recall that the last time we went to Dugan's Lake, your entire catch was one old rubber boot.
Yeah, the biggest rubber boot hooked there all year, too. A 10-pounder. And this time I hope to hook the mate to it. That's my goal for today. 50 fine fish and a matched pair of boots.
You know, I was telling Mabel Toops how much you enjoy fishing that place, dearie.
Oh, yeah.
I said McGee always gets a boot out of Dugan's Lake. My goodness, don't you get it, dearie? You caught a boot, catch a boot, get a boot?
Ain't funny, Mrs. McGee.
Mabel Toops laughed at it.
Yeah.
You know, I was thinking of sending it to Bishop Sheen, but I guess...
Well, you just watch me. You just watch me fish today, Molly. You're talking to the old master of the fly rod. I'll show all them guys what... Here
Come in. Ah, good morning, Dr. Gamble.
Good morning, my dear.
Hi, Chubby.
Hi, Stubby. You folks ready to head for the lake? Ole and Harlow have gone on ahead.
The lunch is all packed. We'll go in our car.
Boy, I can hardly wait to get out there and show you tadpole ticklers how a real fisherman operates.
I'm glad you started popping off, Scattermouth.
What you mean?
I've talked to the other fellows, and we all agree that we won't stand for any of your fantastic fish stories this trip.
Well, gee whiz. I wish you wouldn't take that attitude, George. You're my buddy. And next to me, you're the best fisherman in the bunch.
Save the soft soap, McGee. You can't get around me with flattery.
I couldn't get around you with a 10-foot tape measure. It's worth a try, anyway.
Why not just stick to facts today, dearie? The whole truth and nothing but the truth.
Okay, if that's the way you want it, but it's going to be awful dull. Well, come on, let's get started. Take my tackle box, will you, Molly?
I got it.
Grab the lunch basket, Fatso. Let's get out to the car.
You take it, McGee. That's not the doctor's job.
Why shouldn't he take the lunch out? He'll be bringing most of it back in that blubber-lined pot of his. Come on, let's get out to Dugan's Lake.
Billy Mills in the orchestra and the Maple Leaf Rag.
There she is, kids. Dugan's beautiful lake.
Yes. Slow down, McGee. There's Ole and Mr. Wilcox waiting for us.
Yeah, I see him. I'll stop right next to him.
Need any help getting your foot out of the floorboard, Fireboy?
Don't worry about me, Doctor. When I stop, I stop. Okay, fellas, here we are.
Well, we just got here ourselves. Hello, Molly.
Hello, Harlow.
Hello, Ole.
Hello, Doc.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, Ole.
Hello, Doc.
Hello, Mrs.
Well, if you guys are all through bowing and scraping, let's go fishing, huh? Help Doc with the lunch basket, Junior. Ole, you grab the tackle boxes. No, you better help Doc with the lunch. Molly, get the tackle. No, Harlow, you get the tackle. Molly, you take my fly rod. No, Doc, you take my
We'll unload the car, dearie. Just get out.
Yes, get out.
Trying to help. Ah, it's great to get out of doors into the great out of doors.
Perfect weather.
Yep, crisp and clear.
Boy, will I reel him in today. In weather like this, I can't miss like I never do anyhow.
Now it starts to get a little windy.
Ah, good old Dugan's Lake. Reminds me of a place I used to fish up in Wisconsin. Lake Wakaminipatapooga.
Wakaminipatapooga?
Yeah. It's Indian. Indian name, meaning maybe fish don't bite here, but watch out for the mosquitoes. It was on that lake that I made the greatest catch of my life.
Here it comes.
Yeah, caught myself a 3-pound rainbow trout.
What's so great about that?
This baby had one little added feature. He could talk.
A talking fish?
Yep. I just hauled him into the boat and was taking him off the hook when he gave me a kind of a dirty look, and he says to me, he says, "Hey, watch it, bud, that hurts."
Oh, this I don't believe.
What do you mean you don't believe him? Did you ever have a hook in your lip? Probably did hurt.
No, pal, Ole didn't.
Anyhow, I figured I could make a fortune with the talking trout, so I sat right down with him there on the shores of Lake Wakaminipatapooga, and I worked this out of audible act. Taught him a few jokes, a time step, and 2 choruses of side by side, and we were all set for the big time.
Oh, this is just ridiculous.
Let him go, Ole. Just let him run.
I was about ready to go into town and wire a booking agent when all at once the trout went temperamental on me. Yep, started arguing about money. I offered him $100 a week, but he wanted $500.
Pretty ungrateful of him, pal.
Yeah, especially for a fish that never had more than a couple of fins. Well, sir, I finally went up to 200 clams and a bucket of worms a week, but he was stubborn. Look, he says, giving me that cold eye, "I ain't leaving this lake for a cent less than $500, and that's my last word," he says.
I hope it's yours.
Well, it was his last word, all right, because I got tired arguing with him, and I had him for dinner.
Aspirin, anyone?
Is aspirin the strongest you have, Doctor?
McGee, remember the talk we had before we left about tall tales?
Yeah, but what that got to do with
I told you I'd already talked to the boys about this.
Uh-huh.
Now, here's our proposition. We'll forgive you for Lake Wakaminipatapooga.
But if you make up any more yarns today, we're going to throw you into Dugan's Lake.
Yeah, with a 1, 2, 3 and a yo heave ho.
Oh, now, gee whiz, fellas.
And I won't lift a finger, boys.
Well, okay, that's fair enough, fellas. I won't exaggerate a thing today. And if I do, you can toss me in the lake. I'll stick to the absolute truth, so help me.
Ah, this'll be the day. Grab your tackle, men, and let's fish.
Now bring your rod back easy, Molly, and try it once more.
Yes, dearie.
No, Tootsie, no. That ain't the way to cast. You gotta let the fly drop down easy.
Yes, dearie.
Don't plop it down like a scoop of ice cream in a soda.
No, dearie.
And you too, Doc. Don't drift that fly down on the water like a cobweb. You want to plop it down a little, attract the fish's attention.
Yes, McGee.
They won't see it if you don't make a little ripple when you cast it.
No, McGee. How many fish have you caught, Molly?
3. And you, Doctor?
5. And you, McGee?
None. I've been wasting too much time trying to show you amateurs out of the goodness of my heart how to
McGee, why don't you move along and fish with Harlow for a while?
Yes, dearie. Visit with Mr. Wilcox.
Oh, well, if you don't appreciate all the advice and tips I've been giving...
Oh, no, it's not that, McGee. Your advice is greatly appreciated. I just don't want you around me.
Oh, well, that's different. I'll go fish with Philo. Hi, Junior. Thought I'd come over and fish with you a while.
Doc chased you off, huh?
No, I just thought I ought to share myself, Junior. Sort of give all you guys the benefit of my experience as an angler.
Well, you're known all over town as a guy with an angle, I'll say that. Hey, don't step on my rod. I've got it propped across the log there.
Hey, that's no way to fish for bass, Junior.
It isn't?
My gosh, it's a good thing I come over here. I've made quite a study of bass fishing, and I got a few new ideas I'm going to let you in on, boy.
Oh, swell, pal. I just got hold of something new I'm going to let you in on, too.
What's that called?
Yeah, it's the answer to one of your biggest problems.
Yeah? Which problem? How to get a fish hook out of your neck? How to get a fish hook out of your wife? Because that's a real problem.
No. The problem of how to keep your house looking new and beautiful. How to avoid those costly paint jobs.
Well.
And the answer is aluminum siding. Yes, aluminum. Finished in a gleaming baked-on enamel that looks like beautifully painted clapboard.
Yeah, but about fishing, Junior, you see, bass fishing is different from fishing for mudsuckers, for instance, on account of...
Just like aluminum siding is different from wood, because this aluminum siding never, but never needs painting.
Bass don't need painting either on account of because...
It's fire-resistant, pal. It's rot-proof. It's rust-proof.
Yeah, bass are rust-proof, too. I've never seen a rusty bass in my whole life.
Being aluminum, it reflects the sun's rays away from your house, keeps it cooler in summer. And what a handsome house it makes.
Yeah,
that beautiful baked-on enamel lasts and lasts for years.
Look, Junior, I come here to fish, not to have my aluminum enameled. I got me a brand new lure to show you.
That's what it gives your house, pal.
Huh?
A brand new allure.
Oh.
New beauty and lasting beauty. Just wash it off with a garden hose, and it looks like new again.
I wish I had a hose to wash you off with, because there must be some way to...
And it lasts, because it's aluminum. Reynolds Aluminum.
Oh, yes.
It's the Reynolds Metals Company that supplies leading manufacturers of this modern aluminum siding. Reynolds Aluminum, the greatest advancement...
Hey, Gabby.
Yes, pal.
In the first place, you had a strike on your line there, and in the second place, it got away.
Oh, that's okay.
My gosh, you'll never catch anything with your rod laying on a log that way. You gotta hold it in your hand. When a bass strikes, you gotta set the hook. You gotta play him.
Pal, are you going to tell me how to fish?
Well, that's what I came over here for, to show you how.
Look, I've already got 4 bass.
Ooh.
Here, you see them? Pound apiece.
How
many have you got?
Okay, I'll go fish with Ole. Hi, Ole. Thought I'd come over and fish with you a while.
Wilcox chased you off, huh?
No, I'm just trying to be fair, that's all. Give everybody a break. How are you making out?
I get 6 fish.
Oh, that's not bad for a beginner.
McGee, I was catching fish when you was still shoeing your toes in the crib. I fish all the time back in Sweden.
Oh, you did, eh?
I sure did. Every day I go out with my friend Jan Jensen.
Oh?
That's the one that the girls all call Pretty Boy, you know.
Oh, I see.
Oh, Jensen, he was a good-looking fella.
Yeah, I sort of figured that.
But he liked the fish better than he liked the girls.
Oh?
And near where we lived was a lot of bass that nobody could catch those bass like Jensen could.
Mm-hmm. Big mouth?
No, Jensen was a good-looking fella. We have pike in Sweden, too, and the record for that special kind of pike was caught by Jensen.
Walleyed?
No, Jensen was a good-looking fella. The biggest thing he ever hooked was a shark. It was one of those that scares you to look at, you know. But Jensen, he tries to land it.
Shovel nose?
No, Jensen was a good-looking fella. I tell him cut the line and let the shark go, but he won't listen.
Mm-hmm.
So his rod gets pulled out of his hands and carried away by that big shark.
Hammerhead?
Jensen sure was. Good-looking but stubborn. So, when you talk about fish... Oh, quiet, McGee. Don't move. Stood still.
Huh?
The big bass just rose out there again. I've been watching him. He's a dropper.
Where?
Don't stomp the big feet around like that. You scare him away.
Well, where'd he rise? Where is he?
Out by the big rock. I've been watching for an hour, and as soon as he works in close to shore, I'll drop a fly.
Hey, stand back. I'll cast out there. I can reach it.
Oh, don't splash your line out there, McGee. I saw him first.
What do you mean? It's anybody's lake. I got as much right to scare him away as you have.
McGee, for an hour I watched that bass. I'm asking you like a gentleman.
It's a free country. I got a license. If I can get my fly out there to him, I'll... What you laying down your rod for? What you taking off your coat for? What you rolling up your sleeve for? Okay. If that's the way you're going to act, I'll go fish by myself.
The King's Men and Tenderfoot.
Tenderfoot, come over here. I got a secret for your ear. Give a tenderfoot a horse and let him make a friend of him.
That's a secret he ought to know. Teach him not to be afraid, or that'll be the end of him.
That's a secret he ought to know.
Let him learn to work and sweat, to roll a cigarette, to ride the range, you bet. He'll be a cowboy yet. Let him wear his Levi's tight and his chinks and chaps real low. Let him learn to roll his hat and to answer back real slow.
Give a tenderfoot a roll and let him put a loop in it.
That's a secret he ought to know. When he brings a critter down, tie off without a droop in it. That's a secret he ought to know.
When he's up on these routines,
content with pork and beans,
he'll know what living means,
and he will be a man's man, a cowboy. Let him end each day at sundown, ready for the dinner gong. Let him feel he's earned his money working doggies all day long. When he pulls his belt up tight and fights with all his might for what he knows is right, then he will be a man's man, a cowboy, a cowboy, a cowboy.
Nobody wants to fish with me, huh? Nobody even wants me around. Okay, I'll show 'em. I'll catch a bass that'll make what them guys have got look like a fugitive from a sardine can. I saw a big one last year up around this bend here, and if I'm lucky...
Well, hello there, Johnny!
Oh, hi, old-timer. I didn't see you there. What you doing out here, fishing?
You guessed it, Johnny. I wouldn't come all the way out here just to wash my worms.
My gosh, you fishing with worms?
Is there something else to fish with?
Certainly. Gee whiz, all us experts use flies, boy. Worm fishing, that's for kids.
Well, I guess I'm just a child at heart, Johnny. I don't understand fly fishing, but I dig worms.
Well, you never catch anything that way. Let me show you how to use a dry fly.
That's very friendly of you, Johnny. Careful, don't step on that string of bass there.
Bass? Oh. Yeah, I didn't see them.
Had to leave them on the ground because there ain't room for them in my basket.
Oh?
It's full of perch. Now, what was you saying about a fly?
Forget it. You got any extra worms?
Oh, can full of them.
Give me one.
Not doing so good, huh?
Frankly, old-timer, I'm desperate. There, I got him on there. Now, stand back, will you? I'm going to cast over by that sunk log over there. Now, watch it. That's where I want it. There, you been out here long?
Quite a spell, Johnny. Left town this morning right after the big excitement.
What big excitement?
You ain't heard?
No.
A lion escaped from the Wingding Brothers Circus.
A lion?
The town ain't been so electrified since they took down the gas lamps in 1911.
Anybody hurt?
Only the chief of police.
Oh?
He seen the lion coming, yanked out his gun, and shot himself in the foot. The lion meandered on down Oak Street and stuck his head in Hogan's hardware store.
Well.
Most of Hogan is still stuck in a stovepipe that he tried to crawl into. Then a critter headed out of town and was last seen...
I got one. I got a strike.
I see him, Johnny. Hey, look at him strip line.
Oh, brother, I hope I can hold him. Man, oh, man, he's... Wow, look at him break water.
Hold him, Johnny. Keep it right up. Give him line.
Oh, I hope I can land this.
Let him run. Drag him in. Give him line.
I'm trying to keep him from...
Keep your rod up. Hold his head down. Okay, give him slack. Keep it tight line. Let him run.
Hey. Holy smoke. I got to concentrate.
I'll get the net.
Here. He's tired now. He's coming in. Boy, oh, boy. Now watch it with that net. Easy, easy. Here he comes.
I'll get him. Got him.
Holy smoke, look at that bass. Long as your arm.
He's a doozy, Johnny. Biggest big-mouth bass I ever seen.
Oh, this is wonderful. Wait till them wise guys around the bend see this baby. Boy, oh, boy, this is my day. Well, drag him in the grass there while I get out my pocket scale.
Right? Look at that mouth.
Wow.
Like to have that full of bull moose nickels.
Let me hang the scale on this tree limb here. That's it. Come on, now, hang the bass onto it. Careful now. Hook his gill over the hook. That's it.
There you are. Wow. 10 pounds, 8 ounces.
Wow, 10.5 pounds. Why, that's a record. Wait till Doc Gamble and them other mugs that doubted me. Wait till they get... What was that noise, old-timer?
No. Look over yonder, Johnny. Coming through the brush.
Oh.
If a tall tomcat ain't been taking vitamin pills, that's an escaped lion.
Oh, my gosh, he's heading right for us. What'll we do? Let's do it fast while I got the strength to do it.
Better duck behind that big oak tree and don't get in my way while we're ducking.
Scoot over, will you? Scrunch down, old-timer. Give me room.
Stop clambering all over me, Johnny. Get your hind foot out of my hip pocket.
I don't think the lion saw us. He's just sort of prowling around.
He's sniffing at your fish, son.
Sniffing my clavicle, he swallowed it whole. You see that?
Bones and all.
Oh.
Went down his gullet easy as an oyster.
Oh, there he goes, back through the brush, with my big mouth bass for ballast. Well, what do we do now?
I'm going to shake for about 15 minutes. And I'll run into town with the circus folks and tell them where I seed the lion.
I'll go tell Molly and the guys what happened. This is the biggest day in my life. 10.5 pounds that baby weighed. I'm the big mouth champ of the whole county. Fibber McGee, the big mouth champion. Hey, Molly. Hey, Molly. Hey, Molly. Hey, fellas. Hey, Doc. Hey, fellas.
What is it, McGee? What is it?
I done it. Hey, Ole. Hey, fellas. I done it.
What is it, dearie? What's the matter?
Stop jumping up and down, McGee. What happened?
I done it up the lake with my little fly rod. I caught the biggest bass ever come out of this lake. 10 pounds and 8 ounces.
Great Scott, 10 pounds?
10 pounds and a half.
Good for you, dearie.
Hey, that's a big fish. Yeah, that's great, McGee. Where is it? Let's see it.
Yeah, don't keep us in suspense, pal. Where is it? Show it to us.
Well, I can't show it to you. I hung it on a tree and, well, it weighed 10.5 pounds, you see.
Yeah.
Well, I was getting ready to bring it over here and...
Well, where is it?
Well, a lion ate it.
McGee.
That did it. Grab him, fellas.
Hey, now, wait a minute.
You made a bargain, blabbermouth. In the lake you
but
go.
But it's true. I'm not fibbing. Turn loose to me.
Grab his older leg, Wilcox.
I got it. Hold his arms, Doc.
I got him. No, fellas, let go of me. A lion really did.
1 and...
No.
2 and...
A lion.
3!
No!
There goes a good kid. Just can't help stretching the truth.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. This is the place where we usually tell you some new work-saving, food-saving use of Reynolds Wrap, the pure aluminum foil in kitchen rolls. But in this closing message of the season, we'd like to turn the tables and ask you to tell us what new uses of Reynolds Wrap you have discovered. Every day, the Reynolds Metals Company gets letters and postcards with wonderful ideas that are passed on, so women everywhere can make their kitchen chores easier and their mealtimes more enjoyable with Reynolds Wrap. Why not drop us a line and tell us of your uses for Reynolds Wrap? Just write it on a postcard to Reynolds Wrap, Louisville 1, Kentucky. And let it remind you to check the supply of your pantry shelf. Your dealer has Reynolds Wrap in standard 25-foot and 75-foot jumbo economy rolls. Also heavy-duty Reynolds Wrap, half a yard wide. Made by the world's largest producer of aluminum foil, the Reynolds Metals Company.
Well, McGee, it's time to say goodbye again for the summer.
Yep, it's been another swell season, hasn't it? How many years is this now on NBC? 65 or 73?
Well, I forget, but we owe a lot of thanks to a lot of nice people.
Yes, we do. All of us on the show here want to thank our sponsor, the Reynolds Metals Company, and thanks to NBC for the use of the hall.
And especially thanks to a lot of good friends who have listened to us every Tuesday night.
We hope you all have a very pleasant summer.
Yes. And keep a tube burning in your radio, will you? We'll be back in the fall.
Good night.
Good night, all.
Metals Company, pioneers of progress through aluminum, has brought you Fibber, McGee, and Molly, transcribed with Bill Thompson, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, and me, Harlow Wilcox. Don't forget to see Mr. Peepers, starring Wally Cox, on NBC television Sunday nights. And watch your local papers for our return in the fall. Good night.
Tonight, play Two for the Money with Herb Schreiner on NBC.
The Life of Riley, a half hour with radio's friendliest family, and starring William Bendix as Riley. Well, today the great outdoors has beckoned, and war worker Riley has answered its call. He's gone fishing in a rented rowboat with his son Junior and his wife's Uncle Buckley. Fish, take notice. Riley the angler is on your trail.
Pop, you must be tired rowing, huh?
Tired? My fingers are worn down to my hands.
Riley, be serene. Count your blessings.
I've been counting my blisters. You know, it wouldn't hurt if you rowed a little, you know.
Well, is it my fault I sprained my wrist? Here, just take a look at my hand. See?
All I see is 2 salami sandwiches. It's only 10 a.m. and already you're working on the lunch. I hope you don't like worms or we'd be baitless.
Pop, let's anchor here. We're 4 miles out easy.
Yeah, this patch of water looks good for fishing.
No, Riley, not here. Row farther out.
This is far enough out. I don't want to drop in on Admiral Nimitz unannounced.
I'll wager there isn't a fish within miles of here.
You just watch. Wait till I bait my hook. You'll see him bite. Junior, hand me them worms.
Worms? Oh, the bait used only by the inexperienced angler.
Is that so?
Yes.
Well, you got a better idea?
Personally, I prefer fly.
Well, you don't expect the fish to eat what you like. Well, here goes the line. Now, as I catch him, you count him.
Riley, it's 4:30. You've been fishing for 6 solid hours without catching a thing.
Is it my fault if the worms ain't trying?
Riley, I beseech you, let's go home.
No. Hey, my hook's clean. Junior, give me a fresh worm. Give me a worm that's got salesmanship.
Pop, that was the last one. The can's empty.
48 worms. Gone. What a day. All we've been doing is teaching the fish how to eat off a hook. Look around in that basket, Junior. Is there anything in there that looks like bait?
No, only a potato chip.
Oh, well, that settles it. Let's you start rowing back.
Yeah, I guess we might have to. Uncle Buckley, what's that in your pocket?
Well, nothing, Riley. Just a bulge.
Well, take the wax paper off that bulge and let's see what it is.
Why, it's only a sandwich, Riley.
What's in that sandwich?
An anchovy.
An anchovy?
Yes.
Well, that's tasty. Hand it over.
Oh, Riley, you're not going to feed this defenseless little anchovy to those ravenous denizens of the deep.
I said fork over that anchovy.
Oh, very well, Riley. Here.
Thanks. Now I'll bait the hook. There.
Don't throw it on fire, Pop.
Up. Here goes.
Oh, this is a sheer waste of time. I think I'll take a nap.
Ouch.
Matter, Junior?
Oh, I got a splinter in my finger from the seat here.
Well, here, I'll take it out for you. Uncle Buckley, hold my line a minute.
Oh, just wind it around my wrist so it won't interfere with my slumber.
Now, don't drop it now. Let me see that finger, Junior.
Oh, go easy, Pop.
Yeah, I can see it. It's a very small splinter. I could tweeze it out if I had a pair of pliers. Or a needle.
Riley!
What?
Riley, I've got something. It's pulling at my wrist.
Well, stay with it until I get there now.
Riley, save me. It's got me halfway out of the boat.
You hold on to the fish and I'll hold on to you.
Not by my hair, Riley.
Gee, it must be a whale.
Here, let me take over. Give me that line.
I can't get it off my wrist.
Well, then keep pulling. Don't let him get away.
Riley, don't tell me how to land my fish.
Your fish?
Yes.
Now, wait a minute.
Well, don't argue. Let's pull him in.
I'm doing the best I can.
Buckley, don't fall overboard. You're wearing my suit.
Oh, I can see him now, Pop. Look, he's up in the air.
What a lollapalooza.
He's bucking like a bronco.
Give him more line. Give him more line. You'll lose him.
He's diving again. What a fish.
Hold him.
Go higher, Uncle Buckley. Go higher. Don't let him get away.
What a battle. For a minute there, I thought I'd lost him.
What a whopper. That's the biggest sea bass I ever seen.
Hey, Pop, let's hurry back to the pier and have it weighed. Maybe we can win the contest. The deadline is 6 o'clock.
What contest?
Oh, didn't you see the sign on the pier?
No.
The Isaac Walton Angling Club is giving a fishing rod and reel to the one who catches the biggest fish this week.
Well, Riley, better start going for the pier immediately. I could do with new fishing equipment.
What do you mean, you? That fish was on my line.
That line was on my wrist.
I baited the hook, didn't I?
The bait was for my sandwich, wasn't it?
Which I paid for with my dough, so it's my fish.
I take exception, Riley. It's my fish.
Okay, Buckley, you take the exception, I'll take the fish.
I say it's my fish, Riley.
Uncle Buckley, it's my fish, and that's official.
Please, don't yell like that. Everybody on the pier is staring at you.
They're not staring at me. They're staring at my fish.
Well, we'll settle this later. I have a law book at home. Now we'd better keep that fish out of the sun, or it'll lose weight.
Whoever heard of a fish perspiring?
It'll shrink unless it's kept cold.
Hey, Pop, we're out of luck. The man who weighs the fish for the contest went home.
Wait a minute. It's only 1 minute to 6, and 6 is the deadline, ain't it?
He left too early. That ain't fair.
You can't do that. This is outrageous. I refuse to be swindled out of the prize.
Listen, Buckley, if there's any swindling going to be done around here, I'm the guy that's going to get swindled.
Oh, Pop, do you think this fish weighs more than 73 pounds?
Certainly, easy. His fin weighs more than that.
Oh, boy. Then we'll win the contest easy.
How come?
Well, the man down at the dock told me that the heaviest fish entered in the contest so far weighed 73 pounds.
Well, then what we got to do is weigh this fish right away and find out how we stand.
Oh, there's a weighing machine in front of that drugstore.
Yeah, come on, Buckley. You grab one fin and I'll grab the other. Here, come on. Hey, Buckley, put your hat on the fish's head. Keep him out of the sun. Junior, stand in front and shoo the flies away.
Now, let's just lay it across the scales.
Careful, Buckley. Don't bend him. Now, I'll drop in a penny.
Here comes the little card now.
I got it.
Well, how much does it weigh, Riley?
75 pounds. Stripped. What a fish.
Oh, we won. We won.
By 2 pounds. And this card is the proof. Now, let's get over to that fishing club. Come on.
Capital, Riley.
Junior, go into that phone booth there and look up the address.
Okay, Pop.
Oh, let me see the weight card.
No, nothing doing. I'm holding on to that.
Oh, don't be so suspicious. I just wanted to read the fortune on the back.
What kind of a fortune can a fish have? Hey, get this. You are very appealing to men, and they are constantly seeking your company. So far, you have managed not to fall for their line, but you are traveling in dangerous waters. One of these days, you'll get hooked.
Well, that's one fortune that isn't a fish story.
Hey, Buckley, pick up that newspaper. I'm going to wrap up this sea bass. We can't walk around with a bare fish.
Oh, here you are.
There. Snug as a bug in a rug. Now, sling him over my shoulder.
Okay, there you are.
Hey, wait a minute. Move his head. He's licking my neck.
Oh, I found it, Pop. The fishing club is at 74 Gilmore Drive.
Eureka, Riley.
So would you if you was holding this fish. Come on, let's get down to this club right away and collect my prize.
Well, it's my fish, Riley, so it's my prize.
It ain't your fish. It's my fish, and so it's my prize.
No,
and that's final. No, I'm not going to have fish.
Since our trio of fishermen started out for the Isaac Walton Angling Club to enter their 75-pound sea bass in the big contest. They're on their way, or are they?
Oh, that's the fourth bus that's passed us by, Riley. We've been walking over an hour.
You've only been walking. I've been carrying the fish.
Oh, here's the house, Pop, and it's about time.
Gee, this don't look like no club. No, it's obviously a private residence. No doubt the Isaac Walton Club meets here.
Bob, I'll go up and ring the bell.
Hey, Pop, look on the lawn there. What are all those little iron arches sticking out of the ground with all those wooden hammers lying around?
Those mallets and arches are part of the paraphernalia used to play croquet. You also use those wooden balls you see there.
Oh, I hear someone coming. Good evening.
Oh, good evening. We come for the first prize. This fish weighs 75 pounds.
My, it certainly is a fine specimen. Who caught it?
I did. You did not!
Well, whoever caught it deserves to be congratulated.
Thanks.
Well, Mr. Gordon will be home shortly. Will you come in and wait?
Oh, thanks. Come on in, Buckley, Junior.
I think I'll stay out here and teach Junior the rudiments of croquet.
Oh, okay. Mrs. Gordon, do you mind if I use your phone? I want to tell my wife I'll be home a little late.
Oh, not at all. Right this way.
Oh, you better leave the fish out here.
Well, for?
Well, I could put the sprinkler on her, keep her cool, so she wouldn't lose any weight.
That's a good idea, but don't drown her.
This way, Mr. Riley.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, come on, Uncle Buckley. Show me how to play this croquet.
In just a moment, my boy. First, I must attend to this fish. Hand me a few of those croquet balls.
Oh, here you are. What are you going to do with them?
Now, Junior, don't ask questions. Just pry open the mouth of this fish.
Okay, but I still don't get it.
There. That's one. There's two.
Uncle Buckley, why are you shoving those croquet balls down the fish's throat?
It's three.
Well, gee, if Pop catches you, you'll...
Now, Junior, not a word about this to anyone. This is an old angler's secret. The purpose of it is to make sure the fish doesn't lose any weight.
Well, now that the ownership is established, let's get on with the weighing. Now, if you'll let me have that fish...
No, Miss Gordon, no, I'll put it on the scale myself. There.
Now, let's see. 74. Exactly 75. Well, congratulations, Mr. Turnbull. The nearest entry weighed only 73 pounds. You win by 2 pounds.
Fine.
Oh, gee, that's great. It didn't lose any weight after all.
No, fortunately, it didn't.
Now, Mr. Turnbull, here is your prize. This fine rod and reel are yours.
Oh, thank you, sir. Oh, fine rod indeed.
That sure is, Uncle Buckley. Now, come on, take your fish. We got to go home.
Oh, just a moment. We have to measure it first, for our records, you know.
Oh, okay. Here, I'll hold it up for you.
Riley, not by the tail, please.
Oh, what's that? Something fell out of the fish's mouth. Oh.
Why, they're croquet balls.
How do you like that? Fish croquettes.
Look, I'll be getting along now. Good day, Jeff.
Just a moment, Turnbull. How did these croquet balls get in this fish's gullet?
Well, you know those fish, they'll eat anything.
Yes, but not croquet balls from my lawn.
Well, the fact is,
Buckley! Give Mr. Gordon back that prize.
Here you are. I'm heartily ashamed, sir. And believe me, Riley had nothing to do with it.
I see.
Riley really caught that fish.
Mr. Riley, this rod and reel, it's yours.
Why? What do you mean?
You really won it. You see, the croquet balls only weigh 1.5 pounds. Without them, your fish still weighs 73.5. Congratulations. May you have many happy fishing hours.
Well, thanks, Mr. Gordon, but I ain't never going fishing no more.
You're not?
No, sir. I ain't going to rob 250,000 little fishes of their mama while their papa is overseas. Hello? Yeah, this is Riley. Who's speaking? Oh, the taxidermist. Well, how you getting along stuffing that fish of mine? What? Okay, thanks for telling me. Where's that rod and reel I won?
Pop, you're not going fishing at this time of night, are you?
No, Junior. I'm bringing that prize back to Mr. Gordon.
But you won us, Pop.
No, I didn't. The taxidermist just found 2 more croquet balls in the fish.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax Products for home and industry present Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Well, there are no two ways about it. Cleaning and polishing your car is not the most pleasant job in the world. But Johnson's Car New makes that job a lot easier. Here's why. Car New does what water cannot do. Cuts through the gummy, shabby film left by oil, tar, exhaust fumes, tree sap, and bugs. It really cleans. And at the same time, it polishes. Yes, Car New does 2 jobs at once. One application cleans and polishes. You see, Car New not only contains effective cleaning ingredients, but it's also wax fortified. Apply it, and the cleaning ingredients remove the dirt. Let it dry to a white powder, and then wipe the powder off. Your car is polished. It's as simple as that. Your car sparkles without hard rubbing and tiresome buffing. Quickly and easily, you can give your car a bright showroom shine. Try Johnson's Car New. Use it once, and from then on, Johnson's Car New will be your favorite way to bring out the beauty of your car.
Look on the bright side, shine up the right side, bring out the beauty of your car.
The fishing season opens today in Wistful Vista, and most of the population is out at Dugan's Lake with hook, hamper, and high hopes. Standing here on the boat landing, for instance, complete with fishing pole, life raft, bucket of minnows, and the family doctor, we find Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Boy, what a day for fishing. Ain't it beautiful, Doc? Look at that water, Molly. It's perfect.
What water? I can't see anything but boats.
Oh, sure you can. Look over there to the left. You see that stretch of blue between those 2 rowboats? Oh, no. They've closed in again.
I should make a fortune today. Rowboats, gunwale to gunwale, amateur fly fishermen throwing hooks at each other, the air full of sunburn and blood poisoning. It's enough to gladden the heart of a medical man, if he didn't want to do some fishing himself.
While you boys fish, I think I might take a little walk across the lake.
Hey, you mean around the lake?
No, across, from rowboat to rowboat. It should be quite easy.
Well, what are we standing here for? Are we nature lovers or fishermen? Let's get with it.
Okay. As soon as I get this life raft launched, I'll be picking bass out of this lake like fleas off a liver stable hound dog. I'll yank 'em out like a ward healer rounding up the saloon vote. Plate slip.
I will say for McGee, Doctor, that he makes up in enthusiasm what he doesn't show in results.
Yes, I know. I've seen him fish.
Yeah.
When he gets through lashing the lake with that bamboo buggy whip of his, there's enough foam on it to shave the entire shoreline.
You only wish you had my technique, Fatso.
Technique, he says.
You betcha.
You've been fishing here in Dugan's Lake ever since you deserted the Lewis and Clark expedition. And the fish you've caught to date wouldn't make enough chowder to wet a spoon.
That there is a falsehood. I come from a long line of fishermen. My father was out fishing the day I was born. When he heard the news, he let a 12-pound pickerel off the hook.
I'd like to have seen his face when he saw you and realized he'd thrown back the wrong one.
Now, listen, boys, this is all very stimulating, I'm sure, but did you bring along all this fancy equipment out here just to stand on the dock and yell at each other?
Well, you're right, Molly, of
That
course.
makes me tired.
I merely wanted to point out that little Nightcrawler here only made one good catch in his life, and how he hooked you, I'll never know.
Oh, Doctor. But he did have an awfully good line.
Look, Big Chief Windbag. If you think you're so great with the bait, how's about a little competition?
If I can't catch a bigger fish than you can today, I'll mow your front lawn all summer with my teeth.
Sonny, you have just made a wager. You heard that brash statement, did you, Molly?
I did.
Good. And if I lose, I'll remove his gallstones free of charge.
I haven't got gallstones.
You've got plenty of gall, and I can wait. Now, you're the witness, Molly.
Well, it would be a little difficult to hold the stakes in a bet like that, boys. Why don't you just make it a small sum of money if you insist on being foolish, and I know you both will.
Well, I'll say we will. Okay, $10, Fatso.
Okay.
$10 I catch the biggest fish.
$10? Oh,
Yes.
dear, there goes his cigar allowance for all summer.
It's a bet, chump.
Good.
And now, if you'll excuse me, I shall shove off for a small, secluded cove I know of, where there is a school of bass waiting for teacher.
Oh, sure.
See you here at sundown, amateur.
You said it, vulgar boatman. And bring your checkbook.
Save your breath, Chatterpuss. You'll need it for alibis when I take your dough tonight.
Good luck, Doctor.
Yeah, he'll need it. Look at him row that boat, will you? All elbows. I'd hate to have left the bounty with just him and Mr. Christian. Hey, help me launch this life raft, will you, kiddo?
Aye, aye, sir. Which end goes in the water first?
Well, it don't matter. Both ends float. Now, let's go.
Okay.
You take that side of the raft, and I'll take this side. Oh, hi, Wimp.
Oh, hello there, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, folks.
I was wondering if you were going to come out today, Wimp. Everybody I know's out on the lake. Doc Gamble, Wilcox, Mort Toops, old McDonald from the bank. You a fisherman?
Well, no, not very much of one, anyway. Though I did try deep sea fishing once.
Oh.
Have you ever been in Cuba?
No, we haven't, Mr. Wimple. Is that where you went fishing?
No, I went fishing in Tampa, Florida.
Lance, what's Cuba got to do with it?
That's where I came ashore. I hooked a big swordfish. He yanked me overboard and towed me into the harbor at Havana.
Oh.
Sweetie Face was quite annoyed.
Sweetie Face?
Yes. My little young wife.
Little young. I thought it was big old.
This was many, many years ago, Mr.
Sweetie Face like the fish, Wimp?
Yes, and she just loves boats.
Yeah.
For years, every time we went to New York, we'd spend hours down on the waterfront, watching the ships come in, till I spoiled it.
Oh, how did you spoil it, Mr. Wimple?
Well, one day we were watching the boats bringing in the Queen Mary, and I said to a man standing there, I said, you know, it always amazes me how many tugs it takes to get the old girl into her slip, and then everything went black.
Oh, well, I can see why it would.
Well, I'd like to stand here and bat the fat with you, Wimp, but I got a little wager on with Doc Gamble. Give me a hand launching this life raft, will you?
Oh, certainly, but don't you think...
Let her down into the water now when I say the word, Wimp. Easy now, easy now. You got it?
I think so. Clumsy old thing, isn't it?
Well, it's nothing to take to the senior prom, Mr. Wimple, but it's all right.
Okay, now, let her in easy. There, that does it. Now, come on, Molly, take my hand. Get in. There we are. Give us a shove off, will you, Wimp?
Yes, I will, but don't you think...
I can't talk now, Wimp. Time's wasting. Give it a shove.
All right. But I really think...
Attaboy, Wimp. Here we go. Well, we'll see you later, Wimp.
Heavenly days, that was quite a push, wasn't it? We'll be 50 feet away from the dock before we need the oars.
Yeah. But I better have them ready. Hand me the oars, kiddo, so I can... Oh, my gosh! Hey, Wimp!
That's what I was trying to tell you, Mr. McGee. Your oars are lying here on the dock.
This is really living, Molly. Isn't this life raft great for fishing from? Rides like a ferry boat.
Yes, even looks like a ferry boat.
Yeah.
This thing is longer than a fisherman's alibi, dearie.
Yeah, it's long enough to have its own sling. Well, I like plenty of room to work in, kiddo. Let those other chumps sit bait bucket to clavicle in a dinky little skiff and cut fish hooks out of each other's ears. Not for me. When I hook the fish that cost Doc Gamble $10, I'll... Oh, hi, Joe. How's fishing?
Who was that?
Joe Howe.
Why didn't he answer you?
How's fishing? I'm sorry. Doggone it. I wish those bass would start hitting. Can you see Doc Gamble's boat from here?
No, but the man in that rowboat over there just waved to me, but I can't see who it is.
Which rowboat? My gosh, there's so many of them.
I mean that blue one coming this way.
Oh.
Just beyond the green canoe next to the red motorboat, which is this side of the white dory. You see it?
No. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's Foggy Williams, the weatherman. Wonder how he's doing.
Hello, McGee. Hello, Mrs. McGee.
Hello, Mr. Williams.
Hi, Fog. How's fishing, boy?
It's a little discouraging, McGee. I'm afraid this lake is about fished out.
Don't look at McGee. He didn't do it.
Well, it's getting pretty bad, Mrs. McGee. It's taken me 25 minutes to catch my limit.
Oh?
Not one of them weighs over 6 pounds.
What?
See?
Heavenly days, McGee. Look at those fish.
Wow.
I haven't seen so many cold-looking eyes since we went down to refinance the car.
Well, that's not a bad little haul, Foggy. What kind of tackle you using?
Same tackle I always use.
Yeah?
My 9-foot, 2.5-ounce, handmade Hardy split bamboo rod with the nickel-silver ferrules, a triple drag anti-backlash Cravenshaw reel with a torpedo tapered HCB oiled silk fly line, and a 9-foot Churchill natural gut leader with a 3X tippet.
Oh, that's nice equipment, Foggy. But what lure do you use?
Worms.
Well, it's nice you can get out on the lake like this now and then, Foggy. You keep pretty busy at the Weather Bureau, don't you?
Yes, I do, McGee. I spent Sunday at the Wistful Vista Museum studying ancient methods of weather forecasting. Very interesting.
Really? Did you find out how the ancient Egyptians forecast the weather, Mr. Williams?
No, I didn't, Mrs. McGee. The Egyptian room was closed Sunday in honor of the occasion.
What occasion?
It was Mummy's Day.
That's sweet. You certainly have made a study of it, haven't you, Mr. Williams? Say you spent some time in India, too, didn't you?
Several years, Mrs. McGee. I was studying the monsoons as a guest of the Raja of Bhupoo.
The Raja of Bhupoo?
The Raja of Bhupoo. A small province west of Champur.
Oh, way down there.
Yes. Great baseball fan, the Raja was.
Yeah.
Loved baseball. Would have made a fine center fielder. Too bad he had to abdicate. He was the last Raja to reign over Bhupoo.
Oh, why'd he abdicate?
His province became overrun with all manner of wild game, elephants and tigers and so on.
Oh.
I still remember the cablegram he sent me when he gave up the throne.
What'd it say?
Rain called on account of game.
Look at him go, will you?
Why, isn't he nice? He must be a very good fisherman, too.
There's no such thing as a good or a bad fisherman, kiddo. It's just luck or unluck. And this is going to be the luckiest day why ain't I catching any fish?
Maybe the weather is too warm, or too cold, or too windy, or too sunny, or too cloudy.
Huh?
Maybe the water's too clear or too muddy. Or you have the wrong bait, or you're fishing too deep or too shallow. Or they aren't hungry today.
Hey. Where'd you get all those ideas?
From you.
Huh?
Those were some of the reasons you didn't catch any fish last year.
Well, personally, I think there's too many people on this lake. Look at all them boats. Looks like the Brooklyn Navy Yard. I never saw such
Oh, here comes a motorboat.
Oh.
Look at it churn up the water.
Now, the fish.
I haven't seen so much foam since Uncle Dennis's home brew blew the door off the basement. Remember that?
Yeah.
And jammed the meter reader into the coal chute?
Hey, you in the motorboat. Get that sea-going hot rod out of here. We're trying to fish here.
It's Mr. Wilcox. Yoo-hoo, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Molly. Hi, pal. Catching anything?
No, but you're going to if you don't get out of here with that dad-ratted scum scooter.
How many did you say?
He didn't say.
What?
She said I didn't say, and get away from here with that waterlogged corn popper.
Wait a minute. I can't hear anything. This engine is too noisy. What'd you say, pal?
I said it was wonderful meeting you out here, Junior. Just wonderful. If it hadn't been for you, I might have had a big fish on the hook. I might have stuck the hook in my finger, taken him off. Might have got an infection and had to go to the hospital. Might have had a bad siege of it. But fortunately, you came along just in time to scare all the fish away.
And don't think he doesn't appreciate it, Mr. Wilcox, because he doesn't.
See, he doesn't.
Incidentally, are you fishing out of that contraption?
Who, me? No. I'm just cruising around talking to a few friends.
Well, you're getting fewer of them by the minute, boy. Why did you have to pick on the opening day of the fishing season?
Well, I couldn't wait to tell him that the floor of this lake is just mud.
Does that affect the fishing, Mr. Wilcox?
No, but you know what the thought of a muddy floor does to a glow coat salesman.
Oh.
That's about as far-fetched as...
I want to tell all these fishermen, when they go home tonight with their muddy boots, to tell their wives how Johnson's self-polishing glow coat protects their kitchen linoleum against dirt, dampness, spilled things, and homecoming anglers.
Say, that's good.
Why, sure.
And speaking of anglers, you got more angles.
I want to tell how that brightly gleaming glow coat luster brings not only added beauty, but also years of life to their linoleum.
Good.
How the fact that glow coat needs no rubbing or buffing, but shines as it dries in 20 minutes or less. Gives them plenty of leisure time to sit down and listen to those tall stories. And besides that, glow coat...
look, Waxy.
Yes, pal.
Are you going to be the wall-eyed piker that hangs around bothering the fisherman till he winds up with a hook through his gills?
No. I'm going to be the big one that got away.
Well...
Well, that ought to scare the fish so bad they'll give up, McGee.
Yeah.
Say, maybe you're fishing off the wrong side of the life raft, or maybe your bait is wrong.
Yeah, I sure wish I'd brought some flies with me. I wish I had some of the flies I used to tie at the fly tying factory.
I didn't know you worked as a fly tyer at the fly tying factory, McGee.
I never told you about tying fishing flies for the fly fishermen at the Fleer Fly Factory in Peoria.
You never did.
Well, baby, I will. Pull up a gunnel and sit down. You see, the Fleer Fly Company had a fleet of planes, see, and a flock of flyers that would fly us fly tyers around to fly ties for fly fishermen.
Yes?
We'd fly in, tying flies on the fly, tie a few more flies, and fly out.
Yes?
I got so good at tying flies that I could tie a fly with one hand and tie my tie with the other, and there wasn't a fly tyer in town that could tie me fly tie. Because I tied twice the flies the other fly tyers tied, and when one of the Fleer's flyers flew me and my flies out for some fly fisherman, I guess I must have been the high-flyingest, fly-tyingest, fly-by-night fly tyer that ever tied a fly on the fly. And between my high-flying, my fly-tying, and my tie-flying Fleer's flyers and my flew... Hey, don't step out of the boat, Molly. Where are you going?
Well, we drifted against the dock, dearie. I thought I'd go to the car and get some cold cream. I'm getting a little sunburnt, you know.
Okay, well, hurry it up now. We got to get back out there and catch some fish. Doc Gamble gets a bigger one than I do.
Hey, mister, watch your boat.
Huh?
I'm fishing off the dock here.
Oh, hello there, sis. Hey, Molly, here's Teeny.
Oh, hello, Teeny. I'll be right back, McGee. Now, don't go away.
Okay. Well, how you doing, sis?
Oh, just dandy, I betcha. Oh, boy, am I having fun.
What you fishing with?
A bent pin,
You are, huh? What you got on it?
a string, and a pole.
No, you don't understand. I'm trying to find out what you're fishing with. What's your favorite tackle?
Oh, my favorite tackle. That's Willie Toops. He's the best tackle in the fourth grade, I betcha.
Look, sis, what I'm trying to get at is this. What are you fishing for?
Just for fun.
Cut it out now. What do you expect to get?
Home before dark.
Look, I'll try just once more, Teeny. What kind of fish are you fishing for?
Muskie.
You mean muskellunge in this lake? That's pretty silly, sis.
Why is it?
Why, nobody ever caught a muskie in this lake. You can't catch fish like that out here.
You can't?
No.
Oh, gee, I'm glad you told me, mister. I'll throw it back.
Huh? Oh, my God. Oh. Hey, what was that fish you threw in?
My muskie.
Huh?
If you can't catch him in this lake, I'll fish for something else.
Oh,
Now be quiet, will you, mister?
Well, I got all the stuff put in the car, kiddo.
What'll I do with this fish, McGee? You've got quite an investment in this bass, you know.
You said it, Snooky. Took me all day long to hook that beauty, but it was worth it. That's as nice a bass as was ever took out of Dugan's Lake, you know what? How'd you ever happen to think of baiting my hook with lipstick?
That wasn't original with me.
No?
I've heard a lot of the girls tell about how they caught some poor fish with a little lip...
Oh.
Here comes Dr. Gamble.
Where? Oh, can you see what he's got? Has he got a fish? How big is it?
No, he's just pulling up to the dock, and
Oh.
I can't see if he's got any fish or not.
Oh.
Though I hope he has.
Me, too. I hope he's caught 40 fish.
You do?
Sure, I hope he's got 40 of the biggest fish ever caught out here.
Well, that's very sporting of you, dearie.
Yes, sir. And you know what the game warden would do to a guy that took 40 fish? On opening day, he'd plunk him into the pokey so fast that... Oh, hi, Doc, old man. Well, You give up?
Are you kidding, Bluegill?
Huh?
I hooked into a big-mouthed bass out there that ran at least 15 pounds.
Heavenly days.
Let's see it.
I can't. Broke my line and got away.
Oh.
But I've still got a fish on my stringer that'll beat anything you could catch.
Oh, himself here landed a pretty big one, too, Doctor. Show it to him, dearie.
Well, let's see his one first. Come on, show us the pitiful little crawdad you found dead on the beach, Doctor.
First, you show me the pathetic little orphan minnow you found caught in a crack in the pier.
Oh, now, for goodness sake, stop bickering and pay off the contest. I want to go home.
So do I. Here's my fish, McGee.
And here's mine. Weighs at least 4 pounds and 17 ounces.
Mine's at least 6 pounds. How about it, Molly? You're the judge.
Well, frankly, boys, I think we better take them home and weigh them. They look about the same size to me.
What do you mean the same size? Mine is much fatter.
So what? Mine's longer.
Mine is wider.
Mine is thicker. And furthermore, you never...
Gentlemen, I'm happy to report that this fish here on the kitchen sink, caught by Dr. George Gamble, weighs an even 4 pounds, 6 2/3 ounces.
What did I tell you, Hackle Tackle? You can't fish in the same lake with me. Throw his tired little tadpole on the scale, Molly.
Very well. My goodness. Wow. And in this corner of the sink, weighing in at an even 5 pounds, we have the winner and new champion, Mr. Fibber McGee.
Yes, sir. Just enough more. Well, I'm sorry, Doc, old chap. Nice try, kid.
Sporting of you, old boy.
Yeah.
But the best fish won.
You betcha.
That bass of yours fooled me, McGee. I didn't think he was that heavy.
Well, he's pretty fat, Doc, and you know. Hey, what you going to do with him? Hey, give me back my bass.
Relax. I'm just going to take him out on the back porch and clean him for you.
No.
I want to see what these bass are eating so we'll know what bait to use the next time.
Oh, no, don't, Doc. Put that knife down. You might hurt your hands. You couldn't operate. Give me back my fish. I'll clean it later. You don't...
No trouble at all, my boy.
Huh? No.
It'll just take a minute to open him up and... Uh-huh. So that's why you insisted upon holding this fish on your lap all the way home.
What you mean, Doc?
You know what I mean. BBs, you little faker. This fish is full of BBs.
BBs? Well, what do you know, Doc? Those bass will eat anything, won't they?
Why? You poured him full of shot, you little chiseler. Huh? Of all the rotten, dirty tricks, I ought to fix you so that
Doctor.
Huh? Did you call me, Molly?
Yes, I cleaned your fish in the kitchen sink, Doctor.
You did?
Yes. What shall I do with this handful of sinkers? That poor fish was just chock full of lead sinkers.
Oh? Those bass will eat anything, don't they, McGee?
Bright, shining linoleum makes any kitchen a more pleasant place to work. The reflected sunlight brightens the whole room and adds freshness and beauty. Bright, shining linoleum is yours if you use Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. Glow coat brings out the colors, makes them richer and more cheerful. You'll be surprised when you see how much difference that added sparkle will make. A hard film of shining glow coat on the floor gives that well-cared-for, neat-as-a-pin look, and that's a welcome addition to any home. Yes, for a kitchen floor that sparkles, use Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. It adds brightness and beauty to old linoleum and makes new linoleum stay new-looking years longer. And remember, Glow Coat's so easy to use. There's no rubbing or buffing. You merely apply and let dry. Millions of homemakers have made their kitchens more beautiful this easy way. Try it, won't you? Ask for Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. There's just no easier way to bring out the beauty of your home.
Look on the bright side, shine up the right side, bring out the beauty of the home.
Hey, I was looking through the Bonton ads, Molly. You know what I'm going to buy myself for summer?
What, dearie?
A bassinet.
A what?
Bassinet. If I can catch fish with a brass rod, think what I could do with a bassinet. I could drag out more...
Oh, no, dearie.
What you mean?
No, I'll explain later.
Okay. Good night.
Good night, all.
To make
makers of Johnson's Wax Products, Racine, Wisconsin, bring you Fibber, McGee, and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? Good night.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Say, it's time for...
All sweet.
Did you hear what the lady said?
I said all sweet. All sweet is the margarine with the delicate natural flavor.
Yes, friends, that's what all the ladies are saying. All sweet. The margarine with the delicate natural flavor. Swift, all sweet margarine invites you to meet the meat. And now, Swift and Company, who bring you all sweet margarine and other favorite foods, invite you to meet your favorite radio family, the Mortimer Meeks, who live on Elm Street in Civic Center. Well, it's early morning in the little white house with the green shutters, and the family is preparing for a day at Rainbow Lake. Mortimer is studying a book on fishing. Peggy and her mother are stuffing a picnic basket with food, and Uncle Louie, as usual, is just stuffing, period.
Chocolate cookies. Agatha, my dear, have I ever told you that these cookies are sheer ecstasy?
Louis, have I ever told you that you were revolting?
Huh? Hey, now, wait a minute,
Boys. And now hand me that jar of pickles, Peggy, too.
Coming up, Mother. Golly, at the rate we're going, we'll have this basket packed in no time.
And at the rate Louis is eating, we'll have a picnic basket with no picnic.
No, I'm not listening. Delicious.
Louis, that's enough of those cookies.
Enough? I could eat these until I burst.
You always say that, Louis, but nothing ever happens.
How are you coming, Daddy? Have you learned anything about angling yet?
I'm afraid not, dear. This book says there's nothing to it, but it takes 20 pages to explain how easy it is.
Well, there's a knack to it, Morty. Now, don't worry. I'll show you how to catch the big ones. Now, watch.
Louis, you be careful.
Yeah, take it easy with that fishing rod now, will you? I borrowed it from Mr. Martin next door.
Please, I am not an amateur. Now, first off, you throw your arm back like this, and then you snap your wrist forward like this. Anybody like to learn about unsnarling a backlash?
Oh, Louis.
Very educational, Louis. Very. I wish the Sportsmen's Club had never invited me to enter this annual fishing contest as a...
Oh, Daddy, don't be dreary. It's all in fun. You'll like it.
Fun? Well, Peggy, I'm just a novice, and all the other contestants are expert fishermen. The laughs, if any, will be on me.
Honestly, Mortimer, at least you can try.
But suppose I make a monkey out of myself. What will you say then?
Have a peanut.
No, thanks, I'm not hungry. Now, Louis, stop that. Another remark, and I'll declare open season. Hunting season. On you.
Well, I go for that. Get it, Morty? Hunting. Go for it.
Oh, no. And now, Louis, I suggest you stop fooling and get that line bundled up so we can start. Backlash, indeed. After all, we do want to get the Rainbow River Dam on time, don't we? You can work on that snarl in the car.
Yeah, let's get started. Boy, the poor fish will really catch it today.
The poor fish? Well, I'm afraid you're right, Peggy. But that is no way to talk about your father.
When it comes to choosing foods for your family, you'll agree there are many things to consider. For instance, nutrition is extremely important. And folks who don't have to consider costs are few and far between. But first of all, with most people, is the question of flavor. It's mighty pleasant to see your family really enjoy their meals. And right there you have the reason why All Sweet is America's first choice in margarine. All Sweet is the kind with the delicate, natural flavor. A perfection of flavor that glorifies everything it's served with. And All Sweet scores big on other points, too. All Sweet is thrifty. You save plenty of dimes and nickels when you serve this delicious, natural-tasting spread. As for nutrition, no table spread is more nutritious or more digestible. All Sweet is rich in food energy, and it's a splendid source of vitamin A. All year round, every pound of All Sweet contains at least 15,000 units of vitamin A. So whenever you buy margarine, choose the kind that tastes best to you. Choose delicious All Sweet. The margarine with the delicate natural flavor.
Oh, beep, 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 beep. Shut up, you vultures. That's better. Say, this looks like a good spot, Morty.
I bet it's just crawling with fish. Like my nerves.
Well, but golly, we're so far away from everybody.
Well, that's why I like it, Peggy. If I'm going to make a fool of myself, I want to do it in comparative privacy. Now, let me see. The clock swings free. Bend the wrist up. Flick ahead.
Why, Daddy, I didn't know you could cast like that.
You didn't. Well, to tell you the truth, neither did I. Hey, Morty. What see that?
Oh.
I think something's grabbed that thingamabob on the end of your line. Oh, now, don't go imagining things, Louis. It was probably just a fish. A fish? Oh, my gracious. What did I do?
Don't get excited, Daddy.
Well, what am I supposed to do, though? Where's my instruction book? Oh, never mind your book, Morty. Just start winding in the reel. Reel? I can't find any reel, Louis. It's gone. Oh, what do you mean it's gone? You've got your hand on it. Oh, this thing. Yeah, that's the idea, Morty. Now, reel him in. Oh, I hope he doesn't get away.
Here he comes. Oh, isn't he a beauty?
Yeah, I see him. He's laying on a big platter and he's fried to a delicious, crisp, golden brown.
He is not, Uncle Louis. He's in the water.
You look at him your way, Niecy. I'll look at him mine. Okay, Morty, now pull him out. Like this.
Oh, you got him, Daddy. You got him.
Oh, boy, what a whopper. Hey, what happened to him? He seems to have shrunk. My gracious, he certainly looked a lot bigger in the water, didn't he?
Well, maybe he's nothing so special, but he's not so small either. Come on, Uncle Louis, let's go back and tell Mother about it.
Okay, Niecy. Morty, it sure beats me how you ever managed to catch him. Oh, well, you just got to be smarter than the fish, that's all. Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. This is the life. Nothing to do except fish. Nothing to worry about. No boss around.
Meeks, where are you?
Why didn't I keep quiet? I might have known I was tempting fate. Hello, Mr. Barker.
How are you doing, Meeks? Catch anything yet?
Well, only one, Mr. Barker. I don't think it's anything to brag about, though.
Well, let's have a look anyway. Where'd you got it?
Right over there in the little basket hanging on that bush.
That's not a basket, Meeks. That's a creel.
Oh.
Yeah. Suppose I'll have to tell you what the other item is.
You knew anything about fishing, Mr. Barker?
Oh, so you thought I was just an ignoramus like yourself?
No, Mr. Barker, I didn't think so. I knew so.
What?
I knew so little about your hobby. I never suspected you were interested in fishing.
Oh, you didn't? Well, for your information, I won this fishing contest last year. And you know who's going to win it this year, don't you?
Oh, you are, Mr. Barker, aren't you?
I certainly am.
Yeah.
Fred Cameron thinks he's going to win because he caught a 1 pound, 6 ounce fish. But I'm going to surprise him. I've got one right here in my creel that weighs...
Yes?
1 pound, 7 ounces.
1 pound, 7 ounces? Oh, my goodness.
Yes, sir. And the biggest fish wins.
Oh, that's you, all right, Mr. Barker. I mean, that's yours.
You don't know of anyone who's caught one bigger than mine this morning, do you?
No, I certainly do not, Mr. Barker. I'm sure you'll win. Why, I'd even bet on it.
Bet? Say, that's an idea. I wonder if that idiot Cameron would be interested in making a little bet.
Well, why don't you ask him? I just passed him. He's right around the bend.
Oh, he is, eh? I'll talk him into a bet. I'll be right back, Meeks. Keep an eye on my creel for me.
Yes, Mr. Barker, both eyes. Wonder what this thing is hanging on the side of his creel. Oh, I see. Small scale for weighing fish. I wonder how heavy mine is. Come on out, little fish. That's it. Now, let me see. You weigh exactly... Yes, my precious, 1 pound and 8 ounces. And Mr. Barker's only weighed 1 pound and 7 ounces. You can get back in there. Get out of sight. Get out of sight. The old buzzard ever sees you, I'm sunk.
Well, Meeks?
Oh, Mr. Buzzard. Mr. Barker.
Well, Meeks, I did it. I just bet Cameron a set of new golf clubs that I'd win. He bit. Now let's have a look at this fish of yours, eh?
Oh, no, you don't want to look at my puny little tired old fish, Mr. Barker.
Just a minute, Meek.
Why, you couldn't imagine me with a fish of any size, could you, Mr. Barker?
Meek, get that fish out.
But, boss, it looks just like any other old fish. I mean, you know, sort of scaly.
This whole thing looks scaly to me. Now stop stalling, Meek, and let's see it.
But you can't look at it. I'm warning you. If you do, somebody's going to suffer.
Oh, is that so? Who?
Me.
What? Say, wait a minute. This fish of yours isn't larger than mine by any chance, is it?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Barker.
So, you deliberately told me I was a cinch to win. You let me go ahead and make that bet. And all the time you had a fish bigger than mine. Meek, just what are you trying to pull?
But, Mr. Barker...
That's a lie. Now tell me the truth. What's the big idea?
But I...
Shut up! How dare you talk back to me? What do you take me for anyway, a fool? Well, say something. Shut up! Meek, so help me. If you win this contest, you better get used to eating fish. Exclusively. That'll be the only job you have.
anyone care for another piece of fried chicken?
Well,
Mortimer?
no, thanks, dear. I seem to have lost my appetite.
Oh, I think this is the most darling spot to eat lunch. Oh, it's so romantic.
Yeah, sure is, Nicky. I'm having a terrific romance with this chicken leg. Delicious.
Louie, fill your mouth and keep it full. You sound better that way.
Oh, say, Morty, Peggy and I have been doing some checking. Guess what? What? That fish of yours ain't so small after all.
That's right, Daddy. And what's more, I've got a hunch you're going to win the biggest fish contest.
Win? But Peggy, I can't
Oh,
win.
now, Mortimer, don't take such a pessimistic view. You've got a wonderful chance. Oh, I can just see your picture in the papers already.
Yes, in the obituary column.
Yeah, and I can see my name in the headlines.
Your name, Brother Louis.
Sure. Louis Leach's brother-in-law wins fishing contest.
Now, just a minute, Louis, Peggy, Agata. There's something that I've got to tell you. If I win...
Oh, didn't you know, Daddy? If you win, the first prize is a big basket of food.
Yeah, all kinds of foreign and domesticated delicacies. Oh, Morty, you just gotta come through. You gotta. You're my adding machine.
Adding machine?
I'm counting on you.
Oh, get your line untangled, Louis, and get to work to win for yourself. You and your backlashes. Now, if I win...
Oh, and that's another thing, Mortimer. If you do, you and I will be king and queen at the annual Fisherman's Ball at the Sportsmen Club tonight.
What? Long live King Morty and Queen Aggie. I won't even enter the contest. I'll fish for you, too.
Don't be silly.
Oh, golly, Daddy, you'll have a crown and everything.
I know, from Mr. Barker.
Just think, dear, it's one of the biggest social events of the year. Oh, I'll be so proud.
Now, Aggie, you are my queen, and I don't want to disappoint you, but it's like this. If I win...
Oh, Daddy, if you only do, then I'll win my bet.
Huh? What's that, Niecy?
Well, Elsie Martin and I, we were exchanging pointed remarks before when that super green boat, Jack Marshall came along, and he asked if either one of us wanted to go to the ball with him tonight.
And?
Well, golly, we both did. So we made a little bet. If her uncle, Mr. Barker, wins this fishing contest, he'll go with Jack, and I'll say I have another date. But if you win, Daddy, then I'll go with him. Oh, he's just out of this world.
Yeah. When's he coming back?
Will you please listen to me, all of you? I cannot win. If I do...
Cheer up, Mortimer. You'll win. Haven't you heard about the new contest rule this year? Louie's right.
New contest
Why,
rule?
sure, Daddy. Instead of entering the largest fish you catch, you can enter the largest one caught by yourself or by any member of your family. Uncle Louie can fish for you, and so can I.
And so can I.
What? Now, wait a minute. You aren't thinking...
We sure are, Morty. In fact, I already rented Aggie and Peggy some fishing rods and stuff. And there. That straightens out my backlash. Now I'm all set to fish, too.
And now we're all going to pitch in and help you win. Oh, Mortimer, can't you just picture us leading the Grand March tonight?
Yes, dear. The Grand March for you, the last mile for me. And I tried to tell them. It's not my fault that they wouldn't listen. Still, I could have put my foot down and said, now, look here. Yes, I'm looking. Pray continue. Oh, Dr. Furmish. Oh, excuse me. I'm just talking to myself. Very exclusive. Do you mind repeating what you said, Mr. Meeks, or weren't you listening? Excuse me, I'm afraid I'm not myself today. Indeed. Then you must be interesting. Oh, that reminds me. I once knew a man who was beside himself. I don't know how he did it, but it was an excellent trick. Excellent. Now, what's depressing you, besides yourself? Well, Oh, is that all? Well, forget it, Meeks. Forget it. Laugh, and the world laughs with you. Meek, and it's just like home. You don't want to go home, do you? So laugh it off. Laugh it off? Yes, Dr. Furmish, you want to see me get fired. Why, I wouldn't miss it for anything. When does the gala event take place? In about 3 hours, unless I can figure some way out of this mess before then. Aha! I can be of assistance then, or I mess my guess. Rather witty, isn't it? Look, Dr. Furmish, my family wants me to win this fishing contest. But if I do, Mr. Barker's going to fire me. So I've got to think of some way to lose without making them suspicious. Do you follow me? Miss my guess. Oh, Furmish, you jester. Now, Mr. Meeks, just what is this mess? This fish in my creel is the largest one caught so far today. Only my family doesn't know it. Well, ignorance is bliss. Take Louis. He's happy all the time. Yeah. Well, I think that's Mr. Barker's creel still hanging there on the tree. Yes, it is. Now, did you see him around any place, Doctor? No. No, huh? Oh, I've got it. Now, I'll just give Mr. Barker my 1 pound 8 ounce fish in exchange for his 1 pound 7 ounce. Here, give me a hand, will you? Gladly, Meek, gladly. How do you do? Oh, here, Meek. I can't say I like shaking hands with a fish. Well, I'll take it now. Thank you. That does it. Now I got nothing to worry about. I'm going to lose, Dr. Furmis. I am going to lose. With me, you've lost already. Good day, sir. It's been alarming, but charming.
Hey, Morty!
Louis. Yes?
Hey, Morty, look what I just got for you. I'll bet it weighs all of 2 pounds.
Oh, no.
What do you mean? No. I don't see you catching nothing.
Well, don't worry, Louis. You will. When Mr. Barker sees this fish, I'll catch plenty.
Say, I don't know about you folks, but I sure didn't depend on Mortimer's fishing skill for my lunch today. No, sirree. I brought along a wonderful picnic lunch, and you're all invited to share it with me. For the main dish, we'll have frankfurts, roasted till they're bursting with delicious goodness. Now, to keep the Franks company, we're going to have some marvelous golden sweet corn. Now, you may have your own pet way of fixing sweet corn, but when I'm on a picnic, I do it the simple way. Grill the ears right in their husks. Just place the ears of corn, husks and all, on the grill and turn frequently. Remove husks and then, well, what do you suppose? All sweet margarine, of course, lots of it, and salt and pepper, too, if that pleases you. Now, while these wonderful preparations are going on, I'll have rolls heating right in their paper bag close to the fire. When they're ready to serve, I'll split them, add big chunks of all sweet, and wrap them around those piping hot frankfurts. There's a treat to satisfy the hungriest of picnickers. Why, even Uncle Louie. And just wait till you see what we're going to have for dessert. Old-fashioned burnt sugar cake with mocha icing. Now, there's no question as to whether you'll enjoy it or not, because both the cake and icing were made with all-sweet. You know, in cakes and cookies, all-sweet margarine creams easily and blends perfectly with your other ingredients, giving to cakes a velvety texture and moist eating quality. And, of course, all-sweet lends delicate richness and flavor to any icing. Oh, but say, what are we waiting for? Everything's ready. Come and get it!
There's only one way out, Louis. And you've got to throw that fish back and forget you ever caught it.
Throw it back? What kind of a sportsman do you think I am? Besides, what about my honor?
But, Louis, I'll lose my job. If you don't, I'll wind up selling shoelaces on the street corners. What do you say then?
Here's a dime. Give me a pair of the brown ones with the metal tips.
Louis, this is no laughing matter. Now, you've got to throw it back.
Oh, yeah? Well, look here, Morty. You better figure out some other angle to hang on to your job. On account of I've got my heart set on that big basket of exotic groceries, and I'm not going to let it slip out of my life. Oh, groceries. We were just made for each other. Besides, not honorable.
But, Louis, you get 3-4 meals a day now, and you're always eating between meals. What more do you want?
Something for between the eating I do between meals. Of course. Boy, there's enough stuff in that basket to choke a horse. I can't wait to get started.
My friend Flicker, don't you ever think about anything besides food?
Morty, now that you mention it, sometimes I lay awake nights thinking about folding money.
Folding money? Ah, you mean like this crisp new $5 bill?
Trying to bribe me, huh?
What? Well, Louis, I thought...
Yeah, I know. You thought I was too weak to resist. Well, let me tell you something. I got a lot of character, and people know it. Only yesterday, I heard a guy say, "There goes Louis Leach." What a character.
Oh, well, I'm so very sorry, Louis. I had no idea.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself, trying to corrupt me, trying to bribe me with $5. I'm not even sure you could do it with 10.
Could you? Very well. 10. Here you are.
Oh, thanks, Morty.
Oh, little fishy. Back you go into the brook. Yeah, but back with honor. Louis' honor. Good. Now listen, Louis. Agatha and Peggy must never hear about this.
What was that?
You heard me. I said Agatha and Peggy must never hear. No, Agatha.
Yes, Mortimer. You were saying?
Well, I was just telling Louis that...
Go on.
Well, don't rush me, dear. Give me a chance to make up.
Mortimer.
Hey, Aggie. That ain't a salami you're hiding behind your back, is it?
Of course not, Louis. It's a fish. Look.
Oh, my gracious, another big one.
I just caught it a few minutes ago. Now, Mortimer, you're bound to win, and we'll both be wearing crowns tonight. Aren't you proud of me?
Yes, dear, very proud.
Well, I ain't so sure about your crown, sis, but if you play your cards right, I'll bet you'll be wearing the new hat.
And that's the whole story, Agatha. If I win, Mr. Barker's going to fire me. Oh, I'm afraid you'll have to throw that fish back there.
No, Mortimer. I think there's another solution. Of course, it won't be too easy.
Well, why? What do we have to do?
We? Oh, no, it's up to you. This is a job for a man.
Well, where could we hire one here?
Mortimer, I mean you.
Oh.
You've got to go and find Mr. Barker and try to reason with him.
Try to reason with him? Oh, no. I'd rather talk to a dragon. And that's why I'm staying right here.
Well, thanks for the compliment.
No, I didn't mean you. I meant a figure of speech. The other kind of dragon.
Really?
Never
mind, Mortimer.
Dear.
Oh, honestly, I can't see why you're afraid to reason with Mr. Barker. You could do it. You've got a head on your shoulders.
But I'd like to keep it there. Believe me, talking to him would only make matters worse.
I suppose you're right. Very well, Mortimer. I'll throw my fish back. After all, I guess your job is a lot more important than my being queen at that ball tonight. There.
Oh, thank you, Agassiz. Thank you. What?
Daddy, look what I caught. Oh, it's a whopper.
No, that's the biggest one yet.
Oh, Daddy, now you win the contest, and I'll win my bet, and I'll go to the ball with that absolutely divine Jack Marshall. Golly, I'm so excited I can't talk.
You girls seem to be overcoming your handicaps. Peggy, dear, I hate to do this, but there's something I've got to tell you.
Of course, Daddy, go right ahead. Oh, we'll have such a marvelous time. He's the most terrific dancer.
Peggy, will you please listen?
All right, Daddy, I'm listening. That's what Jack likes about me. I'm such a good listener. Of course, it's no wonder. He's got the most darling voice. Oh, it positively sends me.
Send you? Send you what?
Daddy, don't change the subject. I thought you were going to tell me something.
Yes. Peggy, I'm afraid I've got some bad news for you. You see, I can't win this fishing contest. I mean, I've got to lose it. If I don't, Mr. Barker's going to fire me. Peggy, did you hear me? Peggy.
Oh.
Daughter. Miss me.
Oh, he's just out of this world.
Who? Mr. Barker?
No, Jack Marshall.
Oh, Peggy, you weren't even listening to me.
And he's just the prettiest thing.
What? Now, Peggy, you don't call boys pretty.
I mean my fish, Daddy. Jack isn't pretty.
Well, that's better.
Jack's beautiful.
Beautiful?
Oh, look. There he is now. Oh, Jack. Jackie. See you later, Daddy. This is important.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Peggy. I have to tell you...
golly, I'm holding this bass. Oh, I think it's a bass or a trout. Pretty, isn't it? Here, put it back in your creel, Daddy. Bye.
But Peggy, I want to...
Daddy.
I guess I'll have to wait, too. Right now, I better get rid of this fish.
Hiya, Morty. I could get rid of you for you just like that, if only...
If only what?
If only it was fried up.
Oh.
Hey, Morty.
What?
Why don't you toss it back at the drink?
I can't, Louis. Peggy ran up here yelling like an Indian, and there are too many people watching right now, and they would start asking a lot of embarrassing questions.
Well, there's some dandy clumps of bushes in the woods up ahead.
Hey, good. Come on, Dewey. Let us take a walk.
Oh, that Jack Marshall. He makes the most fascinating conversation. Oh, I could listen to him talk about me for hours. And the way he looks... What was that? Why, it looks like... It is! It's the trout I caught for Daddy. There's my piece of line. Goodness, he must have lost it or something. Well, I'd better get it back to him right away, or he'll be playing trout or consequences. Gee, Peggy, please. Oh, there's Daddy stretched out on the grass and sound asleep. I guess he's had a hard day fighting to win. I won't wake him up. I'll just open his creel. Well, here's the little one he caught this morning. Well, I'll just toss that one away and slip this nice big bass back in. There we are. When he wakes up and finds it, he'll be tickled pink.
Meek, wake up.
Oh, yes, dear.
What?
Oh, Mr. Barker, it's you. Hey, have you caught any more fish?
No, but neither has Fred Cameron, only one else that I know of. That's why I'd just like to repeat. Meek, if you beat me,
But, Mr. Barker, I couldn't win even if I tried.
What's that?
Well, no. You see, you've got the largest fish now. I just caught that one fish this morning, and it's smaller than yours after all.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, it's just a little old thing.
How little, Meek? Say about twice as big as mine?
Twice as big? Oh, no, Mr. Barker.
That's strange. About an hour ago, my niece saw you with a bass that size. Now, how do you explain that?
Well, I couldn't hide it fast. I mean...
Yes, Meeks?
Well, there must be some mistake, Mr. Barker. Peggy said it was a trout. No, I don't mean that.
Go on, Meeks. Hang yourself slowly.
Yeah, well, it was obviously a case of mistaken identity. She thought she saw me, but it was somebody else.
No, Meek, it was you, all right. And she distinctly noticed that you were carrying a large bass on a piece of line.
You see there? That proves it was somebody else. I was carrying it by its tail.
Tipped yourself up, didn't you? Now, tell me the truth. You got it right there in your creel, haven't you?
No, Mr. Barker, I just got a little one in.
Don't give me that. What do you think I am, a gullible fool?
No, you're a very smart man.
Stop chattering, Meek, and hand me that creel. I'll find out about this.
Well, go right ahead, Mr. Barker. Bring it right out. You see there? It's just a dirty Jersey.
I knew it. At least 3 pounds.
But this is the wrong fish, Mr. Barker.
You don't say.
Honest, I don't know how it got in
You
here.
double-crossing liar. I ought to fire you right now. In fact, I think I will.
No, don't do that. Now, look, I'll throw it away. I won't enter it in the contest.
Throw back that big bass.
You mean keep it, but don't enter the contest?
Just be sure I win, Meek.
Yes, dear.
Hurry up, Daddy. The contest closes in a few minutes. Everybody's turned in their fish already except Mr. Barker and you.
You mean except Mr. Barker?
Say, I better get over there. This is going to cost Fred Cameron a set of new golf clubs. When I win.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Cameron's got the biggest fish so far. He caught one weighing 2 pounds a few minutes ago.
2 pounds? Great Scott, then he's got me beat. Instead of collecting a set of new golf clubs, I'll have to buy a set for him.
Well, isn't Daddy's fish bigger than 2 pounds, Mr. Barker?
You are not suggesting, young woman, that I enter a fish I didn't even catch.
Peggy.
Not at all. But since you can't win, wouldn't it be better if Mr. Cameron didn't win either? At least you wouldn't lose.
At least I wouldn't lose. Meek, my good friend Meek, what are you doing here?
Who?
Meek, old pal, let me be the first to congratulate you. You are the new fishing champion of the Sportsmen's Club. Better get right over to see the committee, champ.
Champ? I am? Well, my gracious.
Oh, Daddy.
And since you're going to be royalty at the ball tonight, may I add, long live the king, the queen, and the jack.
Well, thank you, Mr. Barker, but I don't quite understand. I'm the king.
Mother's the queen.
And the jack is for Miss Peggy. It's a prize of $20 for keeping me from losing that golf set.
Now, if you missed out on my personal picnic lunch a while ago, I'm going to repeat a bit of advice you'll welcome the next time you plan a picnic. Whatever else you take along, be sure to take Frankfurt. Whipped premium Franks, of course. And listen, to give those tender, tempting Frankfurts a brand new, exciting flavor, do this. Simply mix creamed all-sweet and prepared mustard together until they are thoroughly blended. Notice how easily the smooth as satin texture of all-sweet creams to a fluffy golden spread. Now use enough all-sweet to give your deliciously different relish just the consistency, just the spreadability you like. Then, when it's time to dive in and eat, toast your buns to a delicate golden brown and spread them thick with this all-sweet and mustard mixture. Then place your juicy, bubbling hot Frankfurts in between and get set for a feast. Oh, brother, when you taste those luscious Franks dressed up with the tang of mustard and the sweet, mellow goodness of all-sweet, you'll set a new record in the how many can you eat game. Yes, plan that picnic soon. And the very next time you're shopping, ask for all-sweet. The margarine with the delicate, natural flavor. Meet the Meeks. Stars Forrest Lewis and Beryl Vaughn. Today's script was written by Bob Piron and directed and produced by Les Weinrot. Be sure to join us over these same stations next Saturday when All Sweet. The margarine with the delicate natural flavor. Again invite you to Meet the Meeks. This is John Weigel speaking. This is NBC, the national broad.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry present Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Bea Benaderet, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. The music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. your spring cleaning is over, all your light painted woodwork will be beautifully clean and shining. That's fine, but it's a problem to keep it spotless, isn't it? If you wash and scrub woodwork too often, you may injure the finish. What's the answer? Why, Johnson's Cream Wax, that newest Johnson's wax polish, especially designed for furniture and light woodwork. In addition to wax, this creamy white liquid contains several cleansing ingredients, so it cleans and polishes at the same time. Johnson's Cream Wax is easy to use, needs very little rubbing. You just apply it, then polish lightly. Fingerprints and smudges completely disappear. It also leaves the surface satin smooth and beautifully wax polished. Johnson's Cream Wax gives similar lustrous beauty and wax protection to enameled surfaces like refrigerators, to tabletops and kitchen cabinets, and many other things. You probably already use Johnson's paste and liquid wax. Well, try Johnson's Cream Wax, too. You'll like it. The time, early morning. The cast, Mrs. McGee, a charming housewife, her husband, a rather dreary character, and a large, wet fish, wearing an expression of surprise and horror. The place, 79 Wistful Vista, the home of Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Look at that fish, will you? A 10-pounder if he weighs an ounce. And I caught her. Look at him.
You look at him, dearie. A defunct fish has no beauty for me. They all have a look in their eyes like a head waiter who had just been tipped 10 cents.
Well, it's beautiful to me, baby. Lying there in that sink is the toughest, fightingest, smartest bass that ever had his picture on a hardware calendar. Old Muley, the demon of Dugan's Lake.
Old what-y?
Old Muley. The fish that every guy for 40 miles around has been trying to gaff for 5 years. And who finally hauled him in? I did. That's who, your ever-loving husband. A new chapter in fishing history has been wrote this morning.
Say, what time did you go out to Dugan's Lake, dearie? Something woke me up about 6, and I discovered it was you. Not snoring.
My gosh, at 6 a.m. I'd already been out on the lake for 2 hours. Oh, gee, it was beautiful. Did you ever see the sun come up behind Borgelstoff's brewery?
No, I never did, sweetheart.
And to think I was the only fisherman in town with ambition and energy enough to get out before daybreak. You want to hear how I landed him? Okay, well, sir, there I was, sitting in a rowboat. When all of a sudden I heard a big splash.
Old Muley.
No, my lunch. It fell overboard.
Tough luck.
No, it was a stroke of fortune. Old Muley went after them jelly sandwiches like Congress after Chester Bowles. That kept old Muley hanging around my boat, you see.
Too bad you didn't have some hot dogs. With a pickerel in the middle and the mustard, etc.
Well, sir, I eased my line gently over the side. And whammo, old Muley struck.
What for, shorter hours and longer worms?
No, sir, he hit that line like a fat lady at a nylon sale. And using a delicate wrist motion, I played him in and out like a yo-yo. Pretty soon, I could see he was getting tired. And he could see I was getting tired. It was a battle of strength and wits.
Well, knowing how it came out, this is sort of like sitting through a movie the second time.
Well, sir, there I was, sitting there in the boat, and suddenly it was all over. There he was in the bottom of the boat. There was tears in my eyes. And there is now, too. I was all choked up. I could hardly speak.
Well, you're very emotional about catching a mere fish.
It wasn't emotion. In the excitement, I'd swallowed my cigar butt. Anyway.
Come in.
Hello, folks. Anybody home?
Hello, Mr. Wimple. Come on out and have a cup of coffee.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. McGee. I see you have the same trouble with the city water we do. Imagine a fish that big coming out of the faucet.
That fish, Wallace, my lad, did not come out of the faucet. He come out of Dugan's Lake. That is old Muley, the biggest, gamest bass that ever thumbed his gills at a fisherman.
This is the opening day of the season, you know, Mr. Wimple.
My goodness. So that's what Sweetie Face meant.
What do you mean?
Sweetie Face, that's my big old wife, told me just this morning, Wallace, you poor fish, she said, you'd better stay in the house for a few days, she said. But then she was a little annoyed with me at the time, I suppose.
Why was she, Mr. Wimple?
Oh, just because I made a teensy little joke. She was doing some weightlifting, and her forehead was all perspiration, and I came in and said, "Hello, sweaty face."
That's the kind of remark that'll get your neck tied in a lover's knot one of these days, Wimp.
Oh, you're so right, Mr. McGee. Particularly after last night.
What happened last night, Mr. Wimple, if you're healed up enough to tell us?
Oh, we had another argument, Mrs. McGee. I wanted to go out, and Sweetie Face didn't want me to. But I won.
Atta boy, Wimp. You went out, eh?
Like a light, Mr. McGee. Did you ever know you could knock a man my size unconscious with a copy of the Reader's Digest?
Is that possible?
It is if you leave it between two brass bookends. Gracious. When I came to, I had a headache clear down my shoulder and under my arm.
Horse feathers. How could you have a headache under your arm?
That's where my head was. My, that is a big mackerel you caught, Mr. McGee.
That is not a whimperel, Mr. Mackerel. I mean mackerel, Mr. Wimple. It's a bass. Isn't it a beauty?
Yes, I suppose so, but would you mind turning it the other way? It's got a look in its eye like Sweetie Face when she catches me shaking my piggy bank. Are you going to cook it tonight?
Cook it? We don't cook this fish, Wimp. It's going to be mounted on a plaque and hung over the mantel. Just as soon as I can get in touch with a dermatologist.
No, you mean taxidermist, dearie.
I do? I thought a taxidermist was a guy that stood out in front of a hotel with a whistle and stuffed people into cabs.
Oh, no, Mr. McGee. Anyway, you don't mean a dermatologist.
Why don't I?
Because a dermatologist is someone who has made a study of the skin, Mr. McGee.
That's what I says, Dad Ratted. I want the skin of this fish mounted for my study.
Well, I might as well go home, I guess. I can't win here either. Goodbye now.
Willie Mills Orchestra, the King's Men, and all the cats join in.
You dance at your own risk. Rip. Everybody swing it, swing, till the rafters ring and all the cats join in.
I can hardly wait to see Doc Gamble's puss when he hears I caught old Muley.
Incidentally, I hope you don't plan to leave that fish lying in my kitchen sink all day.
Oh, I just want to leave it there till the photographer gets here. You see,
Till who gets here?
The photographer from the Wistful Vista Gazette. Going to take my picture holding the fish. I think if I sit here and hold it on my lap and you stand behind me with your hand on my shoulder and a proud look on your face...
No. No, thank you, Pet. Not this time. Come in. Oh, it's Mrs. Carstairs. Hello, Millicent.
Good day, my dear. And Mr. McGee.
Hiya, Carsty. Did you hear about me catching old Muley?
Good heavens, no. Will you be quarantined?
Old Muley is not a disease, Millicent. It's a fish. In other words, it isn't catching, it's caught.
Oh, a fish.
The biggest, gamest, smartest bass in this part of the country, Carsty. I got up before daybreak, went out to Dugan's Lake and Jack Robinson.
Who's Jack Robinson?
The fellow I had this big fish in the bottom of my rowboat before you could say it. You done much fishing, Carsty?
Oh, some, Mr. McGee. Mostly deep-sea fishing.
Oh.
One year, Mr. Carstairs and I brought home a live octopus we'd captured. We kept it in a pool in the backyard.
Heavenly days, an octopus is a rather odd sort of pet, isn't it, Millicent?
Oh, this was a very intelligent creature, my dear. But it seemed to be at such a loss to know what to do with those 8 long arms that Mr. Carstairs taught it to play 2 tables of bridge.
Oh, now, Millie.
Oh, it's a fact, Mr. McGee. It was simply amazing to see the ungainly thing shuffle and deal.
I suppose the 2 arms that were playing dummy passed the time of the game of cribbage.
No, dominoes, my dear. 3 decks of cards were too confusing.
Whatever happened to him, Carsty? I presume it was a him.
Well, we think it was a female, Mr. McGee. It was always throwing kisses to the gardener. We finally had to dispose of her.
Shoot her, Millicent?
Oh, no, my dear. Not that handsome, intelligent creature. We sold her to the Chicago police, and she's now directing traffic at State and Madison. Well, this has all been very interesting. At least to me. So nice to have seen you. Good day.
I don't believe a word of it. An octopus playing bridge. I can't even play bridge very good myself.
Now, don't you say that, dearie. I don't know anybody who plays bridge more like an octopus than you do.
Gee, honest?
Cross my heart, when you get to dealing and reaching for the salted nuts, adjusting the lights, straightening the legs of the table, and passing the cigars all at the same time, I'd swear you had 8 arms.
Yeah, but I don't...
Come in. Well, hello there, Dr. Gamble.
Hello, Molly. Hello, Jam Face.
Good morning, Lancelot. I'm glad you called because I have a very important announcement.
And usually people don't announce things to a doctor. He announces things to them.
Well, get with it, Gabby.
Okay. Now, look, Fatso, you know what I did this morning? I went out to Dugan's Lake, and with the skill, patience, and fortitude for which I am noted, I caught the biggest bass in inland waters, old Muley.
Well, that isn't such a thing. You did what?
He caught old Muley, Doctor. It's out in the kitchen sink, packed in ice cubes, which are melting slightly faster than our refrigerator can make them.
And if you're a good boy, little iodine, I might take you out in the kitchen and unveil it, so what's the matter?
Now, let me get this straight, you little bandit, you poacher. You went out this morning and caught the big bass?
That he did, Doctor, that he did.
Well, of all the dirty, double-crossing, illegal, low-down, unsportsmanlike
What's so unsportsmanlike and illegal about beating you guys to old Muley on the first day of the season, you big sorehead? If I'm ambitious enough to...
What day is this?
May the 7th, Doctor.
He knows very well what day it is, Molly. He knows the fishing season opens today.
Yes. At midnight.
At midnight. At midnight.
Oh, my gosh, I thought it was...
You are in trouble, Buster.
Oh. Heavenly days, this is terrible.
Oh.
Doctor, is there any way you can give artificial respiration to a fish? Is it too late to... Yes, I suppose it is.
Gee, Doc, what am I going to do? It was all a mistake.
It's a mistake that'll cost you plenty, Chisler.
Is there a heavy penalty for fishing out of season, Doctor?
They'll throw the book at him, dear girl. He's going up the river, but not for fish. When you see him again, he'll have a crew haircut and be talking out of the side of his mouth.
I'll never know such a thing. This was an honest mistake. And when I explain it to the game warden... Hey, who is the game warden?
Chap named Jordan. Gordon Jordan.
How interesting. Gordon Jordan the warden.
Look, Doc, does he belong to the Elks?
No, he does not. And he's thoroughly incorruptible if you had any idea of buying your way out of this jam with a fast sawbuck.
Now, look, boys, let's be realistic. Who would report this to Gordon Jordan the warden? I'm sure you wouldn't, Doctor. And I know Mrs. Carstairs wouldn't. Who else knows about it, dearie?
Well, I called the Gazette. I told the guy at the filling station when I wanted to use the phone to call the Gazette.
I told Mort Toops because I borrowed a nickel from him to make the call when I called the Gazette from the filling station. I told a fellow named Harry who was with Mort when I borrowed the nickel to use the phone to make the call.
In other words, you told everybody in town. Sonny, I wouldn't be in your well-worn, unshined, oversized shoes for all the ore in Oregon.
Now, look, Doc, you wouldn't turn me in. Not you. Not my old fishing pal, Doc.
Who's an old fishing pal of whose? Hello, Molly. Hi, Doc.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, Junior.
What's cooking, fellas? Getting ready for the opening day of the bass season tomorrow? Because if you are, count me in. I want to crack at old Muley this year.
The fishing season for old Muley is over, Harlow.
Yes, it is, Mr. Wilcox.
What?
This little piscatorial pirate, this poacher, this
thief in the night.
This thief in the night sneaked out to Dugan's Lake today, this morning, Harlow, in the wee small hours, and caught old Muley.
Oh, no. Out of season?
He didn't mean to, Mr. Wilcox. For the first time in his life, he got somewhere early, and it was wrong.
Of course I didn't do it on purpose. You believe me, don't you, Harlow?
Look, ignorance is no excuse in the eyes of the law, pal. Oh, that's terrible. Old Muley.
He's out in the kitchen, in the sink, under a sack.
Never mind, McGee. I'd rather not see him. It's like an old friend betrayed.
Pal, I never thought you'd do a thing like that.
Yeah, but gee whiz, fellas,
Those laws are made to give the fish a chance, pal.
Yes.
That's the protection they have against their enemies.
Yes.
Just as Johnson's wax is the protection your furniture has against dirt and dust and dampness.
Yes, but Mr. Wilcox...
Johnson's wax protects your floors and fine woodwork against their enemies.
Yes,
Keeps them bright and gleaming, gives them the protection they need.
Yes,
the protection all worthwhile things must have if they're to survive.
Yes, but...
If you didn't protect your precious belongings, they'd soon be gone.
Yeah, but what that...
And if we don't protect our game fish against poachers, they'll soon be gone, too. And I've got to get going myself, kid.
I'll go with you, Harlow. We won't turn you in, McGee. That's up to your conscience.
Doggone it, my conscience is clear. I just made a mistake, that's all.
I hope the judge sees it that way.
Oh, dear.
Well, look, pal, don't you worry about having to spend any time in a dark, dingy old jail cell. I can at least keep you from that.
You can, Waxy? Well, gee, that's mighty nice.
Sure. I'll send you a couple of cans of Johnson's wax. You can have the brightest, shiniest cell in a couple of days that anyone ever served 6 months in. So long, Molly. Men and My Fickle Eye.
I'm a fickle guy. I got a roving eye. Take warning from the start. My eyes are bigger than my heart. I can't be true to no one, no matter how I try, on account of my fickle eye, fickle eye, fickle eye, fickle eye. Now I may say I love you and then bid you goodbye on account of my fickle eye, fickle eye, fickle eye, fickle eye. When I look at someone I could adore, I see another someone much better than the one before. And so I guess I'll always remain a single guy on account of my fickle eye, fickle eye, fickle eye, fickle eye. Just looky over here, what a cutie. There's another over there, what a beauty. There's one I like much better. How's about that chick in the sweater? Oh me, oh my, what a fickle eye. I just can't keep from looking at every passerby on account of my fickle eye, fickle eye, fickle eye, fickle eye. I may fall in the fire, but I will never fry on account of my fickle eye, fickle eye, fickle eye, fickle eye. All day long I keep on dreaming of love, but gee, I like so many, I don't know who I'm dreaming of. That's why my every promise turns out to be a lie on account of my fickle eye. My fickle eye. My fickle eye, fickle eye, fickle eye, fickle eye.
Gee, this is an awful mess, Molly. I always been known as a pretty good sportsman. Always put out my fires in the woods. Never shoot a sitting bird. Never come into camp with my loaded gun. Obey all the rules, and now look at me. Catching fish out of season.
Well, you didn't realize it was out of season, dearie. You know what I'd do if I were you?
What?
Call the game warden and tell him the whole story. Your past record will speak for you. I thought you'd be doing that while I was out shopping.
Yeah, but what if this Warden Gordon Jordan is a toughie? He can throw me in the sneezer for 5 years. I'll have my picture in all the papers. Oh, my gosh, the photographer. If he comes, don't let him in.
He was already here. He was here.
Oh.
I told him the doctor had just been here and you had a severe attack of Eurofloridana and couldn't see anybody.
I had what?
Eurofloridana. That's Latin for largemouth black bass. I looked it up. Now, look, Pet, call the warden and confess. Get it over with.
I don't know. Maybe...
Everybody in town knows it anyway.
My gosh, they do it that. Well, sir, as long as somebody's bound to snitch on me anyway, I might as well do my duty. Never let it be said that Fibber McGee dodged an issue when cornered like a rat. Hand me the phone.
That's the spirit, dearie. Here.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me the Fish and Game Commission. Isn't that you, Mert? Not this week, Mert. I'm in trouble enough. Let me speak to Gordon Jordan, the warden. Yeah. Hello, is this Warden Jordan? Look, Gordon, this is Fibber McGee at 79 Whistle Vista. I caught a big bass out of season this morning by mistake. You want to come over and discuss it? You do, eh? Okay, Gordy. Goodbye.
How'd he sound, McGee?
Sounded like the voice of doom. Sore as a crapshooter's knees. Granted, why didn't somebody tell me the season didn't open till midnight? My gosh, I would have been glad.
If that's Gordon Jordan, the warden, he must be jet propelled. Come in. Oh, thank goodness. Mayor Latrivia.
Hello, Molly. Good day, McGee. Say, what's the matter? You're as pale as a fish's stomach.
An unfortunate simile, Mr. Mayor. Himself here's up to his clavicle in fish.
I done wrong, Latriv. I caught a big bass out of season.
Well, that wasn't very good judgment, McGee.
No.
However, as long as it wasn't old Muley out at Dugan's Lake,
Yeah, but it was old Muley, Your Honor.
What?
Look, Latriv, I didn't realize the season started at midnight. I thought it started this morning. That's all.
Well, everybody makes mistakes.
I'm sorry you didn't get a chance at old Muley yourself, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, that's all right, Mrs. McGee. There are still plenty of fish out there. In fact, I think I'll take my rod and reel out there tomorrow morning.
You better not do that, kiddo. They don't approve of that stuff out there. In fact, if they know it, they won't even rent you a boat.
Who won't rent me a boat if they know what?
Your condition.
And what is my condition?
It's pretty obvious, isn't it? You reeling out there with your fishbowl and staggering...
I didn't say I was reeling anyplace.
You said you were going to take your rod and reel out to Dugan's Lake, Mr. Mayor. Now, personally, I am not one to criticize a person's habits, but if I may be so bold...
Just a moment, Mrs. McGee. I'm getting a little fed up with having you two people involve me in these nonsensical arguments. I think you're trying to bait me into making a fool of myself.
Let's drop it, Molly. Look at the trouble I'm in just from baiting a hook.
Very well, McGee. Sorry, Your Honor. You take your fish pole and go reeling out to Lake Dugan any time you like.
Thank you. Now then, McGee, if you'll give the exact circumstances of the case, I think I might influence the game warden to be...
Whatever you're going to influence him to do, get ready to do it, Mr. Mayor. Come in.
Stop shaking, McGee. This is not a hanging offense.
McGee's residence? I'm Gordon Jordan, the warden.
Oh, how do you do, I'm sure. This is His Honor, Mayor Latrivia.
How do you do?
How do you do?
How do you do?
And this is the unfortunate lad who, in his manly way, wants to make reparations.
Look, Warden, I was merely...
Let me see the fish, please.
I'll get it, McGee. Though how a mere slip of a girl like me is supposed to carry a whale like that, I'll never know.
If I may intrude a word, Warden, without attempting to unduly influence your judgment, I can assure you that this whole matter was
Let me handle this, Latriv. Now, look, Bud, Oh, excuse me. Have a cigar?
No, thanks. I have one.
You got two? Thanks. I'll smoke it after dinner.
Well, here it is, gentlemen. The corpus delicti.
Let me have it, please, Miss McGee. Saprinus Carpio.
Ah, it's a beauty, isn't it?
Oh, of its type, yes.
What do you mean of its type? That's the finest bass that was ever caught in inland water, Bud. If you're so ignorant that
McGee!
Huh? Oh, have a cigar, Warden? No. Oh, you got one.
How do you fix the fines in cases like this, Warden? So much a pound?
Ordinarily, yes.
And this is about 10 pounds.
Yes, but there won't be any fine.
Oh, you mean he has to go to jail? Oh, McGee, you
It's
can't...
false arrest, that's what it is, and by George, I'll not...
Please, there won't be any arrest. There isn't even a case.
Mr. McGee, accept the thanks of the State Fish and Game Commission for removing this fish from Lake Dugan.
What?
This isn't a bass, it's a carp.
Huh?
We've been trying to clear them out of Lake Dugan for 20 years. You can catch all these you want anytime. Good day.
Well, I guess that settles that, McGee. Now I'll reel out... now I'm going out to Dugan Lake myself and fish for old Muley. A good day. Good day.
He may fish for him, but he won't catch him.
Why won't he?
Because old Muley is still out in the kitchen sink.
What? Then what's this?
You heard what the man said. This is a carp.
Huh?
And don't think I didn't have to run all over town trying to find one big enough.
Oh, this is humiliating.
Have you noticed when your friends look in for a little visit in the evening, how often you all end up back in the kitchen? There's something very cozy about a little snack in this favorite of all rooms. Well, when friends and neighbors do drop in, you can always lead them proudly into your kitchen if you keep your linoleum floors wax polished and sparkling with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. Even dull, rather old linoleum shines like a million when you glow coat it. The bright colors are restored and the attractive patterns stand out again. Spilled things or muddy tracks are quickly wiped up with a damp cloth. Of course, it isn't for looks or beauty alone that millions of women glow coat their kitchen floors. It's also because glow coat protects linoleum against everyday wear, makes it last much longer. Glow coat needs no rubbing or buffing. It shines as it dries, doesn't streak either. Just apply and let dry. That's all there is to it. Try it, won't you? Johnson's self-polishing glow coat.
You know, dearie, this ought to teach you a lesson.
It has, Snooky, it has.
Next time you catch a big fish like that, keep quiet about it. You have too much in common.
What do you mean? What have I got in common with a big-mouthed bass? I see. Insulting, but true. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax Products for Home and Industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.